Righty. Gamers, hang on. There you go, let's try that again. Righty.
Righty.
Alrighty gamers, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch so that we can disable pre-roll ads on there. So I'll be back in 3 minutes with the long-awaited stream that you've all been waiting for, guys. I know you've all been waiting for it, salivating for it. Okay, here we go. 3 minutes, I'll be there in 3 minutes. My sound went for a second. Hope it's still working. I'm just going to restart the device to make sure it's all working. And I might actually just listen back to my stream, actually. I just knocked my audio equipment and it went weird. So I'm just going to check that's all working. So... Hello. 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 Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. I think it's all working, guys, so we're just going to get right in there. We're going to start playing now. Let's go. I'm excited. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. Today we're playing more World of Warcraft 20th Anniversary Edition Classic. That's right, and we're playing on our Tauren Druid, who's now level 23, in Stonetalon Mountains. Yes, well, that is not the game, is it? That is not the game. What is going on? Okay, it is the game. It finally made its appearance. Okay, fantastic. 23 Druid, guys. Let's see if we can get to 25 tonight. 25. If we can get to 25, I'll be so happy. That's the goal today, 25. We might not make it. Hope you're all doing well today. Let's just check the chats are working. I'll give a little hi in the chat there. And yeah, it's all working. Fantastic. Fantastic. Beautiful. Beautiful. Amazing. Okay, let's go. Thanks for the follows, Andy Jackus, Hyper Levi, and Nova90. I really appreciate it. That's amazing. Thanks for those Twitch follows, and thanks for all the subscribers recently, guys. We've got like 30 in a week or something, which is amazing. If we keep going on that rate, we'll have 1,000 subs in no time, and good things happen when you have 1,000 subs on YouTube. I've heard. Good things. So we got some message from Piefather. Some mail. Let's see what's in here. How rude. I'm sorry I didn't have any money. Please take the death throws back. I have a family. Reply. Okay. You are lucky that I am feeling merciful today. If you guys don't know what's going on here, I sent him a rose of death because he returned my mail before when I sent him a potion. So you can have a free potion this time. You're lucky that I'm feeling merciful today. Say hello. Tell the wife I say hello. There you go. Winky face. There we go. So we got a silk hood from my brother the other day. Check it out. Oh yeah. We're looking good with this silk hood. But we need to get to level 24 to use it. Luckily, we're not too far off now. And look at that big, like, couple bars of rest we got from not playing for a while. Wow. Sometimes it pays to not play for a little bit. Finally have some rested XP for once. Okay, gamers, I think with that said, we go and do these quests. So we need to go and get Super Reaper 6000 from Ziz Physics. We're collecting quests from Stonetalon. Oh wow, the Stonetalon looks beautiful today. Oh, thanks for the buff, dude. I guess you want my buff, right? There you go, you can be buffed as well. TY, babe. Yeah, I'm a cool dude. Such a cool dude. Damn, I'm pretty. As a little cat. Do you guys remember that Johnny Bravo cartoon? Oh god, you probably don't. It's probably too old, isn't it? That was from when I was a baby. It was actually made by the maker of Family Guy, that show. Whatever his name is, I can't remember. I can loot Briarthorn now. I don't think I could do that before. Woohoo! I'm so excited for my Briarthorn. Can I move my... Oh. Let's see if we can update our add-ons today and reload them and see if they, like, fix. I'm just going on CurseForge for a second. Because some of my add-ons have broken themselves. I'm not sure what's happened. Like Sexy Map, a new update is ready. Not now. Yeah, Sexy Map update and a WoW Pro Guides update. Beautiful. Now, I don't know if I can reload these. I probably can actually just reload them after I update them. I feel like that probably works. And I should make sure to update CurseForge, my add-ons, more often. I tend not to update them because I'm silly. I should do it before every, Wow! Okay, so can we... Does Sexy Map work now? Nope, still doesn't work. Cool! One day it will work, chat. I do need to get new add-ons. I need to get Bartender. Maybe I'll do that before next stream. Install some new add-ons. I think I need Bartender to change my bars up. I need some other interface mods to like move my UI around for you guys so you can see everything. Because I'm playing on an ultra-wide, which is amazing, except you can't see everything right now. And it's because I need more add-ons. Well, it's partly because Blizzard put a crappy UI that you can't move around very much in their game. But it's also partly because I need more add-ons to fix that problem that Blizzard made for me. So Blizzard caused the problem, but I'm going to solve the problem with add-ons. Hello Ziz Physics, you're looking mightily handsome today. Wow, this game looks gorgeous today. I don't know what it is. The goblins look cool in this game, don't they? I'm actually surprised they weren't a playable race to start with, because look how cool they look. Look how cool they look in Classic. They look good.
Terrible what the venture company has done here, eh? What were they thinking?
They look better than the gnomes.
Hiring a gnome. Lucky for me, Sputtervalve knows a genius when he sees one.
Cool.
Hired me just after I'd been kicked out. Tells me they built some enormous wood-cutting machine. And Sput wants me to steal the plans for him.
Start running.
Unfortunately, Garenzo, bloody gnome, wants me dead on sight. Maybe you could steal the plans for me. You should be able to find them on one of their operators.
I hope you're all feeling good today, guys. For me, I had a bit of a rough morning just because I stayed up so late last night. I stayed up till 3 AM. I should have kept playing the game till later. But it was a long session already. I was like, I should probably get to bed. But then, you know what I did? I brain dead zombied moded onto my computer. So I was just like browsing websites, watching videos and stuff until 3 AM after I got off. So I should have just stayed on World of Warcraft last night, but I was trying to be good boy. I was trying to be a good boy, but in the end, being the good boy kind of failed because I was only half a good boy and then stayed up anyway. So I should have just been full bad boy and stayed on World of Warcraft. And I've heard the people like bad boys, right? That's like a thing, right? I should have just been a bad boy. More people would like me, and also I get to play more WoW, so... I made a mistake, but next time I'll know to stay on. Except tonight I am going to get off at 9 PM because I need to like get my sleep pattern into a healthy state again. Because I gotta do a lot of work next week. Next week is going to be busy because it's getting close to Christmas. I need to make sure I got everyone presents and done all my Christmas shopping and have enough money to actually buy the Christmas stuff. So what do I have to do? As you go, kill goblin invaders, sorry. Kill Venture Co. operators for the blueprints. Okay, so I need to kill Venture Co. operators and stuff. That's a geomancer. So I need to kill Venture Co. loggers. This is rather strange, because I can't see any loggers. Well, they're probably around the logs, aren't they? There's one. I'm smart. I was like, they're probably around the logs, because they're loggers. Yeah. Yeah, pretty smart. I'm like a detective. I'm like Batman. Here we go. Oh yeah, the damage of cat form. I missed you, cat form. I was dreaming about you all night, cat form. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever had cat form in World of Warcraft. It feels good. I've definitely had bear form before, because I made a druid once upon a time. But this is the first time I think I've had cat form. I think this is the highest level I've ever been on a druid. Level 23. Feels good. Druid was always a class I've been jealous of. Watching them turn into flight form, travel form, you know, get around everywhere fast, and all the things they can do, you know. I was always kind of jealous of druids, as I was a priest and a warrior. That's all I've been before, really. And a death knight, I guess. I was a shitty death knight, though. Oh, there are deep moss eggs here. Should I be opening these? Sticky spider shit. Oh no! Spideys! So I guess I could have done some of my deep moss quests here before. It's weird that the Barons had me go to Stonetalon to do a couple quests. The Baron's Guide, sorry. That's mighty weird. There you go, we got some spider bits. Fantastic. We're actually getting somewhere with our bag space, so our bags are getting spacious. Still could always use more. I'd like some rune cloth bags soon, I think. Kill operators and kill loggers, okay. So this is an operator. We need to kill his little bum. Die! Massive crit. Ha ha ha. Die. Do I have any talent points? No, I don't. Cool. Looks like we did some organization and cleaning house at the end of last stream, which is good. Means we can get right into playing today. Invisibility. And... Die, you weird hyena man. I don't like your kind, hyena man. Adventure Code Logger, let's get him. How dare you be a human? I hate humans, I eat them for breakfast! I am racist to humans. Here I am. A cow! I'm in combat. Can I maybe get out of combat? Okay, fine, we go kill this thing now. He's pissed me off. He pissed me off. Now you pay. I'm over leveled for this quest, but it's kind of fun because it means I'm killing them really fast. And killing things fast is good. And a good time. Vum vum. Arr. Man, this game's cool. Fellow nerds unite. We must go to the lands of Azeroth and stay up all night and have a load of fun. Let's go. Okay. I will destroy you with my rip. Yep, he's going down. Too easy, too easy. So I've been slaying loggers, that's good. Anyone else around here? Should be some other loggers around. So we're starting to get to less congested zones now, it seems. Barrens was extremely congested, it seems. Maybe just no one's playing tonight because it's a Saturday night and no one's sad enough except me to actually be playing the game. This is how I spend my Saturday night, and I think it's the right decision, to be honest. People think they have to go out and have a good time. All you need to do is log in and play. People will be doing too much, man. People will be doing too much. All you need to do is log in to have a good time. Your friends can log in too. You know, loads of people can log in actually because it's an MMO and you can all have fun together. This is technically more social than actually going out to like a club or a bar because there are more people in-game right now than there are at the bar. So technically I'm more social, you know, more outgoing. If you think about it. Wait for my energy to go to full then. Brah! 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 Oh, he's parrying me. What a bastard. Yeah, I got the blueprints. Let's go. There's a deforester here. Oh, day deforest. How dare you deforest my forest? I'm a druid environmentalist, I'll have you know. I care about the trees, I care about the animals, and I care about killing those who go against them. I will avenge the trees. I'll become a tree when BC drops, I think in Burning Crusade. Oh no, actually, I think it might be just before Burning Crusade they added treant form. Yeah, that's going to be fun. I like tree form. Well, I always liked the look of it. I was always jealous of other... Like I said, I've been jealous of druids many times. That's why I chose a druid. But yeah, I was always jealous of the druids that, like, could turn into trees and walk around. Like Pseudo-Woodo from Pokemon, you know? Which was a good Pokemon. Good episodes of Pokemoning. There were some good Pseudo-Woodo episodes, weren't there? He was a menace. He was a hilarious. They thought he was a tree, but he wasn't a tree. He was a Pokemon. That's what I want to be. I want to be... Everyone thinks I'm a tree, but no, it's a druid. Like a Tauren Druid. And I just like to cosplay as a tree. Thank you very much. It's totally fine. Totally normal. Can I jump in? Oh, I can. For some reason I thought I couldn't jump in stealth. It's almost like they designed this game to be fun, isn't it? Like, you can jump in stealth? Yeah, because why not? And it's fun. I think more games should do things like that. Hey, it's Palin. Oi, oi, oi. How you doing? Playing some World of Warcraft. I'm having a blast. Have you ever played World of Warcraft? It's so good. It's so good. If you're a fan of the golden age of gaming, then you'll be a fan of this game, because it's straight from the golden age. And there are fresh servers, so we can pretend like it's the game of today. We can have the fun of the golden age today. You know what they've done a great job with? This is way better than, like, the Master Chief Collection re-release, you know? Of all the Halo games, because this plays just like Classic did, but better. Whereas the Master Chief Collection played almost like the old game, but worse. And there's a huge distinction between the two, like, experiences. Because I didn't want to play the old games, but worse. And, like, they ran weird on my computer, and I was like, this sucks. And you couldn't even do all the game modes that they used to have. But in this version of Classic, there's no game modes missing. In fact, there's just more, like, quality of life stuff, and you get to play the old game you love. So yeah, they have done a great job with the Classic re-releases, I guess. They've done a really good job. I'm doing really good. Oh, good to hear that, Paling. And no, I haven't really played WoW, actually. I played it at a cousin's PC and played the first 10 levels, but never picked it up after. I would say WoW is a great game to play with a group of friends. Like, if you and a group of friends decide to start playing, then it's such a cool experience. And that's what I've done. Like, I've got a group of friends. Only about, what, is it? Yeah, I've only got, like, 3 other friends that are playing, but that's enough. Like, 3 of my friends decided to start playing along with me, and we're all leveling up at a pretty similar pace, and it's just great fun. We've done some dungeons together now. But it is quite pricey, £10 a month, but for the amount of enjoyment you can get out of it, it's not really a bad price. And it kind of makes you forget about every other game. So you end up spending less on other games, because you're just playing this game all the time. So many loggers do I need? I need 4 more loggers. Played some more Wukong. There were some really cool fights I passed by. Oh yeah, me too. I need to replay some of those older ones. I think I'll be playing that Monday, by the way. I've kind of decided Monday being the day I'm going to play. I'll probably do a long week on Sesh on Monday. I'm going pretty hard right now on the streaming and the YouTube videos. And hopefully next week I can go even harder than I did this week. This week I went pretty hard on the streams, but I was finding it difficult to find time to make videos. And even organize my videos as well. I need to do that as well. But I think next week we'll be able to keep up these streams. And then I'll also be able to do some more of that other stuff I want to do for the channel. So yeah, it should be a good week next week. I'm going to bring the discipline. I'm going to bring the fire, the heat. Because we're so close, Paling, to monetization. Do you know that? At current, the way the channel's going at the moment, with current stats, I estimate that the channel will be monetized within 3 months, which is amazing. I'm hoping I can get it down to like 1 or 2 months though. Because the faster I can get it monetized, the better. Because then I'll finally be getting paid for my efforts. Which has never really happened. I've been paid before through Twitch, but I think it's a very different thing getting paid through subscriptions on Twitch. Because, I don't know, I feel like, yeah, it's definitely a different dynamic, right? Because the only way to get paid on Twitch really is for you guys to be generous enough to subscribe and, you know, give me your Twitch Prime subs and stuff like that. And, yeah, it's very different between that and just getting paid for your view counts from a big company like YouTube. Which, I feel like it's a better dynamic because then you guys don't need to worry about me, kind of. Because I do have a lot of people that drop into the stream now, but I don't really feel comfortable, like, asking for subs and stuff like that. Even though I guess I do deliver entertainment, I don't know, I don't feel comfortable about it a lot of the time, so, yeah, I think it will be a better dynamic for me just getting paid through AdSense and maybe sponsors, rather than having to like beg for subs. Which I never really did. I never really begged for subs, but people were just very kind in the past, and we had quite a few repeat subscribers as well, which really did help. But in the end, I never got paid that much through Twitch. Maybe, I think the best I ever did was like 150 in one month, £150. But most months, way less than that. That was a good month where we had like lots of raids and stuff, which I always forget to do on Twitch. I forget about the raiding mechanic. I'm just really forgetful about that mechanic. Like, I should be raiding other streamers and stuff when we finish stream, but I just always forget. That's cool, follow your dreams. I've been following them. It's been a hard road. But we're finally kind of at a milestone on YouTube, at least. We're getting towards a milestone. 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours watch time. We're getting there. It's almost happened. Which is amazing. I thought it would take longer than it has. So I'm pretty happy about that. Of course, there's no celebrating yet, because we don't know what could happen in the next 3 months. The channel could slow to a crawl, I could lose subs, I could... You know, people could stop watching. I don't know what's going to happen, but just from the stats right now, it's looking very promising. For those unaware, I've kind of been uploading YouTube videos for like 16 years, on and off. But I only started taking it more seriously in the last year. So before I would just upload things because I would just on a whim be like, I feel like making something, and then I'd make like a YouTube video and upload it, but it wasn't very consistent. And then I started streaming on Twitch regularly in like 2016 and have been streaming regularly ever since then. And just about a year ago I was thinking, you know what, this streaming thing, it feels like I'm putting a lot of effort into this and I'm not getting much out of it really, because on Twitch your streams get deleted after 30 days, so I was putting a lot of effort into some of these streams, and then maybe they weren't even getting viewers. And on top of that, the streams get deleted, so my work was fading into the wind, kind of. The work I was doing and the effort I was doing was just kind of getting deleted after 30 days, and sometimes not even getting viewed. And I was very proud of some of those streams as well. So yeah, about last year, I started thinking, well, I should probably focus my efforts on a different platform, because I think it would be better for me if my work was stayed up, you know, stayed uploaded. And YouTube is pretty much the only platform that offers that capability, and it offers streaming as well. So I thought, okay, let's double down on YouTube. And I'll still stream on Twitch, but I'll focus more on the YouTube side of things. And it's worked out way better, because now my videos and streams stay up for people. They can find me more easily, and my audience can grow more easily.
Great. Now, let's see. How am I supposed to understand this stuff? Can't figure out the way
but it depends on the creator, because...
I'm surprised they could build
let's
the
just
wheel,
listen to this,
let alone
physics.
those flying machines they like so much. This envelope has all the information I was able to snatch as they booted me out the door. Venture company internal documents, some manuals, technical things. Oh, and of course, the Super Reaper 6000 blueprints. Sputtervalve has taken up residence at Ratchet in the Barrens. Shouldn't have much trouble finding him. He's a little green fellow.
I'm going to the Barrens now. Yeah, so, as I was saying... yeah, it depends on the creator, right? Which platform you'll have more success on, because I know with some creators, they have huge success on Twitch, and maybe they're not as suited to YouTube. Maybe they just don't really like making videos in general. They just like, you know, interacting with people and building their channel on Twitch, and through all the cool interaction tools Twitch has, which it does. Like, Twitch has some really good tools to interact with your viewer base, which YouTube is currently behind on. But the kind of creator I am, I'm not actually good at all that interaction. I'm not good at implementing all the interaction tools that Twitch has into my stream. I'm just more better at entertaining you through the stream, you know? Just simple video, audio, my scenes. And because I'm like that, and because I also like video editing, and I'm interested in video editing, it's better for me to focus on YouTube, where, you know, I can make videos and upload them, they stay up there, I can stream, it stays up as well, I can stream vertical now. Yeah, so YouTube is a better platform for me, personally, but I know of many other creators that really thrive on Twitch. And Twitch just seems like the right thing for them. And in fact, like, a lot of them don't even touch YouTube. They just stream on Twitch. And they do everything on Twitch. And they get partnered. And it's all good for them, so. Hey, Zuned. How you doing, Indian bro? It's one of my Indian bros. All the way from India. How's the weather today? So... I'm going to Boulder Slide Cavern, am I? It's down here. Isn't this where all these spiders are? Well, there are quite a few spiders. I'm just going to stealth past this one. I don't want to have to fight them right now. But yeah, my plan for the next few months is to pretty much stream almost every day. Because I need to get through, like, there are so many games these days, I need to do that, or I'm gonna fall behind on the games. Like, Path of Exile 2 just came out, and guess what? I couldn't play it because I'm far behind right now, like, I still haven't beat Wukong. So I was just like, you know what, there's no point me getting this game, it's gonna cost money, it's gonna be free to play eventually. And right now I'm playing WoW Classic, and I'm playing Wukong, and still haven't beat Wukong, so... I need to stream more to actually get through the games we're playing, so I can play the latest releases. When they come out, I can justify it, you know, because I just couldn't justify the purchase. Especially on a game that's going to be free to play in 6 months. So anyway, I need to collect purple resonite crystals and follow the waypoints to explore the cave. Okay. So I'm going into this cave now. Ooh, stealth has a cooldown. That's annoying. So I see where the resonite crystals are, that's cool. This is a cool quest. I wonder if the quests get cooler as you go through Classic WoW. I can't really remember the quest past Barrens, to be honest. Like, I honestly can't remember the quests. Wukong gets pretty hard. Oh, you don't say, yeah. It starts off pretty hard. I had more trouble in Chapter 1 than I did in any other chapter, I think. Like, that first boss in Chapter 1, well, one of the first bosses, that snake water guy. The white-clad noble. Ooh, I remembered the name that time. But yeah, the white-clad noble, I had probably the most trouble with than any other boss. He was my first stumbling block. And, yeah, we did beat him eventually, but it took so many tries, it feels like. And then also there were bosses I couldn't even beat in that first one, and I just skipped them, right? Chapter 2 went a lot better for me, and since then I've been kind of like almost steamrolling the bosses with my overpowered build, which is just focus everything on like a pluck of many, and I can turn into some things, into other creatures that seem pretty OP. The rock monster is pretty, it's a solid monster, I think. Just super high defense, and then you put out some stable damage. And it's like resistant to electricity and stuff. But yeah, that game is hard. I haven't got to the hardest boss yet. Apparently everyone thinks the hardest boss is Yellow Loong. Or Yellow Long, sorry. I haven't found Yellow Long yet, so... I still haven't beat the hardest boss. But, so far the bosses have been a decent challenge, but not too difficult. They've been challenging, but not too frustrating. And whenever I've died, I've been like, well, yeah, that was my fault, because I was, like, being greedy or not paying attention to the enemy or something. Oh yeah, flip that guy so hard, I haven't defeated him yet. Yeah, so whatever chapter I'm in, I forget what chapter, but I'm currently on the last boss. But what I might do is also explore the area before I beat the last boss. Because a lot of people on YouTube were commenting that I missed stuff, and I think they actually want me to experience more of the game. Because I did miss a lot in Chapter 1, so a lot of the comments were like, you should be looking more around the level and stuff. But to their, perhaps to their delight, in Chapter 2 I did actually fully complete, I 100%ed Chapter 2. So, hopefully they like that. Yeah, I do have a new Wukong video in the works, like an edited highlight reel of Wukong. And it should show some of my Chapter 2 gameplay. I'm excited for that one to come out because I actually like it's kind of hazy in my memory what I did exactly in Chapter 2 at this point. So it's going to be funny seeing my own reactions to bosses and stuff. I don't know what... This game has such satisfying gameplay. So, Paling, if you ever get into WoW, or if anyone watching this is thinking about it, the best tip I can give you is make sure you keybind all your spells as you get them. Keybinding makes a hell of a difference in the quality of the gameplay. When I first played this game, I clicked all my spells, because you can use the cursor to just click on your spells like this, right? I clicked on that, I didn't press anything. But if you keybind your stuff, the game's way more engaging, and the combat's way more, it feels way more smooth and slick. And also, like, read what your spells do when you get them, and really understand what they do. Because that's another thing that can take enjoyment out of the game if you don't really know what your spells do for you exactly. So try to, like, read the spells and understand exactly what they do for you. And yeah, that's probably my number one, like, noob tips if you're a new player. And also just engage in the kind of roleplay aspect of the game. Like you would do in D&D, right? If you engage in some of the roleplay, it's just really funny and enjoyable. Like, one of the things I like to do is just to enrich other people's experiences by being a bit silly in the game, like goofy or whatever. Because at the end of the day, it's an MMO, and to get the most out of the massively multiplayer aspect, you just interact. You just interact with people. Because at any one time, you're never really alone. Like, just there, we saw all those people in there. I could have interacted with them, but I didn't. But basically, yeah, just interact with people in the game. Make friends, join guilds. Maybe even try to make your own guild if you have a lot of free time. You can build, like, beautiful relationships with people in this game. You can build really amazing relationships. People have even gotten married because of this game. Like, they met in the game and then fell in love. People have found their best friends in this game. You're on chapter 3, I think. Yeah, I think so, but for some reason I think I might be on chapter 4. But it might be because chapter 3 is broken up into so many parts that I've gotten confused. Like, I keep thinking I'm on chapter 4, but it might just be because 3 is really broken up into different parts. Like, 3 has sub-chapters, I think. I think it has a lot of sub-chapters. So right now we're heading back to the Barrens to turn in this quest. We've been doing good on the quest so far. The snowy area? Yeah, I'm in the snowy area still. I think chapter 2 for me was super long because I 100%ed it, so there was a lot of, like, backtracking. So that's why I feel like I'm on chapter 4 as well, because I spent so long on chapter 2 100%ing it. I didn't spend much time on chapter 1, really. I just kind of skipped a lot of side bosses and went for the main boss. And getting the 30% speed boost on Cat has really improved the gameplay. Just being able to run a bit faster is so good. I feel sorry for anyone that picked like Warrior. You have no way to increase your speed. Other than maybe charging at random enemies or something as you run along. The final fight of 3 is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm on the final fight, but I think I might backtrack if I can. And not beat him. Or maybe after I beat him, I'll just go back to chapter 3 and finish up the other bosses, if that's possible.
Bravely done, adventurer. We may ultimately need the wisdom of Tauren elders to calm the spirits of Stonetalon, but ridding the venture company of its personnel is a good first move against them.
So now we're heading to the crossroads again. Wait, shouldn't I be taking a flight? Is there no flight path here? There's no flight path, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to run there. We're gonna have to run 2 kilometers. Luckily we have the speed boost. 30% speed boost, or this would take a little bit more time. Just use your recall to shrine, you'll be able to go back to the... Oh yeah, I forget I have the recall to shrine thing. Oh, by the way, this stream might be partially mukbangy today, because I got this, I made some food before we started. It's, pasta with pesto, a lot of cheese, spinach, tomatoes. Very wholesome, very tasty. That's what I've been surviving on today. I made a big pot of it, and I've been surviving on that today. I also had some coffee earlier. It was a beautiful coffee. My god, I love coffee so much, but I gotta stop drinking it soon because I basically can't have too much caffeine too many days in a row or I start to go insane. That's the truth. I don't think my body flushes caffeine out very well. I think I have that genetic thing. Some people genetically can't process caffeine that well, so if I have coffee in the morning, I still am affected by caffeine in the evening. And it just kind of, I think it residually builds up in my system until I go crazy. If I keep drinking it. I need like a whole day to get rid of the caffeine in my system. If I have a coffee. Which is kind of annoying, but it also means coffee affects me more when I do have it, which is kind of good. Because some people aren't even affected by coffee, maybe because their body processes it so well, the caffeine. Like some people, they're like, I don't even feel the coffee. And I'm like, what the heck? To me, it's like a Class A drug. To me, I'm like awake for days if I drink a coffee. Can't sleep. Nice, sounds really good. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. I wish I had more pesto though. I didn't put enough... Well, I couldn't put enough pesto on because that's all I had. It's a bit... it could use more pesto, I think. But it's still pretty good. It's very healthy because of the spinach. But the spinach might give me spinach in my teeth for this stream. Which might not be good if I smile at camera. Or it might make for a really good and funny clip if I do smile at camera and have spinach in my teeth, I guess. You gotta think of how things can work in favor for you. Embarrassing moments can work in favor for you online, can't they? It's like this streamer I've been watching a lot recently, Asmongold, or at least I've been watching his YouTube videos. He has embarrassing moments all the time, but they always work in his favor. He's a master at turning, you know, potentially embarrassing things into just gold. And view mines, basically. And I don't know if I showed you on stream, but I checked his social blade. And he is doing very well right now. Very well. Considering he makes similar content to me. Apart from he does more like political and social commentary. Which I could start doing a bit of, maybe, I don't know. I don't know if that's my style. I don't want to go too far away from my like what I want to create. I think for him, he actually wants to make that stuff, so it works perfectly for him. But for me, I don't know if I'd like to do that. I've tried a bit of that before, and I think I'm just not interested enough in it. In like, oh, I need to fly to Ratchet. Okay, I was wondering what it wanted me to do there.
Wind riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
I love that line. My wind riders are trained to quickly fly through the hot Baron's air. It's so cool. Like he trained these specific wind riders to fly through this hot Baron's air. Effectively. I'm going, Croc. Enjoy the night and enjoy the level up. Thank you so much, It's Paling. It's always a pleasure when you drop by. I'm glad to hear everything's going well with you, and I'll catch you soon, dude. Enjoy your night, man. What are you planning to do tonight? Just out of interest. Are you going to play Path of Exile 2? Everyone's playing that right now. It looks really cool. I've never played an ARPG before, but I might start with Path of Exile 2. That's how powerful the draw is right now to that game. Like, I've never played an ARPG, not even sure if I would like them. The only time I played an ARPG is, I went to some Games Expo thing. I've forgotten what it's called, actually, like years ago. And they had Diablo 3 on the Switch. So I tried Diablo 3 on the Switch, and it was really bad and boring. I think because for the demo they gave us, they tuned up the damage numbers. So it was so easy. And when you make that kind of game easy, it's just boring because it's like, why would I want to play this? Like, we were just easily killing all the hordes of monsters. With like 2 buttons, and I was like, this kind of sucks.
Lots to do, lots
Well,
to do.
apparently 3 was actually quite bad.
Deadlines, and they're not the sort you
At least to start with. Same with 4, actually.
Physics,
A lot of people didn't like 4.
Can't say I trust him, but this information seems good enough. What I wouldn't
So now
give to
wants
have
me to
the
go to
venture
Sunrock
company out of
Retreat.
my hair. They do come up with some good machines, though. I can't deny that we've benefited from using some of the improvements they've devised.
This guide
The
is so
matter
cool.
of this gnome that has
This
been
quest
hired by
guide.
the venture company has caused a bit of a stir in Undermine. The trade princes do not approve of Razdunk's consorting with this Lorenzo.
Razdunks.
Riddlevox has asked me to take care of the
Riddlevox.
problem. And I'm sure he was instructed to do so by one or more of the trade princes. Of course, the director didn't tell me that. Let's just say I have a hunch. Whatever the case, Gorenzo must be removed. And it would be a fitting test to have physics take care of him.
That's good. You know what? I used to be really uncomfortable eating on stream. Like, I used to feel uncomfortable doing it. I don't know what it is. I don't like being observed eating. Or something. Especially not on camera where it's being saved. But, because I've been doing it occasionally over the last probably like 6 months to a year, I think I've gotten used to it. Now it's fine. Which is good, I think, for a streamer to be able to do that, because you kind of have to. I mean, if you're spending 3 to 8 or even 10 hours streaming a day, like, you gotta eat during that time. You gotta take care of yourself. So the fact that I can do that now is really beneficial. And it means I'm way less, it means that I can stream whenever I want, basically. And just make sure I have some food to go during the stream, you know? I like to self-soothe when I eat. That's why I'm stepping from side to side. The worst one is sometimes when I'm sitting down, I do this rocking thing. But only when I'm on my own. Don't worry, I don't do that at the restaurant. I don't do that at the coffee shop. Maybe it's because I'm happy because I'm eating, so I want to like dance. But if I dance properly, I'll drop my food, so this is the best I can do. This is so good, this food. Oh my god. I picked the right food today. I got a delivery today, guys, because I got up so late and I was so lazy. I didn't want to go to the shop. And I tried to make a second Deliveroo account. Have you ever tried that? So that I could get the £10 off introductory offer to Deliveroo. But those bastards know it's me because they know my mobile number and they know my card details. So I made a new account, but it didn't work. They didn't let me use the £10 off. So I had to pay full price. They did let me get the 30-day free Delivery Plus, though. They let you get that if you make a new account, but they don't let you get the money off. They don't let you use the vouchers. So good. I forgot to mention as well, it's got avocado in it, this pasta. So it's avocado, tomato, spinach, pesto, and cheese. A generous helping of cheese. Thank you, Waitrose, for delivering this food to me, and the delivery driver that helped. But also, fuck you for raising the prices about 200% in 5 years of food. My god, I can hardly afford it these days. I can hardly afford food these days, it's so expensive. I was actually thinking today when I was ordering my food, like, this kind of sucks that I have to think so much about how much my food costs, you know? Like, when I was doing the basket, I edited my basket about 6 separate times. Because I was like, no, that's too much money. And then I was like taking things off. And I felt there's this like horrible feeling sometimes. Like, I wanted like a 6-pack of Coca-Cola. Just some like Coke Zero, you know, 6-pack, because it's nice during stream sometimes to have that on hand. But it was in my basket and I was like, no, I really can't afford this, really. Like, I can't justify this purchase. I don't need this. So I had to take it off. And I had to do that with a few other things as well, and like change things around, and I was thinking, this sucks. I would love to be able to just afford to eat what I want, and drink what I want, like consume what I want. But I can't right now, and if any of you have had that feeling before, you know what I mean. It sucks ass, so... I hope to get out of the woods soon, and get to a stage where I can not worry so much about what I'm buying to eat. And it wasn't like I was buying from a restaurant, I was just buying stuff to prepare myself, you know, just ingredients. But yeah, ingredients have really gone up in price over here. Just general food shopping has gone up so much. Like the shopping I bought today, I remember that shopping being about £20 not that long ago. And now it was like close to, it was like 40 quid. So that's double. It's literally double what it used to be, or even more in some cases. And guess what's happened to my wages? The amount I earn. Flatline. So I'm basically half as poor.
Stonetalon Mountain has many perilous caves throughout this region. Exploring these caves,
but don't worry, because YouTube and Twitch will be my salvation. And I'll earn so much through it that I will pay everyone else's food bills. And I'll be like Jesus of Nazareth.
Yes,
but the modern version that's a Twitch and YouTube
crystals have a trace of
creator.
magic.
And by the way, I'm joking, so don't take that out of context and say that I think I'm Jesus.
Earthen are creatures created by the Titans. They were used to create the land our feet walk on.
Because it's just my sense of humor is really bad.
Is a threat that cannot be
That's
ignored.
all.
Perhaps I can enchant these ore samples to use against this kobold plot.
I'm talkative today, aren't I? I'm having fun today. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I've got that pasta. I feel well looked after. I looked after myself. Oh no, fly to splinters. I was thinking it wanted me to walk there, and I was like, wait, what the hell? I'm not walking 4 kilometers. Yeah, it's amazing the miles you get in World of Warcraft. If you had to walk this distance, if you have one of those treadmills, you get so fit, because I'm going like, look, I need to go like 4 kilometers right now. The other day I ran 10 kilometers, and that was a lot. It took me like 80 minutes. And I've got to say, after I ran that, I didn't want to run much more. In fact, I haven't ran since. I should probably go on a run tomorrow. I might not, though. I've started this military post. Where is that? Oh, there it is. Goodbye. I've started this rule for myself, right, where on Sunday, no matter what, don't do your exercise to catch up. Because what I tend to do is that, like, I don't exercise enough during the week, and then I'm like, oh, I gotta catch it up on Sunday. But I've started this rule for myself. On Sunday, it's for rest. Doesn't matter what you've done the rest of the week. Sunday is for rest. You can go hard again on Monday if you want to. But I think that's been a really good rule. Although I might break it tomorrow because I'm really itching to go on a run and lift some weights, to be honest. But I might stick to the rule because I failed, and that's okay. Like this week, I failed to get enough exercise in, or the amount of exercise I wanted to do, which might sound crazy to some that know I went on a 10k run at some point this week. But yeah, I didn't go to the gym as much as I wanted to do. Haven't done all my runs yet. I wanted to do 3 this week. I've only done 2. But I've just got to get used to that, like, Sunday, rest, and it's okay, like, I've just failed this week. But that's okay, I go again next week, hopefully I don't fail next week, I'll try hard to not fail. But I've got to be okay with just failing, and then not trying to, like, failing my goals for the week, and then not trying to catch up on Sunday. Because then you're just constantly in this feeling like you're always behind, you always need to catch up, and that's how you burn out. That's what I found anyway, so this is a new rule I started last week, and I'll try to stick to it this week as well. I'll just get used to it. I think it's like a healthy change for me to think that way instead of trying to always catch up with with my goals that I wanted to achieve. Because the goals you want to achieve are arbitrary anyway. It's like maybe it wasn't even possible to achieve, to do what I set out to do. Like I always set the bar probably a bit too high for me. And then sometimes I can't reach that. And when you don't reach the goals you set, you feel bad. But I think it's just best for me. Like Sunday, don't think about it. Just rest and go again Monday. I hope you like that ramble just then. Rate my ramble. I think that ramble was a solid 6.5, maybe even a 7.5 out of 10. This pasta though is a solid 8.9. It's so good. I've always been a massive fan of pasta. It's one of my favorite foods. I think I'm secretly an Italian. I like pizza as well. Yeah, and I have an Italian accent, look.
It's a me, Mario.
That's my normal accent, but I just cover with this English accent so people don't look at me strange.
Welcome to KorokuGaming. Tonight we are going to show you how to cook a pasta and a pizza. Never snap at the spaghetti. My grandmama will cry.
We're flying. We're flying. We're almost there. More pasta, I think. I need to eat more. On the topic of pasta, as I speak to you with my mouth full, which is very rude, I love that like cheesy Parmesan pasta with truffles. That's it, the truffle pasta. It's so good, especially if you get a good. Sometimes different restaurants have different qualities of that dish, but when you get a good version of that dish, oh, with a lot of truffle too. I love the taste of truffles. I only discovered that maybe a year or two ago because I'd never really had truffles before, because they're kind of pricey just for a few shavings, right? So I always thought like, I don't know if that dish would be good, because truffle is just like a mushroom, right? And I like mushrooms, but no, truffle is not a mushroom. It's like a super tasty mushroom that tastes better than every other mushroom. They're actually out of this world good. And they work really well in pasta dishes. So yeah, truffle and Parmesan pasta. I don't know what the proper word for it, the name for it is, but...
How? Do you hear the call of the hunt, adventurer? You must listen closely, but the call comes from deep within.
No, I need to accept this quest.
It comes from deep within all of us.
And fly to Zorumgar.
To the new frontier, adventurer. Ashenvale is a land
A lot
of
of flight paths,
opportunity.
perfect for eating.
One where a young adventurer like yourself is able to find boundless chances to prove their mettle.
This is
Look around
perfect
the
for eating my
outpost here,
pasta.
and
Just
be
loads
sure
of
to
flight
travel
paths.
out to the Zorum Strand.
In fact, this
as the
game is
Horde has
perfect for a lot
another
of...
outpost
It's perfect for
there as well.
reacting to content on
Your
YouTube
presence
and
here
stuff.
tells me that you've come to
Eating.
learn more about the hunt.
Because there's a lot of
Listen close,
downtime.
and I will gladly share with you what you need to know. There are 3 legendary creatures that make up the Ashenvale hunt. You may seek them and test yourself against their cunning and might. In the process, you will hopefully learn something about yourself. The creatures are the bear Ursangus, the nightsaber cat Shadumbra, and the hippogriff Sharptalon. The creatures of the Ashenvale hunt are powerful, and you may find that you'll need aid in bringing them down. If you should best them, Bring me proof of your deed.
So good, this food. The Ashenvale Hunt quest sounds cool. Or whatever she just gave me. But she was saying I had to kill all these things. Oh no, I think I already killed them. All my quests are gone. I only have 3 quests now. Harpy Lieutenants, Until Death Do We Part, and Trial of the Sea Lion. Wow. My quest log is like empty. We're so close to 24, then we can wear our hood. Woo! Yeah! Let's go, gamers. Oh, this place is beautiful. Man, I love the zones in World of Warcraft. They're so good. Look at this place. You know what they got really right? The terrain. How all the terrain is like different levels and there's hills and stuff. Not a lot of games did that in 2004. A lot of games had very flat levels. Because flatness is easier to render and it's easier to design, right? But this level, I mean in WoW, a lot of topology on the levels. Even if it's really basic, old school kind of topology where it's just like these rounded hills everywhere, it still looks really good and it suits the art style of this game. And it just makes the levels look so beautiful and varied and makes them more fun to traverse as well. It has a lot of like verticality even. Oh, we're doing Nagas. Wait, is that Nagas? No, that's Murlocs. Sorry about that, guys. Got my creatures mixed up.
Don't be shy.
So, Naga at the Zorm Strand. Keep any shredder operating manual pages you find from now on. Oh god, I think I actually had some of those and threw them away. And kill Nagas for their wrathful tails. Okay. Well, let's buff ourselves. Give ourselves some extra power. Might even take a potion. Defense potion, there we go. Okay, and then Bingo Bango. Let's get some crits. Die! Oh, he's so dead. Nice, they're all like level 20 now. Oh nice, we got some shredder operating manuals. These are good levels for me too. I kind of like grinding green enemies for quests. Get less XP, but it's way more enjoyable, like way faster to kill them. Which makes it more enjoyable for me. Sometimes it's fun to kill something with a lot of health, but not all the time. Just came along and decimated the enemy he was fighting. This is a nice area. And I had aquatic form. This would be a good quest to have aquatic form for. So I need to loot their Wrathtail heads. Good. Maybe there's some more enemies over here. I think this part of the level has been cleared out. Oh god, it's all been cleared out. I need hyper spawns, please. They're all dead. They're all dead. Oh my god, they're actually all dead. There's no more Naga left. They've been, expunged. The genocide has been committed. There's no more left. Hey, Red Whiskey! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining today. Download Classic Plates Plus and reload UI right now to change your life. Classic Plates Plus. I'm gonna have a Google. See what that is. Classic Plates Plus. So let's check this out, shall we? So, ooh, my desktop scene is broken. Let's fix that, shall we? Yeah, I installed a new... Oh no, it's not broken, it's just, took ages to load. Wait, what? That's freaking weird. Oh no, I see, it is broken, it is broken. There we go. Okay, it's fixed now. Cool. Yeah, I had to reinstall my NVIDIA graphics driver today, so I guess that's broken some things. Classic Plates Plus description. It's a nameplates add-on that adds additional features and new updated classic themed visuals. It's got buffs and debuffs tracking. It's got threat status. Also, it's for nameplates, class colors and icons, nameplates, power bar, many more. Okay, that sounds really good. Can I move them around? Okay, I kind of like the look of this. So it puts it on top of all the... It's like a nameplate that goes over your head. Okay, let's try that actually. Thank you for the recommendation. Okay, so let's actually try to get that now. So we'll open CurseForge. I'm just opening that now. It's forging my library apparently. Then I'll search for classic plates. And there's no other superior version of this. Reubin, install, unit frames. Okay, that's updated. I've got that now. So now I just do /reload and it should be in the game. Hopefully. So that hasn't worked. Do I have to exit the game for it to work? Or maybe I have to go into add-ons? Oh no, it is here. There are others, but they don't look right with Classic. So, I've got it now, but it's not working yet, is it? It's not working. Just reload UI. I did /reload. It still hasn't worked. And press V. Oh yeah, nameplates aren't on, maybe. Still hasn't worked. Let's try again. I have had a problem with my add-ons not working properly recently. I don't know why. Like my sexy map, I can't move it anymore. I don't think it's worked. Should I try just logging out and logging back in? Let's try logging in and out. That should work, right? My add-ons. We'll try. Oh, I have to do reload UI / reload UI. Oh, that's why. Yeah, well, it should work now after a game exit, right? Sorry about that. I didn't know there were different commands to reload different parts of the game. Reload UI might work to fix my sexy map as well, maybe. So, has it still not worked? I think I'm doing something wrong. Because it still doesn't seem to have worked. Have I done something wrong? Oh no, look, I have a nameplate. Okay, there's something wrong. Personal nameplate, health and power. Class related names only. Exclude NPC attackable. So I should go none? Close. Weird, it's still not working for the enemies. They only show at 30 yards, so close to get closer. Oh, that was the problem. This looks like it's 30 yards this far. This seems more like 10 yards, dude. Okay. Okay, so it is working. Thank you very much. That's cool. Thank you. That's really cool. Thanks a lot, Red Whiskey. I like this add-on. It's very smooth and works well, it seems. And we got some more Nagas to kill now, that we waited for them to respawn a bit. This thing needs to get out of my face. That's two in my face. Can I get rid of... Can I move that? So what's... How do I move this thing? There's two in my face. Play scale. Yeah, do you know how to move them? You can control click. Or just disable personal. I like the personal one, that's fine, but see if I can move it around. Control, click. Ah, nice. Oh, we can only go up and down though. But I'll put it down here. Just above my spells, that's nice. Thank you. Yeah, I like the personal one, that's cool. Thanks so much, Red Whiskey. I had a little trouble configuring that, but we got there in the end. Yeah, I need to keep on top. I need, like, bartender as well, don't I? My current bar setup is not good. I need to get some bar add-on. I don't know if bartender's the best one. I also need an add-on to move around people's portraits for dungeons. I don't know if bartender can do that. But yeah, that would be good if I could get an add-on for that as well. Because then you guys can see the the people in the dungeon, like you can see all their health bars and stuff, which I think is more engaging. It's weird because I'm still looking up at my health, but I don't need to anymore. I've still got the habit of looking up at my health bar all the time, and my energy. Okay, here we go. That is cool, I feel more locked in when I'm fighting now. Because I don't have to look up at that health. It also gives you more information when you're watching. You don't have to look at this tiny health bar in the corner anymore. She's running away. Oh, it shows all my buffs as well, that's cool. Yeah, I had so many, I used to have so many add-ons when I used to play retail. But I've kind of forgotten what all the add-ons were I had. I had so many. And I can remember configuring them was painful. Like, if I took some time off the game, then came back, I had to reconfigure all my add-ons, because there would be updates that would break the add-ons, and you need to, like, reconfigure. And I can remember reconfiguring all the add-ons took, like, 2 hours or something. Glad you like it. Subscribe. Thank you so much, Red Whiskey. Thanks for the subscription. We're getting close. I mean, we're not getting close to anything on Twitch, but on YouTube we're getting close to 1,000 subs. You know what? Getting partnered on Twitch is super, super hard. I mean, more power to those who've managed to get there on Twitch, but my god, affiliate was hard. I got affiliated on Twitch, right, quite a long time ago. But I remember the path to partner looked so far away to me that I got really, I got kind of really demotivated about it, because I was like, I'm never going to be able to do that. At least not any time in the next, like, year or two. Or at least it felt that way now. I mean, maybe I'll get there eventually on Twitch, but, we are getting somewhere on YouTube. We're close to monetization. We need 1,000 subs. And I need just, like, 1,700 more hours of watch time over a 12-month period, which we're probably going to get in the next 3 months or something. So finally, we're getting somewhere. And I'm really excited, because, if I'm making money on my channel, that means I have more time to make videos, because time is money, friend. Ding! So yeah, with more money comes more videos and more opportunities to make videos for me. So I'm really excited about that, because that's what I like doing. I just like making stuff. I just like making things, and the things I like to make most are videos. And I like to share them with people, so... if I can make a living doing that, that's pretty much... that's the ideal, really, for me. I like to play games, too, gotta say. That's why I chose the gaming niche, even though it's super oversaturated. You can control click? Oh yeah, I already read that one. I thought I missed that comment. So how are you doing today, Red Whiskey? I hope you've had a good weekend. So far, I know we're only on Saturday. But, I mean, Friday night's the weekend, right? You get home from work, you're like, it's the weekend now. Then you probably fall asleep because you're really freaking tired. I mean, it's really hard. I think especially once you get a little bit older, like you're not in your early 20s anymore, it's really hard to make good use of Friday night, because usually you're just so tired on Friday night that, like, you either fall asleep as soon as you get home, or You stay up late, but you stay up late just being a tired zombie. Like doing, there's this term called like revenge. I think it's called revenge procrastination. Red Whiskey says weekend hasn't started for me yet, just finishing up at work. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, you're like me, you work on Saturday. Oh, man, you're like me. We live hard lives, dude. Working on Saturday, sometimes even working on Sunday. But, I mean, in the end, you'll get paid back for the work. Well, that's what they say. That's what they say, anyway. I don't know if it's always true. Especially, a lot of people do, like, unpaid overtime. So it's not always true, is it? Unpaid overtime for a company that maybe doesn't even care about them and, you know, maybe even replaces them at the first opportunity when you ask for a raise. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, so revenge bedtime procrastination actually is the term. And this is something that will be familiar to a lot of you. The server I'm on is Thunderstrike, Red Whiskey. But yeah, revenge bedtime procrastination is when you have a day of just like a lot of work, right? You're working all day. You're not doing anything really for yourself. Then you get to the evening, and what do you have to do in the evening? You have to do all your chores, you have to get ready for the next day of work, you have to eat. It's all stuff you don't really want to do, but you just have to do it, right? It's all survival stuff. Then it's your time, but it's already like 10 p.m. or 9 p.m. at night. So what do? You revenge bedtime procrastinate. And that means you stay up far beyond what time you should stay up, doing the things you want to do, whether that be like playing World of Warcraft, maybe you want to play guitar or something, or learn something, or watch a series on Netflix that you want to catch up with. And you do that stuff, and then you get no sleep, and then the cycle repeats because you're just tired all the time, which means you get tasks done slower, which means you do more bedtime procrastination. And during this bedtime procrastination, you're not really progressing in your own goals. That's the problem, right? Because you're kind of too tired to do anything meaningful towards your goals. So you're doing stuff like, you know, playing games or watching Netflix, and just kind of like the more brainless stuff, right? And you're not progressing in your goals, and, you know, the cycle just keeps repeating, and then you're like frustrated because you're not getting anywhere where you want to be, and... You know, that's revenge bedtime procrastination. That's my long-winded explanation of it. But it's just a situation that we find ourselves so much in. At least I do. And I'm sure many of you do. And the only way to solve it is to have, like, consistent bedtime. And even if you feel like you haven't done much that day, just get to bed at the right time, get enough sleep, and then your energy levels will come up again, and you'll actually be able to progress after work in areas that you want to. Even if that progression might just be, I want to be the best at World of Warcraft. It's still a hard goal, right? Like, being the best at World of Warcraft, that's going to take some real brain power. You won't be able to bedtime procrastinate yourself through that goal. Unless you're built different. True, a vicious cycle? Yeah, dude. It's so hard to get out of as well. Because it takes just like a lot of discipline to get out of it. Like a lot of things in life actually just take a lot of discipline, and discipline is difficult for everyone, I think. Basically denying yourself things now for things that might happen later if you are consistent is always hard. And it's never results are never really guaranteed either. Which is why a lot of the time you choose to procrastinate. And I did that last night, guys. I was so tired last night because I've had a pretty heavy week. I've been really pushing myself this week to, you know, make thumbnails, get all the streams done, and that kind of stuff. I've really been pushing. So last night I procrastinated after I finished stream for about 3 hours. I should have just kept streaming. Because I was doing nothing of worth after I stopped stream. So I should have just kept streaming until 3 a.m. and it would have been a lot better. But I was trying to be good, so I logged off. But then I just bedtime procrastinated until 3 a.m. and then I was like, what the heck have I just done? So yeah, I was actually affected by it last night. I should have just stayed on. Next time I'll know. If I'm feeling kind of like that, I'll just stay on and I'll be like, that's it. We're doing a 3 a.m. session. Doing a super long, like 8-hour stream. I saw some people did like 10+ hour streams of Path of Exile yesterday. I was impressed. Path of Exile 2. I don't think I've ever done a 10-hour stream. My god. Maybe one day. Bruiseweed. I don't know why, but that pasta has given me a real dry throat. I should probably drink some water. Where's the bruiseweed? Oh, there it is. Can I loot this now? No! Herbalism 100. I must be kind of close there to 100, right? I always bring up the wrong page. So, skills. Herbalism. I'm actually not that close. I'm 75. I thought I was like 85. Nope. 75, okay. I need to go and level up my herbalism. Independent of my level, because it's getting ridiculous now. That I can't, like, loot any herbs that are around me. Gotta go, see you around. Thank you so much, Red Whiskey, for dropping by today, and thank you for turning me to this add-on. It's really good. Thank you so much, dude. I'll see you around. But yeah, on the topic of Path of Exile 2, I decided not to stream it anytime soon, because I can't justify the cost of buying that game. Especially when it's so free to play. That's coming out soon. Well, coming out in 6 months. I think I might play it when it comes out in 6 months, like the full release. But I can't justify the money to be a beta tester when I'm also preoccupied with World of Warcraft and Wukong right now, and Zelda. Because I'm preoccupied with those games, and there's no sign of that slowing down soon. Like, there's no sign of me completing those games anytime soon, so... I thought, for me, Path of Exile, I won't be streaming it, I don't think. I might cave and buy it at some point. Like, it actually looks really cool to me. I was really debating whether I should get it or not. But I'm not a huge ARPG guy. Never really have been, because I've never really tried them. So that's another reason why I thought I probably shouldn't get into this right now, because it's a completely new genre for me. I don't know if people would be interested in seeing me play it, because it's so new to me as well. Like, a lot of the time people want to see people that are somewhat experienced with the gameplay.
Hey there.
And I'm breaking that rule a little bit with World of Warcraft, because I am a bit of a noob, but I still played this before, you know? This isn't my first World of Warcraft session. I did used to play the game. I did Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, and a bit of Cataclysm, a bit of Warlords of Draenor. So I'm not completely new, I kind of know what I'm doing. So keep any Shredder operating manuals, and then Hearthstone to Orgrimmar. Do I have my Hearthstone set to... I don't have my Hearthstone set to Orgrimmar. You never told me to, did you? Oh no, I think... Yeah, they never told me, so I'm gonna have to fly there. And then set my Hearthstone, I guess. Yeah, they never told me in this guide.
Where would you like to fly to?
To Hearthstone. If they told me that, it completely went over my head. It's gonna cost me 10 silver.
Victory.
So how many Shredder manual pages do we have? Oh, we have a lot of these barnacle clams, and they have good, they have clam meat, which... Oh, I can't open that. Wait. I can't open clams on my... Windrider. Interesting. I'm level 24! It only just sunk in. Dude, we can put on the hood. Finally, I have a helmet. Oh, this is going to be a big milestone, guys. I'm dragging the Azor hood up to my head. Thank you, bro, for getting me this hood, by the way. I have this courtesy of my brother, who's, Astro Wizard. He's a mage, probably level 33 or something now. And he's a tailor, and he made me this hood because he said you don't get a hood, you don't get a helmet for ages. So here it is. I'm putting it on. Da 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 da. Amazing. I look like Papa Smurf. Incredible. I look like a right Smurf now. Oh yeah, baby. I like it. I like that hood a lot. Who does that remind me of? It reminds me of like it reminds me of something. Maybe like some kind of enemy that's in Super Mario or something. Like those little Shy Guys. Yeah, I think it reminds me of the Shy Guys. Do they have little hoods like that? I'm gonna Google Shy Guy, let's see. Oh dude, my memory is so good, it is a Shy Guy. Check it out. It is the Shy Guy hood. Look at that blue one. Yeah. It's the Shy Guy hood. Anyway. Now I need the Shy Guy mask, then I'll look really good. Man, I might go and get some more pasta for these long flights, because although I am quite full, I probably shouldn't eat when I'm full, should I? That's a bad decision. I'm trying to make less bad decisions, guys. So these days when I think, wait a minute, that's a bad decision, I don't do that thing. I'm trying it. It's working pretty good so far. It works especially well with eating, like overeating. Like right now I'm like, oh, I might go and get some more pasta because it tastes really good, but then I'm like, wait a minute. I'm kind of full. I don't think you're meant to eat when you're full, are you? I don't think it's good for you. I should probably not do that. Maybe wait until I'm at least not full anymore and then eat it. Night Song Woods, War Song, Lumber Camp. Going all the way to Org, we're gonna... Things to do, keep any shredder pages. I mean, we could manually tick that off, right? Because we did do that. How many shredder pages do we have? 10, 2, 1. It looks like when we got closer to Orgrimmar that little hint went away. Oh, I've got a new shirt. Canvas vest. How does it look? Don't we have to like... We have to like take off our... Can I take this off on the flight thing? Oh, I can. I can get dressed on a thing, but I can't open a clam. How does this look? That's a better shirt, I guess. Yeah, we should wear that. It's just a more high quality shirt, you know? Oh wait, it's actually a chest? Oh, I thought it was a shirt, like, an actual shirt. No, we're not wearing that then. It's a chest piece, and it's a really bad one. Okay, gamers. Repair, restock, train, and bank. Oh, nice. This guide now has got me on the road to, you know, restocking and stuff. The Baron's guide didn't have that luxury. The Duratar one was good. The Baron's guide I had was not telling me when to restock and stuff, and my bags were always full, and I'd always not getting training I needed. Restock bank. So let's open all these clams, I guess. Nice. We sell the sticky spider shit. It's funny how from the back I can't even tell I'm wearing a helmet on a Tauren. It changes nothing for me unless I turn the camera around. Because we have such huge hunchbacks.
Pralhal.
Pralhal.
Bukra.
Hello, Barkeep.
What are you looking for?
I'm just gonna sell you some spider stuff, okay? Spider bits. I'm gonna keep that clam meat. Maybe I should log into my bank alt and send all the stuff to me that I need for cooking and stuff. I've got a schematic. Should we check the auction house for some of this stuff? I think we probably should. Spidey legs. Sell this canvas vest. Sell the meat. Maybe we should do some fishing tonight as well. I do want to get off at like 9 today because I want to get to sleep tonight at a decent time. Reset my sleeping pattern. Be a good boy, you know. Yeah, I might check the auction house for this schematic, see if it sells for anything. Let's see how much it sells for. This is the auction house. No, this is a bank. Where is the auction house in this place? Yeah, I'm pretty this isn't the auction house. It's up here, isn't it? Is it this place? Yeah, it is this place. I remember now. Just goes to show how long it's been since I played. Can't remember where the auction house is. Just running into the bank like, is this the auction house? Selling. We've got auctionator, so let's see what an auctionator does when I put this here. So how much does it sell for? Auctions for like 6 copper more than it vendors for, so in that case, no thank you. I think I would sell that one to vendor. Wonder if anything is worth anything here. Probably like Earthroot is worth a decent amount. Because it's kind of annoying to mine it. I mean, find it. So yeah, unit price... Oh no, wait. Wait a second. 20 copper, and it goes for 29 copper, and a stack price goes for 2 silver 90. Yeah, so it does sell for like a little bit more. It sells for like 10% more, right? No, wait, not 10%. It sells for 25% more. Almost. More like 24%. That's pretty good. That's not bad. But I don't want to sell that stuff. What about bandages? Because I don't really need them, do I? I don't need them that much. So, vendor for 20... they vendor for more than they sell for an auction house again. Why is the auction house like that in Classic? So when I used to play in Wrath, the auction house was always way better than selling it by vendor. It was always way better. Things have changed. Yeah, I think I'll just vendor everything then. So I think it will probably be like that unless it's a very, very good thing that is worth buying on the auction house. Like maybe Savory Deviant Delights go for a good amount on auction house or something like that because it's like something people actually want and don't want to mine themselves. They don't want to grind to themselves, I mean. So we'll sell this because we don't need that. I don't know if any of my friends are engineers. Then, blah blah blah. I think we're all done. Thunderlords of Tales he can have. I kept thinking that was some kind of quest item I needed. Or like some kind of thorny herb or something. Okay, we're all done then. And what kind of like, we can get melon juice now, can't we? So let's sell our ice cold milk and restock with melon juice. Nice, we got 5 gold now. Going up in the world. Let's do some cooking. Where's the cooking place? Can I cook by these fires? I think I should be able to. Maybe not though. Oh, I need spring water to make these boiled clams. Okay. Let's stock up on some spring water.
Strength and honor. Farewell.
Oh, is that a cooking fire? It is. I can just cook here. Ogrimmar is good for cooking fires. Very good. That's not cooking, that's bandages. So we'll make these boiled clams. Grind up some professions, why not? It's been a while. Then we should go to our druid trainer, see if he's got anything for us. Nice, we made some boiled clams. What's this? Oh, boiled clams, okay.
Speak.
And we can sell the boiled clams. Yeah, I might go onto my bank alt quick. And send myself some things. This is the first run through I've ever done on WoW with a bank alt. I never did that before, but it's quite useful. Got some mail from myself. It's probably all the stuff I'm going to send back to myself now. Albacores, turtle shell shield, linen bags. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, I actually don't need a new linen bag, do I? Whoa. Yeah, I actually don't need a linen bag on this character. Oh yes I do, because I have this rubbish leather bag. There we go. I can now sell the leather bag. I have quite a sore throat today. I don't know why.
How may I aid you?
Okay, so sell the leather bag. I've got all these bits and pieces. I've got some like healing gear on this guy that I might just send to my character. I've got Savory Deviant Delight recipe, which requires cooking 85, which I almost have. I'll probably get it from cooking all these things. Yeah, I might send a lot of this stuff right now. What's this? Only going Skull. Don't need these linen bandages really. Elixir of Defense. I might send that to myself. Shiny red apples. Haunch of meat I don't need. Linen cloth I don't need. I'm just thinking about what I need on my main character. Peace Bloom I should send over. Silverleaf I should send over. Okay, that's good, that's good. I'll check auction house for the turtle shield because I have a feeling the turtle shield might sell for a bit. On the auction house, which is over here. I almost went the wrong way. Yeah, I feel like this might sell for something. So it sells for $5.90, but the deposit is 1 silver. What? Am I doing something wrong here? Because how can this be 1 deposit? Yeah, it's better to vendor it. What the heck? It's better to vendor it unless I'm maybe misunderstanding how Auctionator works. Maybe that's the total price and it excludes the, like it's including that, maybe that's the total price I make and it's including the deposit price. But anyway, it seems like auction house is rubbish right now, so we'll just vendor it. I mean, if we're on hardcore, we could totally... Hey, Mamakmu! This server is Thunderstrike, I think. It's, yeah, Thunderstrike. So I'm playing on Tauren Druid. I'm just on my bank alt right now. Just organizing my stuff. I'm about to send a load of stuff to my druid. How you doing, Mamakmu, sorry. Thank you for joining the stream today.
What can I... Would you rather trust your goods with a goblin?
Okay, so this is all the stuff I've got. I don't have that many things. I thought I had more things. So let's send it all to myself. Koroku. And we'll send him this stuff, all this gear. It's healing gear. Nice. Healing gear I got from like around WC, I think. We'll get some... Send him some... Oh, the recipe, of course. Really sticky glue. I don't know where I got that, but I don't need that. And we're going to have to send him another parcel as well. So we'll send him the oily black mouth. I send him anything you... Oh no, wait, you can put more... I didn't know you could send so many things. That's good. Anything that I don't need to send here? Don't think he needs empty vials right now. Send him all the fish. Because at some point I'm going to cook all that stuff once I get the recipes. And I think that's it. Yeah, let's send that. Hope I just send that to the right person. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we're done on the bank out. Cool. I'll just have him positioned by the bank to do his duty. And then we'll log. Straight back onto the druid. It's EU, yeah? Mamak Muwit means your mum. Hello, mum. I didn't know my mum played World of Warcraft. That's kind of cool. Maybe we can play together. It's EU, yeah? Yes, this is EU. It's EU, it's Thunderstrike. Hang on. Actually, we can confirm the name here. I think it's Thunderstrike. Yeah, Thunderstrike. EU. So if you want to play with me, you got to join Thunderstrike. Or you can join Soulseeker if you want to play with me on hardcore. I'm not playing hardcore at the moment, but I probably will play again soon. Okay, so we got mail from myself. Beautiful. Let's get all this stuff and put it in our actual bank, because this is some healing gear that we need, and some cooking stuff. Okay, so put it in my actual bank here. In case I need to heal.
guarantee this bank's security with my own blood. Is that good enough for you?
Healing gear and... Oh, shit! Don't want to equip it. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Let's get all this stuff from my bank. Oh, my bank over here is kind of full. I forgot about that. I've got loads of cooking stuff and herbs in there already. Let's take some of these herbs out. Got some linen cloth in there I don't need. Got deviate fish. There's loads of stuff. Look at that. Loads of stuff. Small furry paw. Why do I have that in there? Got some leather I should probably send to my friend. My leatherworking friend. I'm on Nightslayer NA. Oh, it's such a shame that everyone's on NA. Everyone's on NA. I'm the only one on EU, dude. So, are you from North America then? Or do you just pick that server? Because I know quite a few EU players do actually just play on NA. Because then they get to play with all their streamer friends or whatever. So I don't need this recipe quite yet. Okay, let's go cook some more clams and stuff then. I'm leveling up some professions before I go level again.
Blood and thunder.
So, what level are you on Nightslayer? What am I doing? I want to do some cooking. More boiled clams, let's go! We're gonna get level 67, 68 cooking. And I think I might be able to make more things, right? I need to make more mud snappers. It's a shame I didn't keep all those mud snappers I had earlier in the game. I didn't know you could cook those. But there's actually a recipe somewhere for mud snappers that I got from Thunderbluff. If only I knew earlier. There might be some meat in here.
Besides the grunts outside,
is there coyote
my
meat or
brothers
something?
and I fought at the Battle
There is
of
stringy
High
wolf
Jaw.
meat. I can cook that.
Any who seek to steal from the bank must face us first.
Oh, there's a mud snapper. What other things can I cook? Mud snappers, coyote, and boiled clams. Oh wait, I can't even cook wolf meat, dude. Oh no, I can. Cool. I need spices though. That's fine, I can buy spices. I can make charred wolf meat. I should probably make spice though, because then I get a guaranteed level almost.
May your blades never dull.
Okay, so I think this guy sells spices. Level 31. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm level 24 right now, but I'm speeding up. I'm leveling faster and faster every day. So we made the boiled clams, so we'll sell them, and maybe you can sell me some spices, maybe. He can't sell me spices? What is this man? He does not know of the spice. The spice melange. Whoops. Yeah, let's see where the spicy guy is. So what would it be? Trade goods or... I guess... I don't know. Would it be trade goods? Or would it be regents? I don't know, dude. So that's regents vendor. Cooking tray. I think it'll be by the cooking person, right? Just get some spices so we can spice our meat. I'll put the spice in the bank afterwards. Just cleaning the house, just doing my chores. It's probably in here. Spice vendor probably lives in here. And what do you play? Do you play Alliance or Horde?
Go for
He doesn't sell
Oh, can Zamja
what I
help
want.
you, person?
You don't sell what I want.
You be careful, man.
What you want?
You sell what I want. Yay! So we got some mild spices. There's loads of cooking places in Orgrimmar. I love it. There's nowhere to cook in Thunderbluff. There's like one place. There we go. So we leveled to 70 on cooking. Not amazing, but it's pretty okay. So I can learn some sagefish thingy. I need loads. I need really high cooking though. Like, I sometimes think maybe I should buy these recipes early, but then I think I need to save for my mount, so I probably shouldn't do that. Requires 80 though. Maybe I should get smoked sagefish because I'm almost there. So I'll buy that, but I won't get Sagefish Delight. I've almost leveled up to get, wait, do I have any Sagefish? Albacore, Slitherskin Mackerel. I don't have Sagefish, no. Would have been useful if I did. I have Oily Blackmouth, where can I get a recipe for those? Okay. So we'll next go to the Druid Trainer. I've got to start thinking about my fishing as well. It's been a while since we did any fishing. And I should probably really grind up my profession skills, because it's getting kind of annoying how I can't use my professions. I think I'll put all this stuff in the bank. I don't think I have anything to sell, except this spiced wolf meat. Do I have any boiled clams to sell? No, I don't. I have this to sell. Longjaw mud snapper. There's probably somewhere where I can get a recipe for rainbow albacore, right? At some point I just need to look this up and then go and get the recipes I need.
Besides the grunts outside, my brothers and I fought at the
Oh, there's
Battle
more
of
clam meat in
Highjaw.
here. What the hell?
Any who seek to steal from the bank must face us first.
There's catfish in here. We'll put this recipe... Did I buy the recipe? Yes, I did. Put the recipe in the bank. We'll put these fish in the bank. We'll put this water in the bank that I need to make boiled clams. I'll do the clam meat later, dude. I'll just keep that in there for now. I might go and get more clam meat, because we might have to kill Nagas again, or like, Murlocs or something. Pretty soon. Then I've got a load of wool to make bandages, so let's do that. I completely forgot about the anti-venom. I need small venom sacks. I probably sold a load of those recently. Yeah, let's do that, then we'll sell the excess bandages. as well. I really don't need to keep these blood shards on me. I don't think I'm going to Barrens again. How are we doing on alchemy? Got any? Oh yay, I can make some things with alchemy. Because I sent myself some like silverleaf and stuff. Okay, so I guess I just want to make potions of... Let's try and calculate what would be the best thing to make for levels. So, minor healing potion, that uses 1 peace bloom, 1 silverleaf. This uses earthroot and silverleaf. So actually, both of them are fine. I'll make the... Well, I'll make lion strength first, actually. I just sneezed, but I muted it. Maybe I shouldn't have muted that. That would have been more entertaining if I didn't mute it, wouldn't it? Let's make healing potions because I got loads of peace bloom. Might need the earthroot for something else. Yeah, silverleaf is always my limiting herb. I get loads of peace bloom and earthroot, but silverleaf... Because silverleaf is only found in like really low level zones, I find. I've already out-leveled those areas. I'm only level 46 alchemy. What's my herbalism though? I think it's like 80. Still 80 or something. I always open up the wrong page. Hang on.
Strength.
75 still. Okay. Yeah, my professions suck ass right now. Oh, forgot to put my mild spices in there. Don't need to carry those around.
I guarantee this bank's security with my own blood. Is that good enough for you?
No! You must also sacrifice your tears. Not just your blood.
Be safe.
You too, mate. You be safe, yeah? Take care, mate. Be safe. I'm off now. I'm gonna sell more bandages.
Okay, our bags are nice and clean. That's pretty clean. We don't need so many health potions. Let's sell some. We don't need so many defense potions. Let's sell one. Beautiful. That's some beautiful inventory right here. Nice and clean. Okay, so we've done the banky stuff, the auction housey stuff. So now let's train on our trainer. See if we can see where our trainer is. Okay. So profession trainer, no. How do I find my trainer? Class trainer. There we go. Let's get rid of everything else on this map because it's very distracting. It's all these vendors on my map, isn't it? Okay, so now we can probably see. The trainer is... Actually still can't see. What have I done wrong? Class trainer. It should be a book. A book icon. Why can't I see? Why can I not see? Do they just not have them in Orgrimmar? Or maybe he's where the first aid trainer is. Is this broken? I still can't see. Okay, let's get rid of all the other things. I still can't see on the map where the class trainer is. Okay, so let's guess where the class trainer is. So I would think he would be in the Valley of Wisdom, or the Valley of Spirits. I'm going to ask General Chat. Anyone know where Druid Trainer is in Org? Someone tell me, someone tell me. Oh, it's only Moonglade and Thunderbluff? Oh. Shit. So I need to go to Moonglade. So I'm such a noob that I didn't know that about Druid. So there's no Druid trainer in Orgrimmar, only Thunderbluff and Moonglade. In Classic, okay. I'm pretty sure past Classic they're everywhere. But yeah, so where's the inn actually? I always think this is the inn, but it's not, it's the bar. This is the inn. So we'll go to the inn, set our Hearthstone to Orgrimmar. No, wait, this isn't the inn either. Wait, that is the inn, isn't it? That is the frickin' inn. Or maybe it's up there. I think, yeah, there's the innkeeper. The innkeeper is just always like, you can't see her, because everyone's standing on top of her.
Ours, then we must have
all the big kodos are sitting on her face.
Bodies. Lay your axe by the fire and share the stories
so I
of
make this in your
battles.
home. There we go.
If we are to make these new lands ours, then we must have places
Wailing
to rest
Caverns,
our
Shadowfang Keep, and Black
Lay your axe by the
Deep.
fire and share the stories of your mighty battles. Are you interested in exploring one of these dungeons? Black Fathom Deeps can be found at the north end of Zoram Strand along the coast of Ashenvale.
Okay, so Moonglade and the class trainer's right down there. Beautiful. Let's plug ourselves. I say I stream on YouTube and Twitch, and I'm a noob, but I'm still pretty good. I'm such a noob that I was looking for a druid trainer in Orgrimmar,
Even
dude.
within cold stone walls such as the ones that shelter this town, one may find
I seek training as a druid. Thank you.
and peace.
Okay, what we got here?
In fact, you may find them everywhere you are. Simply look inside yourself for such balance.
Nature's Grasp. So finally I can get Nature's Grasp. Anytime an enemy strikes a caster, yeah. So it's like a buff on myself that lasts 45 seconds, and I still can't get it. Why does it keep... It's always like on Nature's Grasp to start with, and I think I can get it. But I can't. Because I need Nature's Grasp rank 1, which is a balanced talent, I think. So Thorns, rank... whatever. Rank 2, beautiful. Rake. That sounds cool. Rake the target for 19 damage and an additional 39 damage, and it gives a combo point. That's too good to be true, dude. Oh my god, 35 energy though. It's quite a lot of energy usage, but I mean, that seems pretty good. Oh yes, so Rake. Swipe. Rank 2. Nice, I love Swipe. That's my bear form multi-target attack. Then Tiger's Fury. Increased damage done by 10 for 6 seconds. 30 energy. Oh. Oh, we're getting some crazy things on the cat form. I likey. Me likey. Regrowth rank 3. And remove curse. Dispels 1 curse. Ooh, nicey. Nice, nice, nice. And that's all right. Okay, that was a good amount of spells. Nice.
Good luck.
Okay, let's get all those on our toolbar. So, balanced, I got a Thorns rank 3. Let's put that on there. That's on there. And we got, oh, I forgot about Hibernate. Why do I always forget to put my, did I forget about Hibernate? Yes, I did. So, forces the enemy to sleep for 20 seconds. Okay, so it's kind of like Polymorph. Okay, cool. I'll put that down here. Actually, I'll put it on my alt toolbar. Actually, I should probably put it on shift, shouldn't I? Yeah, my toolbars are getting real messy. Okay, so Hibernate I've put on my bar now. Didn't have that on there. Starfire I have on there. I haven't used any of these spells yet, really, because I'm not a balanced druid. This is Feral Combat. I quite like the idea of balanced druids, but apparently they're not very good. So Rake, let's get into cat form, put some of these on. So that's damage over time, 35 energy. Claw uses 40 energy, so it uses less than Claw, and it uses a bit more than Rip. I think I'm going to put it in between those two abilities. And then Shred uses the most, but that's my initiation attack. Okay. So Rake, Rip. We got something else, didn't we? We got, so we got... Oh yeah, Feral Charge. I forgot about that. So Feral Charge. Charge the enemy. So that's a talent point I have now. I'll put that on number 2. Move everything else down. We got, do we have Demoralizing Roar on here? Rank 2. Yeah, we do. We got something else, didn't we? Was it Maul rank 2? No. It was Swipe, wasn't it? Swipey Swipe, and it's over here. Swipe rank 2. Beautiful. So let's see the difference. Swipe rank 1 is Swipe 3, inflicting 25 damage. Swipe 2 is Swipe 3 and 25 damage. Does it just use less rage? Wait, what? Rank 2. It's the same. No, it's not, because I didn't look at my rank 1 because I'm an idiot. I'm actually so dumb sometimes. So where's Swipe rank 1 then? It's not showing it. I'm ticking show all spell ranks and it doesn't show Swipe rank 1. I guess because it just replaces Swipe rank 2 and you can never use Swipe rank 1 again. But I guess the rank 1 used less, did less damage. We just can't see it. Okay, so... Unless we can see it now. No, we still can't see it. So Tiger's Fury as well in cat form. So let's put that on the cat form bar. So that increases damage done, and it uses 30 energy. I think I'm going to put it just before Rip, actually. So we're moving everything down here. I'm going to have to remember to use 7 for Shred. That's going to be hard to remember, but we'll get it in there. So that's 30 energy and increases damage by 10 for 6 seconds. So for my damage rotation now, I guess I'm going to... It's difficult. So should I initiate with Shred? Because I have to, don't I? Or I could initiate with Tiger's Fury. And then Shred. And then Rake. And then Claw. I'm going to have to get a really different damage rotation routine in now. Because Tiger's Fury is like a damage buff. So I feel like I should pop Tiger's Fury, then immediately Shred. And then immediately Rake. Then I have... Does it give me a combo point? No, it doesn't. Then I have 2 combo points. Then I might Rip. And then I might just Claw to death. Yeah, I think that's what I'll try. That's what I'll try first. And then we'll come up with a... We'll see if we can come up with a better routine for killing. And then Restoration. Didn't I just get like a new regrowth rank? Or something? That's rank 2. So yeah, so I got regrowth rank 3. So the old one was a friendly target for 176 to 201. Another 175. Now it's 240 to 2... Oh my god, it's so much more powerful. How much mana use is there? Yeah, I think it's just worth replacing that. It's going to be pretty mana intensive to start with, but way more healing. Way more healing. I've still got rank 4's Rejuvenation, Mark the Wild. Rank 3, I didn't forget any of these last time, did I? Nope. Cure Poison. Remove Curse, that's a new one. So I think I'll just put Remove Curse up here. Where's my Cure Poison? That's a good point. Where have I put that? Where have I put Cure Poison? Oh shit, what have I done with my bars? I think I've done something stupid, guys. Oh no, I am in cat form right now. What was going on there? Oh, someone was standing on me. I thought I was in my Tauren form, but it was just another Tauren standing on top of me. Okay, so do I have Cure Poison in here? Yeah, I do. It's number 7. Cool. So yeah, that'll do for now. I need to put Remove Curse somewhere. Where'd I put that? I put that there. Okay. Okay, so all these Remove Curse and like Cure Poison stuff, it's not really useful until you get to like endgame, I think. Well, it maybe is useful, but it's just not needed until you do some of these special bosses that require you to dispel to keep everyone alive. Okay, so we've repaired, restocked, we've trained as much as we can, so now let's go back to Orgrimmar. We've got our Hearthstone, perfect. And it says here, deposit into the bank any shredder pages, which we didn't do, so we'll do that as well. And that was a long repair and restock, wasn't it? But we're back to questing now. So we're gonna...
Would you rather trust your goods with a goblin?
Speed ahead now. Oh god, my bank is full. How much to buy another bank slot?
Would you rather trust your goods with a goblin?
Can I even buy another bank slot? How do I do that? There is a way, right?
Would you rather trust your goods with a goblin?
Yeah, how do I do that? Is it just the interface I'm confused about?
Is that good enough for you?
Bank. Okay, so it costs 10 silver. That's worth it for sure. Bag slot. Oh wait. Oh, it only adds one more. No way it only has one more, dude.
For the Horde.
Besides the grunts outside, my brothers and I fought at the Battle
It
of
doesn't look like I bought any more slots. Where are they then?
From the bank must face us first.
Oh, I see. Hang on. Oh, right. No, I'm actually just confused. Oh no, I see. So you can only buy 1, 2, 3... Oh, you can just buy slots? Oh my god, that's so expensive. I thought it would give me like a whole big new bag. But can I put like... Oh wait, it's a bag slot! So I need to put a bag in there. Ah! Well, I sold all my soulbound bags because I'm a dumbass. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Maybe I can buy a bag off auction house. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm so dumb, dude. I've been selling my soulbound bags. I had loads more bags, but I've been selling them. So you can only buy bag slots and you have to put a bag in there. Oh.
Blood and thunder.
That's a noob mistake. That's a big noob mistake. Big noob. I'm a big newbie noob. Okay, so we go in here, look for bags. Maybe I can use all my money to buy like a runecloth bag. Here we go. So blue leather bags. No, they're not too bad. How many slots? 8 slot. Fell seed saddle bags. Green woolen bag. What about runecloth? If it's like 1 gold. Oh my god, it's all my money to get a runecloth bag. More than that, actually. And the pattern costs a lot as well. Okay, so not runecloth bag. How many slots are they? 14 slot. Ooh, that's good. What's the one below runecloth? Bags in WoW Classic. I'm actually going to look at a guide. So 4 slot, 6 slot, 8 slot. See if we can find 10 slot. That would be good. So Felsteed saddlebags are actually a good bag. Large rucksack. What about 12 slot bags? Huge brown sack. Mage weave is the one I should be looking for. So mage. Mage weave. Mage weave bag. And they are not badly priced at all. I might get one of these. So, yeah, I might get one of these. Might get one of these right now. 12 slot is not bad at all. What about troll hide bag? Journeyman's lap. Traveler's backpack. Let's see how much that sells for. Traveler's backpack. No one's found that. It might be a soulbind. Or I might have spelled it wrong. Maybe it needs this. Oh, there you go. Whoa! Holy shit! Those are expensive. Okay, so 16 slot is the best one. Let's see if anyone's selling any good mooncloth bags. Mooncloth bag. They're selling the pattern for a lot of money. Supply bag. Let's see if anyone's got a supply bag. Nope. Panther hide sack. Bottomless bag. Nope, none of those. What about pumpkin bag? Oh no, there's no, that's only a, that's an Halloween event item. There won't be any of those on there. So yeah, Mage Weave bag didn't seem too bad. What about huge brown sack? No items. Apparently you can buy that from vendors. Sold by general vendors, and it costs 2 gold, 50. Sturdy lunchbox. See if they got that on there. I'm just looking for like a 12 slot then. Nope, no sturdy lunchboxes. Large knapsack. Oh, hello. Nope, too expensive. I think Mage Weave bag is the best one. Because all the tailorers are just making them to get their skill up, aren't they? So we'll get Mage Weave bag, and the price is not bad at all for those. I'm just going to buy out. And yeah, we'll probably use the Deviant hide. We'll probably use like just one of these white leather bags for my bank, and then we'll use the other one for carrying around, you know? I lose the mailboxes like an idiot all the time. Mailbox, mailbox, where are you? There you are. You're in front of the bank. I'll remember that. Mailbox, mailbox, mailbox. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Nice. Mage Weave. So the tailoring bags seem to be the best value on Auction House, probably because everyone's leveling up their professions and they're flooding the auction house with these bags. I think it'll probably stabilize at some point when everyone's already like top level, and there won't be as many people just leveling professions for the fun of it. Then the prices will go up, I think. So let's equip this Mage Weave bag instead of this white leather bag. And it doesn't look very nice, does it, on my toolbar? It's just like one of those sacky bags, but it's made by Perky, apparently. Thank you, Perky. I'm going to whisper him if he's online. Love you. It's really nice. He is online. Whoever perk he is getting... I'm gonna do that whenever I buy something off someone. Off auction house.
I guarantee this bank's security with my own blood. Is that good enough for you?
There you go. So now I have more... There you go. There's the backspace I'm wanting. Perfect. So now I can put whatever it is I wanted to put in there, which is these manual pages. And what's the next slot cost? 1 gold. I'm definitely not going to spend that right now because I need money for professions and things. But yeah, wow, my bag's getting big, finally. It's getting pretty big. And I can't make any... Should I see if I can buy a load of... No, I won't. I was debating whether I should get Silverleaf or not. Okay, so I've done that step. Now I go to Touristful Glades via Zeppelin. Okay, well before I do that, I'm going to go to Barrens. I'm going to do part of my Druid quest. Because, if we're taking the Zeppelin, that means we're going over to the other side of the world, which is where the other side of my Druid quest is. This is exciting! We're going to Touristful Glades. Taking the Zeppelin for the first time. Taking the Zeppelin. Dude, the experience of going on the Zeppelin for the first time back in like 2005 was insane. I was like, what? There's another world? I didn't even know there was another world. I didn't know there was another like big landmass on the other side. It was incredible, and it will be incredible this time as well, because it's been so long. I've been desensitized to it. So I'm going to go to Barrens, and I'm going to go and do my Druid quest. To get my aquatic form, because this is the perfect time to go and do it. So let's check my Druid quest over here. Trial of Sea Lion, Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in the Fell Swamp or something. We'll just see when we get there. I'm gonna BRB and go to the toilet. So if you're wondering where I am, I'm taking a whiz. We made it. We made it. We're in the Barrens. Let's go get our little druid form thingy, our pendant. So the pendant is... Am I even tracking that quest? Yeah, I am. I thought it would be in the Barrens somewhere. Is it in the Sludge Fen or something? I think it might be in Stagnant Oasis. I'm gonna Google it. Where are... You know what? It's probably because I'm not tracking trivial quests right now. Or objectives, actually, even. Yeah, it's in the Sludge Fen then. Cool. I thought it was in the Sludge Fen. Yeah, I just didn't have my quest tracker turned on, so I was like... wondering why it wasn't appearing. So... I'm actually at the closest area to the Sludge Fen. Unless I... Yeah, I'm just gonna go. What just rained down on me there? Okay, off we go. Let's check if anyone of my friends is in the Discord. Because I haven't checked. Hello? Let's see if my friend's in Classic right now. He's in the Hillsbrad Foothills, apparently. So my voice settings might have fucked up. My Discord settings have to mess up. No. Let's check. No, it's working. It's working. Is anybody home?
Hello?
Hello. You in the Hillsbrad Foothills?
Yes, indeedy.
What are you doing over there?
It's where I'm leveling now.
Ooh, what level are you now?
26.
Ooh, I'm catching up. I'm 24 now. I'll be 25 in no time at all. I'm doing my druid quest right now because I'm about to take the Zeppelin to Turrisful Glades.
Yeah. Oh,
Can't wait, man. First time taking the Zeppelin. It's been so many years since I got on that Zeppelin.
You haven't taken it yet?
No. Haven't taken it yet.
I went to Turrisful quite early on.
No, I went Barrens and I was doing some Stonetalon. And now I just went back to Orgrimmar and set my Hearthstone there, and then I was like doing some banking and stuff. Bought a Mage Weave bag. They're on sale at the moment, mate.
How much was that?
It's only 89 silver. Worth it, I would say.
Quite a lot.
12 slot bag though.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Most of the other 12 slot bags are way more expensive.
Yeah, I'll make my own though soon.
But I've discovered that right now, because everyone's leveling up their professions, all the profession made stuff is really cheap.
Yeah.
So as soon as everyone starts hitting top level and everyone starts having max professions, all the prices are going to raise loads because there won't be this massive supply of like Mage Weave bags and all this kind of stuff, that because people are just making them to level up their professions at the moment.
Yeah.
They're not making them for money. Yeah, the auction house prices actually suck ass at the moment. It's funny how that happens on new server releases. Like, I guess because the supply is so high for all the profession stuff.
Well, it's all the leveling stuff as well, like all the actual materials from.
Yeah, all that stuff it sells for more on vendor most of the time, or the difference is so small that it's like not even worth putting on an auction house because you have to pay the deposit fee. The market is ridiculous right now.
By the way, if you want a tip for that, if you do stacks of one, like anything you're putting on, even like cloth or whatever.
Oh yeah, you don't have to pay the deposit, do you?
The deposit's way less.
But that's only for stacked items, because if it's like non-stackable, then you have to pay it anyway.
You have to pay,
yeah. Yeah, I did find my way around that, like the first time we used the auction house. I was like, wait a minute, well, how come I can just post stacks of one for no deposit fee? That doesn't make any sense. I understand. Yeah, they should just abolish deposit fees for stackables, I think. What's the point?
Well, once they get more expensive, you still have to pay deposit, but it's still cheaper to do it.
I'm at the Sludge Fen right now because I'm diving for my Druid pendant. Because since I'm going to the other side, I'm like, I should get this pendant now, and then I'll have it. I should have got it when I was here, but I forgot about it. I forgot it was in the Sludge Fen. When I was doing the weird
old Sludge Fen
quest there. The shortest escort quest in the world, where the man walks like 5 meters.
The most annoying escort quest in the world.
Wait, where is this pendant then? I don't fucking see a pendant. Do you think it has to spawn?
Doubt it for a druid quest.
Oh, there's a box under the water. It's that, isn't it? Found it. Sometimes those little boxes are hard to see. Dude, the the vagueness of where they say those are, it's actually impossible to find on your own, man. Like, even if I came here looking for it, I'd be like, where is it? Because, like, the box, it's not like the box is highlighted. It's just a little box. It's not highlighted when you mouse over it. It doesn't glow. It literally looks like it's just a bit of junk on the floor in the water.
Yeah, I do find some of them, like, the decisions they made, they were like, right, this is it. We need them to find this
I think it's actually a good decision for an MMO, right? But, yeah, I think it is a good decision, because it would have been really cool when you were first all playing and like, oh, I know where that is. And, like, word would have to spread by, like, message or by mouth. Especially before all the guide websites started coming up.
Watch your back.
But nowadays, since everyone, they either already know or they're using guides on the internet.
Yeah.
Then it's pointless for me to, like, try to do it the old way. I'll just be really, really behind.
Gonna hit 27.
Oh my god. I'm chilling right now because I got the cat form speed boost talent, so I run at 30% speed now. 30% increase. Feels good. Don't need no mount. And I get cat form level 30, so 20 to 30 as a druid, you're already running pretty fast.
Holy shit, that's good belt. Fucking random vendor sells like crazy good belt.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, you can get some good stuff from vendors, but it's usually like quite expensive. Like they sell big bags at vendors as well. Like you can get like really big
super
bags.
Expensive.
Yep, yeah, they're super expensive from vendors. But you can get them.
Can get them.
For at your you know, if you want to go the convenient option, if you got loads of money. Like I think Mage Weave bags as well, they look bad on your toolbar because they're just a sack. I think that might be why they're priced lower than some of the others. Because some of them look good, like the backpack icon looks better.
I like the sack.
I don't think I like the sack.
The one I dislike the most is the leather, like weird coloured leather one. They look kind of...
They look alright. It looks like a really
like
bad Game Boy case that you used to be able to buy. Do you remember that? Like, you could buy, like, cases for your devices, and then there were these, like, cheap ones that were really bad like that.
I remember they're, like...
For Game Boys.
Some of the weird Game Boy accessories, like the printer. I don't never quite understood what that was for.
Well, there was also a camera, wasn't there?
Yeah.
So you would take photos with the camera accessory, then you would print them out with the printer accessory. And then you'd be the coolest person ever. But I didn't know anyone with either of those accessories. I don't think anyone bought them.
Magnifying glass and light the screen.
Yeah, I had that for the Game Boy Advance. Needed to magnify that screen so it was like an inch bigger.
You need that backlight though.
I remember like playing my Game Boy, literally like holding it up to a light.
Yeah.
That was on the ceiling.
On, like, car journeys, and if it started getting dark, you're like, I guess I can't play the Game Boy anymore.
I remember using disposable batteries for them, and then running out of disposable batteries and being like, oh no, we've got no more batteries.
Yep.
Because my dad always just had loads of disposables. We never had rechargeables ever.
To be fair, I actually am a filthy fucking thing. I just buy the really cheapo batteries off Amazon. You can get like 1,000 of them.
What the that's what my dad used to do as well, especially since he sells them at work.
Yeah.
He would just get like loads of disposables. It probably made monetary sense back then as well. I bet rechargeables were really expensive back then.
Still quite expensive.
Yeah, but they last like so long. Like you buy those Eneloop ones.
Yeah.
It's like, and then you just recharge them over and over. You never have to think about batteries again, really.
It's just that whole thing, like where you, depending on what the device is, you never know what people are going to do with them. People just chuck away the rechargeable ones.
Yeah, that happens in my like, people kept throwing away the rechargeable ones, and I was like, what are you doing? I spent so much money on those.
I'm looking forward to doing a dungeon all together.
Yep, it's a good time. So what dungeons have you done so far?
I did Ragefire and WC.
I skipped Ragefire because I leveled up too fast.
Yeah.
But WC I ran 3 times.
I ran a couple of times WC.
Okay, so we got our amulet. Now we need to go.
We've got with you being a tank. And me a healer, then we've basically got a group straight away.
Where's the Zeppelin? It's outside Orgrimmar.
Yeah, go out of Orgrimmar and go left, and then just keep going.
My wind riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
Yeah, I'll fly to Org then. I don't have Undercity flight path yet.
You won't get that.
Go for
So I'll go Org, and then get the Zep, and then I'll get the Undercity flight path. I can hear people dying on your game.
Yeah, I need to figure out some like mic settings because it's not working properly.
Well, it should because you've got a good mic.
You know the Go XLR settings are all reset.
Oh yeah, it's probably that. Yeah.
So I need to like.
Yeah. There was one time where I sent you the settings that I used to use for that. Probably find them somewhere in our chat logs.
It's a real pain in the arse. Like, I can't. I did it all not that long ago. I mean, I'll drop the gain slightly. That might help a little.
Well, you might need a gate. Maybe?
Yeah, I've got a threshold on it and some gating on it, but it's yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I found settings on that mic to make it basically as good as the other mic, the step up one. Especially with the windshield, it was basically as good. Like, I couldn't tell a difference. When I upgraded, I was like, I shouldn't have upgraded because it just sounds the same as when I had those settings set up. But there are tutorials on YouTube. In fact, I think I got those settings from a tutorial. It was like how I made my it was like a tutorial. He was like how I made this mic sound like the SM7B, and he just like matched the waveforms and got that big ass like windshield, and then it pretty much sounds the same. Because it's the same unit inside, it's just like different.
I went through but a lot of the settings on the Go XLR. Everyone uses the the full one, not the mini. And it has different settings.
I thought the settings were pretty similar between you.
No, there's more options on the non-mini one. I just got invited to a guild and accidentally accepted, and I'm going to leave this guild. I don't want to be in this random guild.
Okay, so time to go to the Zeppelin. I just arrived in Org. Alrighty. You're not in a guild?
Now, how do I leave one? I just got invited to a random guild. I don't want to be in it.
I don't know. Maybe you have to go to the guildmaster person. Like the person that sells like guild tablets, maybe? I don't know. Okay, so you leave Orgrimmar and then go, which way did you say?
Left.
Left, okay. I've taken this Zeppelin so many times in the past. Felt like whenever I played, I went on the Zeppelin like five times.
Jesus, how do I leave a damn guild?
Yeah, I remember using the Zeppelin a lot. You must have to like go back and forth between continents a lot.
At top level, you have to go back and forth a lot because you have to get to all your raids and stuff.
And sometimes I guess it was just like you were buying something from someone and he was like at somewhere else, and then you just like meet up with them. You would like go to them or something.
Or you have to find yourself in the list. and then leave, and then click to leave. That's a very strange way of doing it.
Oh, right. Yeah, there's a guild tab on social, isn't there? I actually forgot about that.
No, it's not letting me leave.
My guild message of the day is, please be welcomed back to the wonderful world of Warcraft. Don't be afraid to ask. Everyone can invite. 119 guild members, 21 online.
Yeah, that's it. You do G quit, don't you? I remember now.
/G quit.
G quit. There we go. I knew that was a command to leave.
No, I just wait for the Zep, don't I?
Yep. Make sure you get on the right one. There's 2.
Well, shit. How do I know which is the right one? Oh yeah, I talked to the little people.
Yo. Of course, there's no danger in everything catching flames and
Yeah,
exploding
that's the Undercity
like a
one. Where does the other one
helium
go then?
bomb. This baby will get you to Undercity faster and safer than any boat. And the view is truly breathtaking. Speaking of breath, smoking is not allowed while on board the Zeppelin.
Oh yeah,
Fire
Gromgol.
spells are banned from being cast during the trip.
Oh, what's it called?
Hey
What's the
there,
place
cutie.
called?
You looking for a ride to Gromgol? I hear it gets mighty steamy down in those jungles. Maybe I could join you for a short vacation. Show you a real jungle cat. If you ever need anything.
God, I never really used the Gromgol one.
Oh, you use it loads with not Zolfarak, the other one. One of the raids is in there, like close to the...
Nice. Can't wait for raiding, man. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be too good.
It's gonna be good. Raiding is so much fun.
WC was quite fun, but it's actually the longest dungeon ever.
WC is so long.
Takes so long. It's like two or 3 hours.
Yeah, it took me like 3 hours. It's a bit easier, not on hard, although I did it in hardcore and everyone's super careful. Could be a bit
I mean, I did it 3 times and we weren't ever really close to wiping. The only way we'd wipe is if the healer like DC'd.
Whether you can get the Druids of the Fang can sleep. Can get slept.
Yeah, that happened. Like, I guess if the healer gets slept, and then you're facing a boss, and then he just like kills the tank, that can happen, I guess. But it's pretty easy to tank the Druids of the Fang. Like, I always just tank the Druid because they're the ones that can sleep. Then if I get slept, it's fine.
Yeah, because especially if you've got Priest Healer, Priest can dispel magic, and that gets rid of the sleep anyway.
Yeah. Oh, I can dispel stuff now. I've got Remove Curse.
Yeah, you get Remove Curse and Remove Poison.
Yeah.
Priests get dispel magic and remove disease, cure disease.
I think priests in real life should start doing that. It'd make them a bit more useful.
They were curing diseases and dispelling magic. Yeah, it would actually.
They should start using cure disease in real life, I think.
At the moment, they're just like...
They're doing nothing.
Towards children.
Yeah.
I think people would forgive that if they were at least curing diseases.
Setting up my chair, gamers. That time again to sit down. Lining up my stool perfectly with my chair for ultimate gaming comfort. There we go. I'm very comfortable now. Oh yeah. Now I'm comfortable. I was standing that whole time. I was kind of standing on one leg like a flamingo. All that time. Oh yeah, just took I'm on the other side of the world now.
Are we the baddies?
I used to play Final Fantasy XI, and in that game, if you took the boat, it would literally take like an hour to get to the place. You'd have to just sit on a boat for an hour, and then there was something that happened every time, like you'd get attacked by like sea monsters and stuff. there was kind of stuff to do, but oh my god, it was so boring. Especially like me and my friend, like we were trying to meet up, and then we took the boat like the opposite ways to each other, and then we're like, oh shit. Like we both took the boat to the other side, so then it took really long. And then I think it happened even again that then we both took it back in opposite directions again by accident as well. Because back then you couldn't really communicate very fast because we didn't have voice chat. And we were typing everything on an Xbox controller. So we made the error like twice of both getting on the frickin' boat and having to wait.
Right, I've got else do I need to do? Oh cool. That's brilliant.
I think they could make the Zeppelin a bit... They could have made it a bit longer though, like made it like a flight path experience. Maybe they should have just made it really, really fast. Like go to like warp speed over the ocean. That'd be cool.
Yay.
Okay, so...
Why can't I cast that spell?
Get the Undercity thingy.
God for that.
And drop down, see if I can survive this jump. I can jump onto the roof pretty safely. There we go. I'm going to do an AoE in the Undercity.
AoE?
What is that? A Dark Hound. Ruins of Lordaeron. The ruins of Lordaeron. Ah, Undercity.
I love the Undercity.
Ooh, it's all spooky. I think Horde does have cooler cities than Alliance, don't they?
Well, I actually have never played in Alliance Cap.
I have, and Stormwind was terrible. I just remember that. Or the first city I went to. I think it's Stormwind for humans. Oh, it looks very nice when you go into the room with the throne in Undercity.
Yeah.
And the light coming down. Very, very nice.
Very, very nice.
And there are some big fat dudes with their guts hanging out as guards.
Those guys are spooky.
Mm-hmm. And then the lift that kills you.
Lift is the scariest in war.
The lift is the final boss in hardcore. Oh, their guts are moving. Ew, yucky. Their guts are moving. Ah. I like how the elevators are that fast though. Could you imagine if they made them really slow, like in other games? Would be well annoying. They went for the Star Wars like door thing, but with a lift. It's kind of weird though, because if you jump on the lift, you die, because it goes down faster than like gravity works. But if you, as long as you're standing on it, your feet are like glued to it. It's got some strange physics. Okay, I'm in Undercity now. Oh yeah, I need the flight path. Where is the flight path? It's over here somewhere. Oh no, it's... Oh yeah, I remember where it is. It's on the top floor, isn't it?
It's on the top floor.
It's been a while since I've been here. So, Undercity was kind of like my main city for a lot of the game. I remember being here more than Orgrimmar.
It's a good city.
How may I be of service?
It's got like everything really close together.
Remember, patience.
Orgrimmar's good for like for banking, because the auction house is like right next to the post box and the bank. But Undercity, I think overall everything's a bit closer together. Orgrimmar, if you want to get to like the fucking miner trainer, you have to go all the way around the other side. And obviously we've spoken about Thunderbluff being a very strange place.
That's the best city though, man.
I do like Thunderbluff. I think Thunderbluff's the most like thematic city.
Yeah, except for some reason the mailboxes aren't right in there. The mailboxes are Orgrimmar mailboxes, so it doesn't make any sense because there is actually a model for like a Tauren mailbox.
Yeah, there is a Tauren mailbox.
But in Thunderbluff, for some reason they use the like Orgrimmar design, like the Orky design.
It's obviously some cultural.
They made a mistake when they made the game, man.
No, they just put a bit of cultural mixing.
All right.
As it's a metropolitan city.
Maybe they just wanted to show that the Tauren joined the Horde or something. Like the Tauren entered the fold of the Horde, and now they have like mailboxes imported from Orgrimmar or something.
Yeah.
That's the only way you can make it work without going insane in your headcanon.
I just like to think maybe Thunderbluff was so inaccessible that they didn't actually have a postal service before they joined the Horde.
Yeah.
Someone came and installed some post boxes from Orgrimmar.
You know what? This game should have, like, you know, in the Zelda series, there's that man with the postman guy.
Yeah.
That runs about with the letters. They should have that in this game. Like, in between cities, there should be just a guy with, like, a backpack on with loads of letters, like, running between the places. That'd be sick.
They should do it, because... Or like mail... like, caravans.
Yeah.
Groups and caravans that you can like attack the Alliance caravans, steal their mail.
That would be cool. And on PvP, you could even have people like protecting the mail cart as it leaves, like the payload in Overwatch. And if you don't protect your mail cart, there's a delay in the postal service.
Yeah.
It says, like, just the thing pops up, like, there's been a delay in the postal service. Your letter will come 1 hour later or something.
The Horde has destroyed one of the mail caravans.
There's so many cool things they could actually do with the systems in this game. Like, the Horde versus Alliance thing is very, very cool. I actually can't believe they pulled off this game. Like, with the factions and the different cities for each faction and the PvP and stuff.
He's great.
Just seems like, how did they have such a high bar they wanted to... Like, this game is just... They set such a high bar for this game when they were making it. That's what impresses me. And it actually all worked. And then Amazon tried to make an MMO and it's shit.
That was the most generic MMO I ever played.
It was Generio.
The systems were like solid though, like they actually like, but they just had no, there was just no life.
There was no soul inside it.
It's like, why not just like, not have an art director who actually like has a vision rather than just making something like...
Cool, it was like corporate.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, why don't they just find a nerd that is really passionate about making games and just make him the head of the company? There are lots of them out there.
Yeah, but all they needed was like an art director who had like a vision for what he actually like wanted to make.
Well,
like,
they just need a leader that has a vision for a game, and then to enact the vision and inspire the team to make it. But what I did like the voice chat system in that game. It was very good.
Apparently, this new one that's been in development for like ages and ages is quite good. Ashes of Creation.
There was one. Riot were going to make an MMO, and I was thinking, well, that's promising because Riot are very good at making a new game in a new genre that's good. Like they made League of Legends, then they made that shooter Valorant, which was really good. And I was thinking, like, if anyone could make a WoW contender, and they're quite good with lore as well, even. Like, the League of Legends lore is pretty solid. If you've watched that show Arcane, it's actually good. They made a Netflix show about the game that's actually really good.
It was about League of Legends?
Yeah, Arcane is a League of Legends game. I mean, show.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's the League of Legends lore, and they've just made a show about it. So yeah, I was thinking, oh, that they could definitely pull that off, like make a WoW killer even. I mean, they make very modern, like, good games. But they cancelled it. So obviously they made something and they were like, that's not as good as World of Warcraft, so let's just...
Maybe they were all playing World of Warcraft too much.
Maybe. But yeah, they cancelled it. They're still, like, making the game, but it's not an MMO anymore. Like, it's something else. It's like a maybe semi-MMO kind of thing. Do you remember Overwatch was meant to be an MMO as well? Then they were like, nah, we'll just make it a shooter. We'll just make it a hero shooter.
Do you remember Overwatch 2 was supposed to have a single player mode?
Yeah, they're bastards for... Dude, the only reason I was excited for 2 was that. That was like most of it.
Overwatch 2 is just Overwatch 1. Like, honestly,
yeah, it is.
I don't know why they bothered re-releasing it. It's the same game.
Literally the same, yeah. Except now you can only do 5v5 instead of 6v6.
Which they're probably going to bring back because that Marvel.
Yeah.
I keep pressing the wrong button.
Yeah, so that Marvel thing just released and everyone's loving it because it's free to play.
Yeah.
But isn't Overwatch 2 free to play now as well?
Yeah, it is, yeah. But it's also basically Overwatch
it doesn't look as good as Overwatch to me, but I guess if people are tired of Overwatch, they're going to just play that instead for a while.
Yeah, it doesn't look as good, to be honest.
No, it doesn't look as good.
Unpolished,
it looks like a slightly worse version of Overwatch with... And to be honest, who would you rather play as, the Marvel characters or as the Overwatch characters? For me, it's Overwatch. I think Overwatch actually has better characters than Marvel.
Yeah.
Which is quite an achievement if you think about it. Marvel's got good characters. But I just don't want to play as them in the video game. I don't know why. I don't want to play as like Scarlet Witch and like Captain America. In a hero shooter. That's weird. Like, why is it a hero shooter with Marvel? That's such a weird like genre for Marvel characters to be in. A shooter.
It is a
like
strange
Captain America, he doesn't have a gun. So it's a bit of a strange mix, but apparently it's quite polished and quite good. But I saw some posts saying it is clunky compared to Overwatch.
It does look it.
Yeah.
I looked at it, it looked kind of like, you know, it reminded me of
Trust no one.
That Overwatch clone that was actually supposed to be quite good, but was also a bit clunky.
What, the one that released simultaneously, Paladins?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Paladins was... it's unfortunate because they were just making a hero shooter at around the same time Overwatch were, and Overwatch was just much better. They released around the same time. I think Paladins was a bit later or a bit earlier. Isn't Valve making something?
Oh, Valve always say they're making something and they never
No, they're making like a hero shooter, I think. Or something like that.
Valve haven't released a game in years.
They are actually making something though. Let me Google it. Yeah, Deadlock. Yeah, it's a hero shooter, dude. That might be really good. Because Valve don't miss. Do Valve ever miss? No, they fucking don't. They just pour, like, money, resources, and they always make something with a vision.
Don't actually finish making any of their games, but...
Yeah, but people have, like, played this one. Yeah, they've, like, people have gone there to play it. So it's a 6-on-6 shooter like Overwatch. Let me just see what The Verge says about it. Apparently they played it. So, it's a hero shooter that takes cues from Overwatch, Dota 2, Team Fortress 2, and more. Deadlock. Yeah, so if I'm ever going to play a hero shooter again, it's probably going to be that. I really like Team Fortress 2.
Team Fortress 2, bloody good. Can't go wrong with Team Fortress 2. It's genuinely still good if you play it now. I'm in combat, apparently. Interesting.
So it's kind of like a MOBA shooter, so basically Overwatch 2. And there's no downtime. It's a constant war between your team's troopers and the enemy's troopers. Which keep respawning and advancing on enemy positions wave after wave. So that sounds like Overwatch as well. But they can't break through unless human-powered heroes lend them a hand with powerful weapons. Oh, I see. Wait a second. So you actually have like minions that are having a war, I think. So there are troopers, which are grunts, and then there's heroes, which are human-powered. So I think the grunts are NPCs that are advancing wave after wave, and then you're helping them advance with your hero abilities. That sounds pretty cool, man. Each match culminates in an all-hands-on-deck fight against the enemy's patron, a gigantic floating orb with arms and death rays. What the fuck? So you have to kill another... So each team has a patron, which is a gigantic floating orb with arms and death rays. So instead of like having a final objective or something, you have this thing you have to kill together, like a boss fight.
A gigantic brain.
So they have a patron you kill. So you have grunts, and then you have a patron that you're defending. And your grunts are advancing on each other's grunts. It's like a war the whole time. And then you have to kill the patron in the end to win the game. So it reminds me a little bit of that payload mode in Team Fortress where you had to get the bomb to their side and then blow them up. Except this sounds kind of cooler because you have to kill something at the end instead of blowing up something with a minecart. Oh, and there's movement and there's sky rails in it. You know those sky rails from BioShock. It has those around the map you can use to get around. Oh, this looks kind of cool, man. So there's zip lines around the level. And there's 20 different heroes in the version they played. Cool. Yeah, that's kind of exciting. I like the sound of that. So yeah, that'll probably be what I play. And I'm going to look at that Riot MMO thing, what they were saying about that. Because I looked it up the other day, because I was like, oh yeah, what's happening with the Riot MMO?
Oh god, I hate that Frostbolt slows still hit you even if you've got a shield up.
They say it's still ongoing, the Riot MMO development, but I think they had to at some point rethink what they were doing and then find a new direction for it or something. But it's a long way off, basically.
Maybe.
The Riot MMO is a long way off, so we can play Classic until then. I think it might actually be a WoW killer, to be honest, if it's Riot making it.
The Hillsborough Foothills are like...
Oh, I'm going to there right now.
Constantly pulling random people.
I'm getting a quest called Journey to Hillsborough Foothills.
I don't want to fight you, peasant. Leave me be.
The Royal Apothecary Society is under extreme
pressure.
The
Royal Apothecary Society?
To develop a new plague. We are working diligently and have made much progress. It is our belief that the success will be achieved much faster
I need to get Baron's Peril.
Share information amongst the society. For that reason, I want you to deliver my latest findings to Apothecary Leiden in Tauren Mill, a small town nestled in the Hillsbrad foothills. The journey will be a long one. Head south and stick to the roads. Follow the signs closely.
Okay, I'm doing Trial of the Sea Lion now. So I'm going to swim off the edge of the map.
New plague, we could eradicate both the scourge.
I'm going to swim off the edge of the map now and look for that pendant.
My studies have proven that spider blood combined with
Trial of the Bloody Sea Lion
from a grizzled bear heart results in a deadly elixir. Collect samples from the spiders in the skittering dark to the northwest, and from the bears wandering throughout the Silverpine Forest.
Oh, it's bed.
Deliver the reagents to Master Apothecary.
It's getting late.
Of the
Might stay up another hour. I was just getting started.
I have received
I'm only just getting started.
Are holding up to prepare for an attack against us. Armed with this information, we can turn the tables and attack them first, nipping their little plan in the bud. Unfortunately, My information is spotty at best. They are reported to be hiding in a location known as Baron's Peril. The exact location is unknown, but it appears to be a cave in the hills near a pocket of Dalaran wizards. I trust your resourcefulness. Find them and put them down.
I haven't redone my Windows installation ever on this computer. And it still works pretty good.
My Windows 10 was starting to be really janky, kept crashing for some.
All right, so did you wipe and then full install fresh 11?
I used Rufus to create a Windows 11 fresh install, and I literally reformatted the entire drive and installed Windows 11 from scratch.
That's the way. But yeah, I basically I think this installation I have now, it's probably a Windows 10 installation, but it might actually be a 7 installation that I then upgraded to 10 and then upgraded to 11. But it's definitely at least like an early build of 10 that I installed on this, and it's been going ever since. Because I just have too many things set up, and it would be a real fucking pain to have to redo everything.
I was kind of in that mindset, but then it kept crashing, and I was like, you know what?
Yeah,
I don't want to do
crashing,
a partial thing. I want to do this properly.
Yeah, if it's crashing all the time and you're getting problems that seem like drive related or like software, what do you call it?
Yeah, just I don't know what was going on with it, but I was like, you know what? Just bite the bullet and do it.
Yeah, hopefully I don't have to do that ever.
It seemed a lot more stable now.
Like, I think I've even upgraded loads of different hardware and then just kept running the same installation as well.
My other thought was maybe I had like some sort of virus, like one of these like mining things, because it kept it seemed to be like running like really like heavy even when I wasn't doing much on it. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna wipe this thing clean.
Oh yeah.
What? Did I not get the Hillsborough Town Registry? I'm sure I did.
I'm about to die for this pendant. Dude, this pendant is in the middle of nowhere in the ocean. What the hell? It's so far out into the Great Sea.
Oh, I didn't get the registry bump off.
It's so far out into the Great Sea, man. How would you ever find this without a guide?
You're gonna get swim form.
Yeah. I'm getting it late because I was like, I'm not doing this quest right now. Earlier.
Is that the one you're doing now?
Yeah. I'm literally I'm diving under the water, under the ocean. And, yeah, what the fuck?
I didn't do that until, like, level... maybe, like... 30.
I'm 24 and it's a level 16 quest, so it's been a while.
You don't, to be honest, most people don't do it. Some people don't do it at all. It's, like, only marginally useful.
I like it, though. I like aquatic form, it's funny. It's good fun.
Oh yeah. It's actually super useful.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a few quests already where it would have been useful to have. Like I did earlier, I was killing Nagas and I was like, this would be good to have aquatic form here. Glug glug. Yep, look where I am, dude. Look where I am in the middle of the Great Sea, looking for my pendant. I got it. I was just saying how hard it would be to find this pendant without a guide. Because they only vaguely say it's east of Silverpine Forest. No, sorry, like west of Silverpine Forest. That's the hint you get. They don't say to go out into the bloody middle of the Great Sea to find it.
Never die.
Then use it to complete the quest. Okay, we use it. Wait, where's my other? Oh yeah, I need to go to the Shrine of Renmulos again. Off to Moonglade with me, I guess. Need to go to Moonglade. Then I need to take the Zep again. I love these big grand fetch quest chains. So cool. Feels like I'm going all over the place. Like on a, what do you call it? Lord of the Rings adventure. You could probably make a montage of these fetch quests, and it would look like that part in Lord of the Rings where they go to somewhere, where they do the traveling montage. No need to go to the Shrine of Remulos. Welcome to the stream, Teddy Belcher. Glug glug indeed. I'm having a solid WoW session today. This has been fantastic. I feel amazing. My session today has been very solid. 3 hours and a half already.
Where's the
I think I'll play another hour as well. Can't go to bed too late. I think I'll call it a night at 10 PM. Because going to bed too late is not good for me at all.
Bacon is good for me.
Bacon is good for you, yeah. Chicken nuggets to your friends as well, aren't they?
Chicken nugget to my friends.
My family, actually. My family. Hey bro, Fatigami, how you doing? Just stopping by to say hello, wish you best of luck and joy. Hope to see you again soon. Now gotta go to sleep. Thank you so much, Fatigami, for the kind words. Enjoy your night. Have a beautiful sleep. I'm staying on for one more hour tonight, and then I'm going to sleep as well, I think. I'm gonna take some melatonin pills and conk out. I was supposed to get off now, but I'm only just getting started, it feels like. I'm just gonna do this druid quest here with Shrine of Remulos. Wait, where is the shrine? I thought he was the shrine, dude. But he's the keeper of the shrine. Okay, so the shrine is... Oh my god, this tree has boobies! I only just realized for the first time that the Shrine of Remulos is like a tree that's a woman.
A tree that's a woman?
Yeah, I never noticed it was a woman until now, dude. I always thought it was just a tree.
What the Shrine of Remulus is.
It's a sexy tree. It has boobs. I never realized how sexy the tree was before, man. I thought it was just a normal tree. I never looked up before to see it was like a woman. Damn, the Deku tree must be thirsting for this tree.
Deku trees, but I reckon the Deku tree is a bit of a weirdo.
I'm combining pendants. This is the Deku tree's waifu. Yay, my pendants are combined. Oh, it looks like two seahorses getting it on when you combine the pendants. And then the male seahorse will have to have all the babies. That's everyone's favourite animal fact. That the male seahorses...
They carry them.
They do have them as well. They birth them. They all shoot out.
Don't birth them, do they?
Yeah, they do.
I thought the males just carried the babies.
No, they birth them as well.
In a pouch.
Because if you... Yeah, but they... In a pouch, yeah. But their pouch, like, only has a small exit hole, so they have to, like, fire them out.
They do the second birth.
Well, I think the thing is that the woman just puts the egg in the male instead of the other way around or something. Then the male's pouch has all the sperm in it.
Maybe that's it, yeah.
It's a lot of babies, though. A lot of babies. But most fish just, like, prey and spray.
Yeah, they just...
And they don't even interact with each other. That's why they're so stupid. They don't need to do anything. They don't need to, like, have any kind of social dance to mate. They just kind of, like, have to find the eggs, and they just need to put the eggs in the right place, and then the males just have to find the eggs and splooge all over them and hope their splooge is the strongest.
Also, then the eggs just float about. They don't even look after them. They just like...
Yeah, they just leave them, and then loads of predators come, and they're like, sploogey eggs. Delicious.
They're like, oh, well,
creme de tartare.
If one survives, we'll be alright.
Yeah, they're just like, it's alright, we'll just lay like billions of eggs, and then like maybe 10 will survive, and we'll be alright.
I'll be a success.
Most of them will be eaten because they're so delicious and just out in the open where predators can see them. Because although it would be beneficial for us to hide them, we're just not very smart, so we just... we think hiding them is putting them in a little ditch under the water. Right next to the sharks. But humans are the best because our mating ritual got so complicated that now it involves just like sitting down and playing World of Warcraft for hours.
Yeah.
And that's just part of our convoluted fucking ritual that we can't even fathom is part of the ritual anyway. We have to develop interest and then share interest with others. And blah, blah, blah.
Bit involved, isn't it?
It is very strange, yeah. Some of us even write entire novels. And it create great works of cinema. And they're completely unaware of why they're even doing it.
Greetings, adventurer. You are welcome in Nighthaven as well as all of.
Because you can't, if you're aware of why you're doing it, that's unattractive as well.
All beings who respect the authority and command of nature.
If you're like, yeah, I just do this to get laid, and
please be sure to preserve the balance in all things. Disturbances are not welcome here, and our wardens are trained to cease all hostilities without question.
Finally, I got the Aquarius belt. Wow, that's useless for me because I have the belt of the Fang.
Congratulations.
Wait, aquatic form. Wait.
In acquiring the pendant shows that both agility and
endurance
are necessary.
What? Now I have to go to fucking Thunderbluff. What is this bullshit?
By the way, the longest quest on Earth.
Neither can exist without the other, and both
That's
cannot
why loads
be
of
done
people
without your
don't
willingness to
bother to
embrace
until
the
way
aspect
later
of
on.
the sea lion. Remember these lessons.
Guess I'll Hearthstone to Orgrimmar, then fly to Thunderbluff.
I think one of the things I was as well was like wait till 30 till you get travel form to do that quest because it's so much.
Oh yeah, that does make it a
Go
bit
now back to
faster.
your trainer, Turak Rune Totem, in Thunderbluff. Show him your pendant.
Well, I have this thing where I
you're
actually
ready to
kind of
learn
enjoy
what he
these
has to
quests.
teach you. He will complete your training, allowing you to become one with the water.
I'm really
Goodbye,
enjoying just
young
traveling
druid. We
around
shall
the
speak
different
again.
places.
I like running about. That's why I slightly don't do the those like rested XP guide things where it tells you exactly where to go and like do super efficient. Because I quite like just.
Yeah, I'm the same, but I do actually enjoy the guide as well, I've found. I thought I wouldn't enjoy the guide as much, but after I started using the guide, I was like, I like this as well. And it's faster, so...
I might use it on an alt if I want to just level one up.
That's what I did. I used it on my alt, and then I put it on my main, because I was like, I actually like this, I think. Especially with the AI voiceover, because you can just, like, listen to it as you go, and it's just pleasant. I can't talk to the Flight Master, because everyone's sitting on top of him. Oh, well, I guess I can alt-tab until I find him, right? Oh, no, does that work? Yeah, that works, that works. Am I wrong? Oh no, wait, I'm wrong. He's standing right in front of everyone. I didn't realize.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a Wind Rider.
You haven't lived. I think he's right, Simon. He says you haven't lived unless you've looked down on the world from the back of a Wind Rider. That's so true, man.
He's right.
You actually haven't lived if you haven't played this game. You may as well have lived in the age of no World of Warcraft, which is just sad, isn't it?
It's sad.
Ah, back of the Wind Rider. Oh, look at this beautiful view. The river that cuts through the Durotar. Such a powerful looking river. Savannah prowlers, giraffes. The lush barrens, because the grass density kind of makes it look not barreny. The plentiful barrens, full of grass. Who are you murdering, Simon? He sounds very distressed.
Oh, I think you're hearing when I cast Mind Blast and it goes like.
Oh, it sounds like someone's shouting. Like, ah.
I don't know why it picks it up.
Do you have Mind Flay?
No, only Mind Blast.
Any. What level do you get Mind Flow?
I don't know. Actually, it might be 40.
It's going to be a good time when you get that. I loved getting Mind Flow. I was like, oh, now the game begins. Do you have a helmet?
A helmet?
Yes. I've got a helmet.
I have not got any kind of headgear.
Oh no. I have Locke made me an Azure Silk hood. It requires level 24 and it's
where's
cloth hood. Like, I'll link it to you.
Disgusting that he gave one about me.
Mm.
Terrible. Yeah, I could probably make
Makes you look like a smurf or a shy guy.
I'll make one for myself soon.
Yeah, you're tailoring as well.
Yeah.
We got dual tailoring.
Tailoring, enchanting. It just makes sense.
Oh yeah, because you're enchanting, yeah. That makes sense.
A priest.
My professions are very bad. Because I need to level them up. I need to actually go and level them up separately because they're too low.
Expensive.
I need to grind up my professions. How could you... you could send me any herbs you find, I guess. That would help.
You can't pick herbs unless you got herbalism.
Yeah, but don't you find them on enemies and stuff?
Occasionally.
Yeah.
I've got 3 earth root at the moment.
Yeah. I could use those earth roots.
You still using earth roots?
Yep. I'm still using that what's that herb? Silver something.
Yeah.
The one that's you get the first ever herb. I'm still using that. You need it for every single potion. I never have any because it's only in the really low level zones.
Oh yeah, that's weird decisions they made.
Silver leaf.
Like
I have no silver leaf. I guess maybe it's cheap on auction house, so maybe I should just buy loads.
Probably is like dirt cheap.
Okay, so now I need to go to the Elder Eyes. So the guide told me to go... The guide told me to go to, do my druid quest, but then it told me to keep leveling where I was, but I just went and completed the quest because I want aquatic form already.
God, Hillsbred human skulls just takes so long. You have to kill so many people.
Oh god. You're like a mass murderer.
Yeah, and collect their skulls. I don't know why everyone doesn't have a skull though. That's
Hey, welcome, my brother.
Because you demolished their skull, didn't you? With Mind Blast, they just exploded.
It never hurts
too
to be a
aggressive.
firm
Their
one's
skulls
place
just
to
exploded.
respect what I like to call the great balance. As preservers of this balance, we must strive to continually keep our minds clear and our hearts strong. Training helps us in this regard.
Yeah, I've got aquatic form.
Very impressive, adventurer. Your ancestors will be pleased with your progress. You're ready to learn your aquatic form, and it is my pleasure
And then
to
wait
teach
for
it
everyone
to you.
else who can't swim very
Also, in
fast.
recognition of your achievement during the 2 trials,
You get to show
I
off,
give you
like, look
this
what I can do.
I hope you'll
it's
find
fun.
it to be a
And also,
welcome
if you
addition
ever
to
get
your
in
gear as a
PvP, it's quite
protector of
funny. If you
nature
ever
and a
get
keeper of the
attacked,
balance.
you just jump into the water and swim away.
I'll put that to control 1. Can only use while swimming, so I guess I go to the tiny pond in Thunderbluff and turn into a seal. I'm going to go for a dip in the pond to turn into a seal. Oh shit, almost jumped off Thunderbluff.
I almost did that the other day.
So I was trying to do a little jump to get around a corner. And then realised I have 30% movement speed increase, so my jump was a big jump. Almost sent me off the bloody edge. Okay, so where's the little pond? There it is. Oh, I'm getting in the little pond in Thunderbluff. It's going to be amazing. Guys, watch this. I'm magic. I can turn into a sea lion before your very eyes. Plop. Oh my god, the sea lion looks so cool. What the fuck? Why is the model for the sea lion so good?
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Dude, it has an awesome looking face. What the hell? They got someone with some skills to make this model. That looks dope, dude. That looks better than the classes look. That looks like an updated model. Like, you know when they made those updated models for like bear form and cat form and stuff? The aquatic form already looks updated. And that's annoying that you don't really use that much and it looks the best. But
Yeah,
doesn't it look the same across both classes though? Because it doesn't have horns.
No, it looks different.
I mean,
Not that
both
different,
races.
No, one of them has tusks and the other one has like...
Oh, okay.
Something like that.
When you jump out the water, you instantly turn out of it though. That's lame.
Yeah.
You can't fish flop.
No, you can't jump out.
You can't do dolphin dives. Well, the Tauren version, it doesn't have horns.
No, it has tusks, I think.
Yeah, it has tusks, yeah. So the other one doesn't have tusks then. Oh, I'm so fast. I'm so fast.
Just wait till you get travel form. Be the envy of everywhere between level 30 and 40.
Yep. I'm already the envy at level 24 with my cat form 30% speed boost.
I mean, that is good.
It's bloody good. I'm the talk of the town with that. Okay, so now I need to go to Orgrimmar again. And get back on track, baby. Sell this crappy belt I got for the quest. This belt would have been good at level 16 though. Too bad that I waited so long.
Looking for something special?
Looking for something special? You haven't lived unless you've seen the world from the back of a wind rider. Look down on the world. I would say the same if you haven't looked down on the world from the back of a, what do you call it? Nether Drake as well.
What's a Nether Drake?
Nether Drake is the dragon you get in Burning Crusade, after doing like the longest ever, daily quest line. That takes like months. But I have one. But I did it in Wrath, so I was way over leveled for the quest and it still took so long. Like logging in every day, doing the daily to get rep, like grind up rep with this Nether.
I'm getting rep grinds, man.
Rep grind for the Nether Drake.
I remember doing rep grinds for... Oh, there was something...
When mounted on the back of a wind rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed is well earned.
Yeah, if it's a long rep grind, I'm definitely going to do it though when BC drops, because Nether Drakes are awesome. It's just like a big dragon you can ride on, and it's the only dragon, I think, in Burning Crusade.
Wait, were flying mounts Burning Crusade?
Yep. But you can't use them in the old world, you can only use them in the new zone. Flying mounts now, though, are awesome in retail. They have dynamic flying, so instead of it being like swimming in the air, it's like actual flying where like if you tip your nose down, you speed up and then you can level out and shit. It looks amazing. Because the WoW zones have always been lovely. Like they look great, right? So it's awesome to fly through them as if you're on the back of like... It's like How to Train Your Dragon, that scene where he's on the back. It's like that now in retail. It's so cool. That's the only thing that I'm seeing in retail and being like, oh man, if we had that in Burning Crusade. I really hope, and this is a long shot, but I really hope they add dragon riding, which is the new dynamic flying, to Burning Crusade. If they did that, holy shit, it would sell, like, everyone would renew their sub to play Burning Crusade if they could do the dragon riding. Because it's just a better way, it's just a more fun way of flying, and it's faster as well. It's like double as fast at top speed. Like 640% flying speed. Unfortunately, it came with a weird thing where there's like a new race called Drakthea, which are dragon people, and they're one of their racials is that they can fly.
What?
Which is kind of weird.
That
kind of OP.
Strange.
Yeah, so their racial is they can fly, so you can have a flying warrior. Well, not really. I don't think they can actually be a warrior. I think they've only got one class they can be, actually. So, because they couldn't be bothered to actually give them every class. That'd be too much development time. So they were like, okay, there's a new race, but they've only got one class they can be. And they can fly.
Weird.
And they look really weird. They look like dragon people that stand on... They look like furry dragon people.
They fly now.
But yeah, the dragon flying does look awesome. Dragon riding. I think that's how flying should have always been. I don't know why they made flying like swimming in the air. Because I remember when Burning Crusade released, I was like, well, the flying feels kind of bad. Because there were games out at the time with dynamic flying. So it wasn't like, oh wow, this flying mechanic is cool because games haven't got good flying mechanics yet. Because loads of games did back then, so it was more kind of like, oh, this kind of...
I mean, if
sucks.
Spyro could do flying mechanics.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Spyro the Dragon had freaking cool flying mechanics when you did that, those special quests where you flew around. Those were awesome, man.
Right.
But I always wish the level was bigger, because the level is just like a sort of quite an enclosed level with a path you need to fly down. I was always like, I wish I could just take to the skies, like get out of this little level as Spyro and really fly around.
Spyro was a good game.
Oh yeah, those Spyro games are great. They remade those, but it was really laggy.
Yeah, I remember them.
Graphics look good though. I think they turned the graphics too high on them. I remember we played them at some like, I think we played it at CEX or something. And
yeah, we went to the thing.
Yeah, we played it and we were like, this is really laggy. But it was cool. I hate it when they do that for games. Like they turn the graphics too high up on the console and you can't change the settings. So you're just like...
Do you remember they released Dark Souls?
Yo, what's up,
Switch?
Master Werewolf Boy? They released what? Dark Souls on the Switch. Did you buy that?
No, I never bought it because I played it at CEX and I was like, this is laggy as shit.
Oh.
I was like, this doesn't work at all. It's like everything...
Well,
like
they had Dark Souls on the 360, so it should have worked on the Switch fine.
No,
but I guess the 360 version wasn't good, was it?
It was like Dark Souls Remastered or something on the Switch, and it was like, couldn't handle it at all, and everything was tiny. Like, Dark Souls is not designed for a smaller screen in that handheld.
Oh yeah,
you're
right.
Nah.
I saw the other day you can play Final Fantasy VII on the Switch, but not the new one. I mean like the original, but it's just remastered. It's not remade. That looks quite cool. I didn't know that was on the Switch. And there was some other game that's on the Switch. Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid Trilogy is on the Switch. I might get that at some point. The Metal Gear games I've always kind of wanted to play, and I think the Switch might be the best console to play them on. Because there's no way they'll run bad, because they're PS2 games. Those games are incredible though. I did play Metal Gear Solid 3 on a demo disc, and I played it over and over because it was so good. It was like one of those timed demo discs where they're like, you have 1 hour to play the game.
I remember those, and you like had to like try and speed
up. And I would just, I would speed run the thing and get a little bit further each time. Like, I got to see a bit more of the game. Because it was so freaking... Like, back then, that game was far ahead of any other game. Like, the way the technology worked in the game. It was so advanced.
Revengeance, or whatever it was called.
I really want to play that. I've never played it.
That's such a good game.
I do want to play that. I might play it soon, actually. I might, if I can find it on... If it's ever on sale, I think I'll just get it.
The final boss is, like, horrendous, though. Honestly, like, the hardest boss. I don't know why the final. It's like the whole.
That game has
isn't that
some
hard when you
amazing system where you can slice up everything. That was really cool for the time.
It is genuinely really good. It holds up as well. Like it's fun.
Oh yeah, I mean, graphics wise as well, for the time I remember it looking stunning, so it probably still looks good.
Yeah.
I mean, those PS2 Metal Gear Solid games still look good. They had incredible graphics for the PS2.
Time is money.
PS2 is such a solid console.
Had a lot of good games.
Hey there, cutie. You looking for a ride
Like,
to
it went
Grumgall?
on
I
for
hear
so
it gets
long.
mighty steamy down in those jungles.
Apparently
Maybe
they
I
were
could join
selling
you
like
for a
PS2
short
in
vacation.
Africa for like
Show you a real jungle
30
cat.
years or something like that.
Yep.
They
Some,
released, like,
I
loads
think
of
that people
games
still
on the PS.
people still play the PS2.
They released loads of like really quite modern games on the PS2 because like in foreign markets they were just like no one was upgrading.
Yep, I think that actually happened in Japan for a long time as well. Like, no one was upgrading and they just kept releasing loads of Japanese games. I think it's the PSP as well they were doing it on. Because the market was still big for these older consoles, so they were just like, okay, we'll keep making games for it. Like, they made a lot of JRPGs still for them and stuff like that. How you doing, Master Werewolf Boy? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining, dude. We're grinding WoW today. I'm trying to level this druid up. We just got sidetracked by the druid quest, which was really long, but now we're going back to Tirisful Glades. We're going to go to Hillsbrad Foothills, I think. And level up there, maybe level up in Tirisful Glades a bit. But yeah,
Oh my God.
The next level's coming.
People do I need to murder to finish this quest?
You must kill every human in Hillsbrad.
Killed pretty much every human.
We're taking the Zeppelin. I'm going to stand right at the foot of the Zeppelin. Hold me, Leonardo. He's holding me. I just said, hold me, Leonardo, and then this guy came up behind me to hold me. I was standing on the front of the Zeppelin. I don't think there's a way to do the pose that she does, is there? But I did a flex, which is sort of the same.
Oh, one more skull. One more human skull.
Oh no, now someone's licking me. Can't I, like, get people in trouble if they do stuff like that without my consent in this game? Because there was that case with that Grand Theft Auto game, wasn't there?
What?
They were saying they got molested in the game.
Joke?
No, I think someone actually like tried to take that to court or something.
Yeah, I know, but everyone just it got laughed out. Everyone just
Yeah,
found it
probably,
hilarious.
yeah. Well, at least all the gamers thought it was funny.
I mean, it was funny.
Hey Viviani, how you doing?
Imagine getting trolled and
That's my
getting that
girlfriend.
upset.
That headphones? Oh yay, I'm in Hillsbrad. I mean, Tirisful Glades. There's a herb here. Peace Bloom. Hey, Peace Bloom. My Peace Bloom. Ah! Here's the Peace Bloom.
Is a Hillsbrad human skull different for like some other type of human skull? Do they have like a special
Yeah.
type of skull?
They DNA test them. Okay, now I'm doing Baron's Peril. Have you done that one? I have to kill any Dalaran in my way.
I don't know if I've done
To kill Ravenclaw Drudges and Ravenclaw Guardian.
that. Where are you?
I'm in. I'm just, well, I don't actually know where I'm going. I think I'm going to, the place you're at, Hillsbrad. I might actually be going to the Sepulchre.
Sepulchre.
I'm actually going right near Hillsbrad before you get to Hillsbrad though, so I'm running down from Undercity to that area down there, Silverpine Forest.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to the bottom and I'm doing a quest there, Baron's Peril. And then I'm going to Hillsbrad after, I think.
Yeah, you'll probably go to Hillsbrad soon.
Yep.
To start those quests around level 22, I think.
Yeah, I could have. I'm a bit over level for this area, but I actually like leveling over leveled.
Yeah, but to be honest, if you're in Hillsbrad, you'll start over level, then you'll really very quickly get...
Because it just means when I'm doing the quests, I'm just killing the enemies really fast. Like, they're mostly green enemies right now. They are catching up, though. Like, if I keep questing, I will get to a point where they're yellow again, I think. I think the enemies are catching up to my level. Because the last enemies I fought were 20. It was like 18, then I was fighting like level 20s. And next I'll probably be like level 21 or something, 22. We'll see. This game is so fucking cool. Man, this game looks so good, man. Like, when you look off into the distance from Silverpine, and you see the trees and stuff in the distance, like just the silhouettes, and you see the vague outline of like Undercity Castle and stuff. When I originally played that game, I couldn't do that. Looks so cool.
Great. Are you ready for Ongoro Crater?
What level do you have to be for that?
I don't know, it's probably level 50. But
then
you
no.
get the Mafia, you get the trying to skin the devil saws to get the Biz leather set.
So if I'm 24 now, is there some dungeon I should be queuing for?
Maybe there's RFK. I don't know, that might be slightly higher.
Shadowfang Keep we should be doing now.
Keep, yeah.
And also Black Fathom Deeps as well.
Oh yeah, Black Fathom Deeps the top of it.
I've never done those, I don't think.
I've done Black Fathom Deeps.
I feel like I might have done Shadowfang.
I've done Shadowfang a couple of times actually.
Oh, I missed out. Oh, Dead Mines we could do as well. We'd be top leveled for it though.
I thought Dead Mines was quite early.
It's 17 to 26 apparently. Similar to Wailing Caverns. So Dead Mines is slightly harder than Wailing Caverns. And then Shadowfang Keep is the next step up, and then Black Fathom Deep's the next step up. Yeah. 24 to 32.
Yeah, I quite like the that one.
Next time I play, I might try queuing for some. I mean, I'll get cool gear, wouldn't I? Yeah, the first time I played, the only dungeon I really did was Wailing Caverns. Then I just did quests for the rest of the time I was leveling. I don't think I did any. Or if I did them, it was very rare. I think in Wrath of Lich King I did a lot of dungeons while I was leveling. Yeah, this is the first time I felt like I'm not really behind on leveling and stuff. Although we technically are behind, we're not that far behind.
Locke's gone off ahead. Got a long way.
Yeah, but I mean like...
Why did Locke, the person who is always super efficient at leveling, choose the class that's like the most efficient leveler?
Yeah.
It's like...
Yeah, because the reason he's efficient with mage is because he does that group farming thing where he just like aggroes over things.
He's already pretty like fast with leveling, but then he's like playing the class that's like the easiest to level quickly.
Oh, I should be killing
mage,
grizzled
once you
bears?
get Blizzard, it's so quick. And you get like so much shit.
Why do I have a recipe for death quest?
Yeah, that's from
someone in Undercity.
Yeah.
But where did I get that quest?
You might have got it in. I can't remember. It might have been in that area before. Near Undercity, that bit outside. That little town. I
got it by accident. It's a level 12 quest.
Yeah. But just drop it.
Oh, I've also got this quest from Thunderbluff where I just put something on Uriv's tomb. Where's Uriv's tomb?
Oh, it's in Sepulchre, I think.
Ah, shit. Yeah, it is in Sepulchre. I just ran past it. Probably should have got the flight path for that place, shouldn't I?
You should have got the Sepulchre flight path, yeah, because you won't be at... Oh no, you're alright actually, because the Hillsbrad flight path isn't connected to the Sepulchre one, it's directly connected.
Probably why the guy didn't tell me to get it.
It's directly connected to Undercity.
Yeah, I just have a Thunderbluff quest that I got ages ago that's come here. Bruiseweed, I don't mind if I do. I think I can get Bruiseweed, can't I? Or is this one of the ones I can't get? Oh shit, Dalaran Mages.
Get 28 today.
Oh, this is where I'm supposed to be, cool. Whoopsie. Okay, I'm finally where I need to be. So S7 is now cat form, that's kind of awkward. I should probably put my cat form to like all the control keys, so... Control 1, 2, yeah, I should do that, yeah. That makes sense. Control...
Right back.
So this is bear form, aquatic form, and cat form. Where's my cat form? So cat form, bear form, aquatic. Okay, so... Okay. There we go, that's better.
Crisp spider meat.
I can move all these spells up a little bit. And I can, yeah. The potions up
I
here.
really like Hellsbrad. One of my favourite areas. Feels well balanced. You can get a lot of quests done all at the same time.
My cat form spells have changed drastically since I last did my trainer stuff. So I don't know about my damage rotation now. I'm trying to figure it out.
Embrace the shadow.
Let her be good. Ooh, skull ring, boy.
Why is it telling me to kill Dalaran in my way? I guess for leveling?
It's a nice ring.
So number 4, number 3. Narrow path towards a mountain. Does that mean this way? Find the cave as well as Ravenclaw.
No, I need to vendor some stuff. Christ, I'm like stacked up.
Oh my god. Holy shit, I kill level 15 so fast now. I just like two-shot them.
Have you been repairing?
Good point. Not today.
I always forget to repair and then realise all my gears are half broken.
Yep, I do that sometimes. Ah, gnomes! Kill the gnomes! Disgusting. Half-breeds.
What do you require? Beware the baby.
What do I get rid of? Yes, vendor.
Ooh, this cave is very, like, hidden. For Baron's Peril. Very cool. found the Ravenclaw Drudges. Oh, they dropped Nightcrawlers.
That's good.
For my fishing, also there's some Peace Bloom down here I should get. Gotta love it when they drop Nightcrawlers for my fishing.
He's always...
Gather some herbs. I wonder if I can still level up off beef. Yeah, I can. I just leveled 77. When we get 80, I think we can get some new, isn't it 85 Deviant Delights, actually? Savory Deviant.
Delicious.
Delicious.
What is that?
I don't know.
Just, I feel like that's what that is.
It's from something.
Send some shit to my bank hold.
Yeah, I wonder what that is from. It'd be hard to even Google what it's from because I can't just
no.
put like delicious in. I've just put in delicious meme and I can't find it.
Dear.
Maybe if I type delicious meme song.
So did you want these earth fruits?
Earth fruit. Nope, no idea what that's from. What are drudges? They look strange.
Dunno.
What are they? Oh god, hyper spawns are enabled here, Jesus. Oh, they're immune to bleeding. That's not good for me. Can't use rip on them.
Bacon is good for me.
Oh no, these zombie bastards are immune to all my bleed things. This is my weakness, dude.
Speak, friend. There's the repair.
So I need to kill drudges. Okay, that's all I need to do.
The horde. Guardian
here. So there's no point using rip on him then, is there?
Let's do some fishing.
I just saw a disgusting human walk by.
They are disgusting. Who do they think they are?
Can't believe anyone would choose that.
They are like the worst, the most boring. I really don't understand why you want to be a human.
That's what most people choose though, because it's human. Then they're like, I'm human, so I guess I choose human.
I know, but like, why? They're like the most boring characters. I'm human already. I know what it's like to be human. It's boring.
Yeah. It's not that boring. We get to play World of Warcraft.
Yeah, and I'm not human.
True.
Yeah, and it just... never liked being human in like any kind of RPG.
In Elder Scrolls, I think I go human quite a lot.
Yeah, but they have human variants, don't they?
Yeah.
So it's like, at least you're like something special.
I never go like, lizard.
No, you got to
Argonian.
go cat. That's the best. Yeah, cat. Go buy a Christmas tree tomorrow.
Ooh.
I like Christmas tree shopping.
Buy a big old lovely Christmas tree. Should get one as big as your entire house so it fills up
I do
the
always admit
entire house.
Too big, they don't fit. Very expensive.
Get one that takes up the entire inside of your house. You have to like make a hole in the roof and it goes all the way through.
Oh, great.
Maybe you should plant a redwood like in the middle of your house and just let it grow through the middle of your house. And then if it hits, when it hits the ceiling, you just like cut around it. And then eventually it would support your house. It'd be like a supporting beam all the way through the middle of your house. Eventually it would just take up most of your house.
I have thought about.
And then wouldn't... Are we like not allowed to grow redwoods here because they're so big?
No, so there are like trees kind of related to redwoods in this.
Are they
just
illegal?
They don't really grow that well. And redwoods only...
Yeah, but you'd fertilize it every day.
Redwoods only grow that big if they're like left long enough to grow.
Just fertilize it with your piss and shit every day and it would be fine.
Like there are sequoias in Scotland and that are pretty fucking huge. Redwood's like a weird thing where they like need to have like loads of other redwoods around.
Loads of what?
They're like almost like one of these like life forms where they're like multiple, like the like mycelium in the root systems of the redwoods like connect them all together, and they can like there's like been some talk that they like can communicate in a really basic way with each other.
Probably.
Like they'll like be nutrients from like one side of this forest like the other, and they'll be able to transport chemicals. It's really weird stuff.
Yeah, I guess you would do that if you're a tree, because you would just like reach around underground and you'd find another root and you just like hold hands.
Yeah.
For comfort.
Just like an otter.
Then if there were any other roots that weren't redwood roots, you'd be like, and you would like try to strangle them. It's a good way to survive as a tree, I think. To make sure redwoods are the only good trees around. The only big ones.
They're the good ones.
We should have just, instead of building houses, hollowed out, just grown redwood trees for everyone, then just hollow out the inside like in Winnie the Pooh, and we just live in those.
Yeah, I mean that's true.
Don't know why we didn't do that.
I don't see why they don't do that. Some trees grow so big that the insides naturally die away, and they naturally grow like that.
Oh yeah, they do that, don't they? Now I'm going to Deathstalk or Lesh. I've just killed all the drudges. I've journeyed to Hillsbrad Foothills. Now I'm in for Hillsbrad Foothills. It's lush and green. And there's human settlements made of stone.
Be silent and pay attention, adventure. I was sent to this position in order to survey
Be
the
silent
town of
and pay
Hillsborough.
attention.
My mission is one of reconnaissance. It is imperative that you send word to High Executor
Oh,
Darthalia
I need
Tauren
maple
Mill
seeds to
at
do
once.
cure
Let her know
disease.
that
I mean,
Deathstalker Lesh,
dispel
send the following
curse.
message. The ravens
Who?
cry from the west,
Oh, yeah,
doth
some weird
beckon.
things we actually
Follow
need to
the
have,
road
like,
to the east and pay close attention to the signs. Now hurry!
components
Off
in
you go
order
to
to
Tauren
dispel.
Mill, and with
I'm
urgency,
going to Tauren Mill. Yeah, there's I don't like that. So, in like the newer versions of the game, like retail, they remove a lot of that stuff, like needing things to do things.
Yeah,
and
it
I
seems a
don't
bit
like
weird,
that.
because all you have to do is
It's like they're like, you no longer need things to do this spell. It's like, but that was cool. How I needed to go and get that thing to do that.
To be fair, at top level, in order to cast like the powerful version of your buffs, you have to like have like a thing, and it's like all you have to do is go buy like a load of them. They're not that expensive. Like you use them like once.
Like for example, I really like in the Witcher games, like the potion system.
It is a good.
It's really cool. Like you need all these different things, and you can make like a powerful potion that helps you, and it's like really good. The problem with that game though is that it's not very hard, so you don't really need them.
Yeah, but
So you don't feel incentivized, but it does have a cool potion system.
The Witcher 3 is basically a masterpiece, though. So
Yeah.
that's got to be. I mean, for me, I think that must be one of the best games of all time. Like, so good, so enormous as well. Like,
Yeah. I somehow ran through half the map without discovering any of it. I don't know how that's happened.
oh, you probably when you died on hardcore.
No, as in just now I ran across half of this
no.
zone and didn't discover anything.
Yeah, I've found that as well. Like
You need to like find the right spot and stand in it, and then it's like, boom, discovered.
Also, you get XP again for discovering stuff when you're on the new server.
Yeah, you do, yeah.
Which makes me think like that's kind of a cheese, right? You get XP twice.
Yep.
I mean, I know it's a small amount, but still.
Like maybe if you were trying to level fast, you could start on hardcore, run to one end of the place while doing quests, and then die, and then load into the other one, continue your run, and then run back the other way doing the quests. And I guess you could do that as part of like a speed run.
Yeah, the issue is the transfer takes time.
Yeah, but you don't have to count that, do you?
I don't know.
It's not gameplay time.
Depends how the speedrun works. Sometimes you have to
Where
count
would you
loading
like to fly to?
stuff.
I'm Tauren Mill.
Yeah, I'll see you in a minute, I think.
I can hear scary noises.
They keep happening, then scary noises. Yeah, that's bloody mind blast.
Well, also this zone just has random screams.
Can you hear this, by the way? One second, I'm going to use the loudest ability I have. No?
No.
That one's really loud in my ears.
Okay, so I need to talk to Apothecary Linden. There is.
Most
Seems to be
excellent.
only
Apothecary
mind blast.
Rensterl has my utmost respect. I am anxious to study his
I need
work.
to get time to strike. I need to turn in time to strike to High Executor Darthalia. If I ever have a daughter, I'm going to call her High Executor Darthalia. That's a good name.
Which would it be her first or what?
Just be her first name.
Just that's her first name, just one word, High Executive.
Can't you have spaces in your first name? Or all those dashes like
Yeah,
Mary
dashes,
Kate. If they can do Mary Kate, I can do High Executive Darthalia, I think.
To be fair, eh?
That is a weird one, like Mary Kate, and it has the dash, right? Because doesn't that mean you can do like Callum Simon and stuff like that?
Yeah, I'm sure you
But
can.
why isn't that popular? Or like Tom Jones, first name. Well, it would be funny because when people say, what's your name, and you say Mary Kate, they don't think, okay, first name Mary, last name Kate, but they would if you said, like, what's your name, and you were like Tom Jones.
Yeah.
And then you'd be like, oh, no, that's my first name. My last name is Wilson or something. But when they first came up with the name Mary Kate, they must have had that problem for a while until people adjusted. Because it is just two first names.
Mary Jane is there as well, and
yeah, Mary Jane.
And what's the other one? Anne Marie.
Yeah. Seems to be a thing they do with girls' names more.
I think it must be something biblical, like, because it seems to be a lot of connected to it, like Mary or Marie, like something to do with the Virgin Mary or something.
What is the raven's cry from the west doth beckon?
Kind of religious
Superb
thing,
news. Hillsbrad is ripe for attack. We can carry out our plan of destruction now. Very Mathras will be pleased.
Stand at attention while addressing me, adventurer. I am under direct command of Varimathras. We are to quell the human infestation until our apothecaries can develop the new plague. Our information
Look at this
leads
lady.
us to believe that the town of Hillsbrad is vulnerable to attack.
You wouldn't want to see her down a dark alley, would you?
Aimed at disrupting their food
My
supply
God.
and
Maybe you'd want to see
infrastructure.
these down a dark alley,
Travel
though.
west, raid the northernmost farms of Hillsbrad Fields. Make sure that the landowners, Farmer Ray and Farmer Getz, are
The
executed
rescue.
as well.
He's got the rescue from Crust.
Me and some other warriors were sent by the war chief to retrieve an object from Durnhold and to investigate this so-called syndicate. We went to Durnhold to take a look around,
Dangerous.
but we were taken by surprise
Wanted
by a
post from the
large
Innsmouth.
number of the humans.
There's lots of wanted
We
posters
fought
here.
bravely, but their sheer numbers were enough to defeat us.
And go to
They took a
Apothecary
few of us
Lindig.
captive, but I was able to
Pick up
escape.
that wanted poster.
Durnhold
That
is
one's
just
for-
southeast of here, across the river. Drool and Togathar are being held there. You
Oh
must
yeah, the
go
elixir
and
of
rescue
suffering.
them.
I remember this
Yeah, you
quest.
got to do all the ones.
What now? Another wretched day in Tauren Mill. All of this clean air puts me in such a foul mood, adventurer. The sooner we can plague the humans here, the better.
All
I've
this
been
clean
conducting
air puts me in
intense
such a
studies on
foul
possible
mood.
killing agents to use in my concoctions.
Clean
but I
air.
haven't the time to collect them all. If you want to make yourself of use, procure the following items for me. 10 grey bear tongues, and the very rare and hard to find.
Dude, I remember
creeper
doing this so
ichor.
clearly, this
You'll
quest.
find both bears and creepers just outside of
These ones
Tauren
are
Mill.
classics.
Farming the bear stuff.
The flowers are blooming in Hillsbrad, and the air is so fresh and brisk. I can't help but to wallow in the misery of it all. I look out my grimy window and long for the day when our new plague brings this world the death it deserves. As much as I would love to sit and brood all day, my duty to the Dark Lady calls. Help me, would you? My research leads me to believe I can make the most splendid death brew with the blood of a mountain lion. Bring
Dude,
some to me and we'll have a
the
little
quest
fun.
text on this elixir of pain is so good. Yeah, I just had it read out to me, and it was like so well written, and it sounded awesome with the AI voice. Ah, that was amazing. That one hit really well.
I might have to try it at some point.
Oh, you should definitely just get it, man. It's fucking amazing having that. It's like getting the because the writing's really good in the quests for some reason. Like, they really went hard on them. And then on top of that, it's sort of like in BioShock when you get the audio logs. It's just like that system. So you get the quest.
Would you kindly go?
Yeah. Those audio logs you get where it's like you hear like people living their lives around. That added so much atmosphere to that game.
Oh, BioShock's so good.
The first one is unbelievably good.
The first BioShock is just crazy.
Yep. That was the first game I played on
BioShock 2
PC,
was
like first-person
good, but
shooter.
BioShock 3 was actually really quite good as well.
Yeah, it was good, but the
you
original
ever
for
play
me
the-
hits the most.
Did you play the DLC where you go back to Rapture?
No, I have the DLC though.
That was so good. The like Return to Rapture DLC was genuinely amazing.
Man, the world in BioShock was just so well done on the first one. Oh my god, like the goosebumps you get when you go down into the sub.
the
Oh
first
my
sub.
god, dude. That was insane for me when I played that. Like, because I didn't really know what the game was, really. I hadn't, like, watched, like, video reviews and stuff. I just heard it was really good, and I loaded up the disc and everything. Because we got it on DVD-ROM.
That game scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, me too, man. Holy fuck. But I got through the... Like, it was one of those games so good that even though it scared the shit out of me, I like, held on till the very end. Because I'm not... Usually with scary games, I don't play them all the way through. I don't think I like just being, like, terrified sitting at my computer.
That was, like, actually good enough to justify the scare.
Yeah, it was so good that... And you wanted to see what happened next and stuff, that you would just be, like, keep going. And also, I really loved the... what's the magic called in that game?
Or the,
plasmids or something. Is it plasmids in that one? Yeah, the plasmid system was awesome. Like, just like when you get introduced to the 1-2 punch, you're just like, whoa, what is this game? This is so cool. Like electrifying a man, then smack him in the face with a big old...
combos.
Big old wrench.
Yeah, because it was like super good. You could like combo everything together.
Yep. Oh, and you get really good weapons in that game as well. Really cool ones. And then you get those... I like the hacking, even though a lot of people didn't like it.
I thought the hacking
with
was
the
good.
pipes. I really like that. And I like you kind of get into a position where you quickly hack one of those like little guys, the helicopter droids with the machine guns on them. And they help you in the fight. And you can have loads of them following you around. I always had loads of those guys following me. And they're so funny. They like bounce off walls, and their pathfinding is a bit dodgy, so they keep like crashing into things, but they're all animated well enough that it all looks good. I think they're supposed to crash into things and go crazy. So kill Jailer Malgan. Kill everything in the air until you find Jailer Malgan. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. I'm doing the Jailer Malgan for the Burnished Gold Key quest. Need to find the...
Oh shit! I forgot to re-equip my crescent staff after I was fishing.
Lol. Oh yeah, killing the syndicates, dude. I remember this so clearly.
Yeah. I need to do this.
This one I definitely did with Locke when I first played WoW.
Syndicate personnel.
Yeah, killing all the syndicates. I remember this place.
I haven't done those bits yet. I need to go and do that.
But it's so cool now because now I'm seeing it in like high res and like no jagged edges, and it actually looks so different. Looks so much better than what I remember it looking like. I had such bad computer back then, man. Oh shit. We're fine, aren't we? Oh, there's Jailer Malgan. Found Jailer Malgan.
Wait, I remember that quest.
I can't move because I'm trapped. I was like, why can't I move? Let me move. There you go. I've got like 2 different types of bleed now on this cat. Beautiful. Like, the game looks so, like, vivid and bright now, because I guess display technology has come so far since 2004. Because I was playing on like one of those square LCDs, like those really old ones that you would have in like a school all the time whenever they had a flat screen. And yeah, now I'm playing on an OLED, so the game looks completely different. Like the colors are all so vivid and everything's so bright. It's so cool, man. It makes me want to play other old games on this monitor, like BioShock, for example. I bet it looks fucking incredible. Replaying on an OLED with like super high res. I love OLED. Thank God they made OLED.
I'm a bit annoyed that one of my pixels is dead on this thing. But...
That is the worst, man.
To be honest, I can't see it anymore. I don't know where it is.
The worst thing is all the policies for some reason are like, no, if it's just 4, that's fine. It's like, what? What do you mean? It's a non-functional display if it's 4 dead pixels. Like you would just look at that all the time.
Yeah, it's like so weird that they're just like, oh yeah, that's fine. Like that doesn't.
You don't get to decide what's fine.
Yeah, it's like it's like stuck on green. It's like that's really annoying.
It's funny as well because it's them that decided that that's fine. It's not like any consumer protection, is it? That's like, oh no.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely normal.
It's just them like, oh no, that's normal for this product class. Yeah, sometimes you just have a part of your screen doesn't turn on, and yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that's just yeah, that's always going to happen. You know, you make a few thousand, a couple of them are going to have that. What are you going to do? It's like maybe don't sell them to me.
Maybe don't sell them to me for like
for the same price as normal, and then don't give me any kind of discount.
Like loads of money that they cost, like
yeah,
really
like
extortionate amount of money.
Like if you bought like a top of the line TV, like for $2,000, and then it had that. But I've been fairly lucky with monitors recently. I haven't had any dead pixels for a while.
I can't see that dead pixel at the moment. I don't know where it is.
You know where I get them a lot is on phones after a while.
Oh, I may have had. I'm thinking maybe it's unstuck. Like it wasn't actually a dead pixel. It was just stuck.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Unstuck itself.
That's cool. Yeah, sometimes you do get stuck ones. I fixed a stuck pixel before.
It was there for
by,
like a year, and I tried to unstick it for ages. But
get away from here, adventurer, or they'll put you in chains as well.
Wait, how do I
get away from here, adventurer, or they'll put you in chains as well?
Oh, I have the key. Okay, I see. Oh, I see. I have to save this guy by using the key I just got.
Yeah.
Speak.
Whoops, how do I use the key? Out of range.
Creepy Ica. Where is it?
I have to use it on his chain. Lol. I was trying to use the key on him, but you have to use it on his ball and chain, and I was really confused. Like, why isn't it working? I will only slow you down.
Very creepy.
But no pink-skinned humans will keep me from freedom. So now I have to find jailer Eston.
Oh, I need to come over and do that question.
What a fun quest. Why don't you come here and help me with it? We can just go through, we can kill hordes of syndicates. Because right now I'm just stealthing past them, but if you were here, I would just kill them all.
No. I will be, at a moment, it might be 5 minutes walking over, but...
Do you have any speed boost abilities?
No, Priest gets nothing.
No.
Although Priest does get the advantage that you basically never have to stop, because your spirit tap means you keep... Your regeneration is huge when you're outside of combat. I guess that's kind of like a speed boost ability, being that I literally never have to stop to drink or anything.
That is nice, actually. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I didn't have to drink much as priest.
Spirit tap's so good.
Yeah, I find it, the drinking really slows you down. Like, being a balanced druid is just as bad as being a mage. When I had to cast for all my kills, like, each enemy I killed would use my whole mana bar, then I'd have to sit down and drink. It was awful, man, until I got the feral forms. It was so slow. It was okay, like, level 1 to 5, because at 1 to 5, for some reason, your regeneration is, like, super good. So you don't even need to drink at the low levels. Once you get closer to level 10, it starts really slowing down. Gonna backstab this bitch. If she will let me. What the fuck?
Druid's kind of good though later on because you don't really have to stop because you can just...
Yeah, now I'm on a roll. Once you get to like level 20 as Druid, you're on a roll with cat form.
You can be a cat and then you just pop out a cat form, like regrowth on yourself and then straight back in.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Although, saying that, I'm about to fucking die. I'm about to fucking die if I'm not careful.
Only way. I need the blood of some innocents. You got that quest. Vial of innocent blood.
I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Regrowth's keeping me up.
Pound that ground.
I died.
Oh no.
I died because all my keybinds have changed recently and I was really struggling to hit the right keys.
Depending on where you were, I might go to res you.
That'd be nice. Are you there now?
I'm still walking.
Oh yeah, where are you though? Hang on.
Not far. Well, sorry, not that close.
I'll invite you, then I can see where you are.
I would know, you'll get there before me.
Yeah, because I'm corpse running. I haunt you from beyond the grave. I'm gonna whisper him.
Ah. Scary.
I'm just gonna stand by my corpse until you come and res me.
Why?
Because it's more cool.
Yeah, you'll be up quicker if you res yourself, because my res will only give you 160 health, 300 mana.
I don't need health. Can I not get in this way?
I forgot how long this was. Oh, you realise I'm not going to be able to get to you actually. You probably should res because you're probably part way in. I'll have to fight my way in. Unless you were at the entrance.
Okay. Okay, I'll res myself by walking to my horrible dead body and jumping back inside. I jump back inside, mate.
Come to the entrance. We shall murder them all. There's an escort quest in here. I swear. A bit late.
Just going to drink some milkies. I'm finally on that melon juice hype, man. Not having to drink milk anymore.
Yeah, melon juice.
I've outgrown my milk drinking days. It's funny how the low levels have to drink milk like little babies. I think milk should be the level 60 item. Because it's quite nutritious. It should go from like water all the way up to like milk. And then maybe up to like Bailey's. Because it's more creamy.
Creamy Bailey's.
Or like cream. Just like thick, like double cream is like the...
Oh, why have you got some people following you?
No, because that's how I play, mate.
You give me them buffs, boy.
You want buffs? I'll give you buffs. Yeah. Yeah.
Tasty.
Now you're invincible.
Right, let's get...
Might give myself those buffs as well for once, instead of forgetting.
Murdering. Oh no, this hunter's gonna attack.
Want to murder, do you?
To murder.
That's delicious shield. Nice shield.
Wait, oops, I gave it to you. I meant to down myself.
Now you'll see the power of a true feral druid. Are you impressed by my power?
Yes, actually loads of damage. Oh, actually, by the way, when we're grouped up, you can use the bloody backstab equivalent, but over and over again.
As long as you keep aggro.
Yeah, but I'm Shadow Priest, which means I basically steal aggro constantly.
Nice. Can I give you this key? That was Jailer Margan.
Yeah, I need to go pick it up one sec.
What was Jailer Margan doing over here?
So you got variants for them.
Take the aggro, I just want to backstab all day. My god, you smited him from the heavens.
Smite me. Oh, actually,
is that smite you just used?
Got something for you.
Did you just use smite? Oh shit, boy. Oh shit, I'm using that straight away. I've actually got 2 of those. Did you just give me 2?
I'll give you one of them.
Oh, I already had one from somewhere.
There's a guy over here.
I've never been a roguey type thing before. It's really fun. This is why John wanted to go rogue, isn't it?
Rogue is actually fun. It's also cheesy. You can like get through loads of quests without actually ever engaging anyone.
I've been enjoying that as well. Going into prone form. I enjoy mage as well because you just throw so much damage at people. That's fun.
Oh, where's this guy that I need to release? He's here.
Victory! Release his ball. That is ridiculous.
I have a feeling there's a merchant around here that's like got items that you don't get many other places.
That's stupid.
I do actually need to kill these. I do actually need to kill these guys for something.
Yeah, there's a merchant here.
Do you have to kill Syndicate Rogues and Syndicate Watchmen? Oh, a merchant.
Yeah, I think I have a feeling she actually sometimes sells like good stuff.
Well, this is probably... Yeah, look, she sells some greens, dude.
Yeah.
If you're a rogue... Oh, holy fuck!
Yeah, I told you, I think she sells some like...
Oh my god! Requires level 23 green, and it's way better than what I'm wearing.
Yeah, like...
At least in agility.
I remember that from like... somewhere that like that...
The owl brace
is like hidden and like... actually sells...
well, I might get the saber leggings. 7 agility. Yeah, that's better than what I have, dude, for the cat form. If you wore this whole set as well, you'd look pretty badass. Isn't this like the ninja armor or something? Is this not the ninja armor?
I don't know. Wait, did I not rescue that guy, or is the rescuing somewhere else? Oh, you rescue the guy at the... Oh no, that's the bottom. That's the escort person.
Yeah, the cured leather set makes you look like a leather ninja like these dudes. And it's got pretty high armor for leather stuff. But yeah, I might buy those saber leggings right now.
How much are they?
94 silver.
Looking for something specific?
A lot of money for me, but
There's saber legging, the owl bracelets, bear bracelets. Are you buying the
Shit,
saber legging?
dude, I don't have braces, so it's better for me to get the bear braces as well. I still don't have green braces.
Yeah, you may as well get those two.
Yep, it will make me poor, but 7 agility is pretty big.
Farewell.
Yeah, what leggings am I wearing? Greasy Tinker's pants, yeah. Pretty good, but nowhere near as good as these ones. And bear braces.
Yeah, I got some blood of the innocents.
I just leveled up, dude. I became stronger.
Tell my Wi-Fi I love her.
Did you die?
No, I'm still there.
Yay!
I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, I do remember this NPC as well. Locke showed me that as well. And I think I did actually get the saber leggings for my warrior.
Yeah, I think for leather, for anyone that can wear leather, it's like a really good NPC. Useless for me, but.
Well, I mean, the non-green gear might be good if you're level 17 rogue. That because it was white stuff, it had loads of armor.
Mm.
And then if you combine that with the saber leggings, then that's pretty good because you get like 7 agility.
By this point, you should have everything greened up.
If you're level 17 though.
Yeah, maybe 11, 17.
Yeah, it's a good set, I think. And it looks badass. It's a shame they didn't make that set better. They should have made it all green, I think, because it looks cool. You look like a little ninja. But then I guess everyone will be wearing it. I can remember as the warrior, you get like crimson gear from somewhere. I remember wearing like crimson pants, crimson chest piece.
I have a feeling, is it on the stairs down somewhere? They are.
What are you looking for?
The stairs down into this area somewhere.
Stairs down, I always just jump off.
As well go further up.
Do you want to jump off?
I think the quest we want is over the other side. It's like an escort quest.
But this game is incredible at making me stay up late.
I know.
I was planning to get off at 9. It's now 10:30, and yeah, I was planning to get off at 9, then I was like, oh, I can go till 10, and now it's 10:30 without me even realizing it. It's amazing at that.
But careful here, there's loads of people.
Don't worry, we can take all of them at once, if we wanted. I've been like scared from hardcore, so now I don't take too many enemies at once anymore. I have PTSD from playing hardcore.
Why can I not fast?
Hyperspawns are on here, it seems. There's some fast spawning.
There's some fast. It's right there.
Shallow Word Pain, what a great spell.
Such a good spell. I have a feeling it's in one of these places. Yeah, there it is. Ciao.
We have so many damage over time spells. It did feel bad when I was facing enemies that can't bleed.
Yeah, it's annoying.
I rely on bleed. That happens in Dark Souls as well, because I'm a big fan of the bleed builds in the Souls games like Elden Ring. Elden Ring, I'm bleed.
Amount of mana I need to actually have a drink at poo.
Look at this guy. What's he doing? Let's save Dural. Go on without me, I will make my own way to Tauren Mill.
That's sort of quest, but I guess it isn't.
Thankfully it's not an escort quest, because then we'd have to wait so long for these guys to walk at like a snail's pace.
We need rogues, by the way.
Yep, I need to kill rogues. I need to kill 8 more. This area is fantastic. This little like ninja place.
Yes.
Quite a fun area.
Always a good one. Any roads
Melon juice. See.
No roads in there. Let's clear this building out. Oh, there's a road.
Nice.
Another locked foot. More rogues. Rogues. I think we just basically have to run up and down here. Find rogues.
Are they invisible or so?
I don't think they are. Seem to be. I have a recollection that this quest, for some reason, you get all the other ones, but then killing the rogues takes ages.
Probably inside the buildings.
There's one there.
Man, you must put a lot of aggro.
Yeah, so Mind Blast is like crazy high aggro. Crazy high threat.
Yeah. I feel like my backstab should be, because it does like so much of the health bar.
No, it's like Mind Blast is like specifically says it causes high amounts of threat. It's like a threat. It's to stop you being like a fucking healer and then just Mind Blasting.
Help me.
That's still me jumping in.
What's happening? Keep pressing the button.
I need 5 more rogues.
Rogues. Okay.
Oh bloody mages. Beautiful. Oh, what are these guys doing? Are they going to take our rogue? Don't worry, I'll get him. Very nice. I can remember grinding wool cloth off these guys as my priest.
Yeah.
That's why I remember this place so well. I used to come here to get wool cloth for my tailoring. Yeah, I used to grind on these guys and get wool cloth. To level up me tailoring, which is the only skill I ever leveled up to max level. I got the flying carpet. Oh yeah, baby.
Rogues, no rogues.
There's one in the house. Yeah, I thought they liked the houses. Oh shit. ho, ho, ho.
There's a rope.
It's inside the building again. Imagine being attacked by like a magic wheel and a lion at the same time. It'd be well horrible. Like facing some like shadowy magic user that's like making your mind explode, and then behind you you're just being like mauled by a lion.
Just yeah,
in the arse. Just like,
basically,
oh god.
What I imagine Mind Blast is like, it's just like the loudest noise you've ever heard, just like destroying your like brain from the inside, and then just someone like scratching you in the back. Just a really horrendous time.
And like you've got the Cruciatus curse with Shadow Red Pain as well.
Oh, I'm sure resisted.
It does seem pretty bad. You're just bleeding out as well. Yeah, we're committing like a war crime right now. Might turn into a bear. And bear scratch them. See if I can hold aggro. Being mauled by a bear must be so bad, and if so many people have been mauled by bears.
Right, where are the stairs? Oh, here's
That's like the classic thing to do as a human, like go out and get mauled by a bear.
Done all the quests, yeah?
Yep, I think so. Yep. No, I'm all that. Now I need to go and kill Grey Bear to get the Grey Bear tongue. You wanna?
Oh,
do you
yeah,
need to do that?
You'll have to kill a lot of grey bears.
Yeah.
That's one that just you go back and forward, killing bears every time you go anywhere, and it will.
Yeah, so it's got like a 33% drop rate, and I need to get 10 of them. So probably need to kill about 30 bears. Something like that.
Powered shield is like the best fucking thing.
Yep, it's really good.
Just like run away from stuff and just be like, no, just pop a shield up.
Yeah, but it's a real bubble. It's a real little shield that protects you entirely, doesn't it? Is there anything that can go through Power Word Shield?
The damage doesn't, but the like magic effects go through it. Which is annoying because with those mages that cast frost, you still get slowed.
So it's not quite a contraceptive. Not 100% contraceptive.
Not 100. It's a bear.
It wouldn't work as a contraceptive, basically.
No, you can still get the diseases through it.
Can you get bled through it?
Yeah. You can still get that effects through it, but just not.
I wonder if bleed goes through. Like if a rogue can bleed you with the shield. Probably not.
I don't know.
I guess lion beats bear. This one over here. There's loads of bears everywhere, Jesus.
Yeah, there's loads.
Won't be too hard.
Basically, all the other quests in the area, you just kill all the bears and all the lions while you're doing them.
I remember some god-awful quests where I was having to kill loads of like moonkinny looking things for this really low drop rate item. At least it felt like it was long. Maybe it wasn't that long. Maybe I was just too young to realise it was only took like an hour. Or 10 minutes or something.
That are very annoying.
Looks like there's a lot of bear around here somewhere. You in Hillsbrad tonight? I am indeed.
Yeah, there's bears everywhere.
Hillsbrad Foothills.
There's bears everywhere.
I was in Stonetalon earlier, but we're now into Hillsbrad. We've done a lot today. And yeah, killing bears right now. Wait, who's been killing our bears, dude?
In a fire active.
Who's been killing my fucking bears?
Oh, I've got the knee pain. Been sitting too long. My knee's starting to hurt.
I have to stand up. Just inject. You need to get like local anesthetic injections, like get them off the dark web. Just inject into your knee when you get to pain.
I just need to have my knees removed. That's what I need.
Some people have actually done that.
Amputated at the knee, and then I won't have this problem.
I found another bear.
Need to sit up, stretch my legs.
Yeah, some people have done that. They're like, oh, having legs is so annoying, and then they get them cut off.
So it doesn't mean it seems a little short-sighted, but hey ho, it floats your boat.
Be wary, be careful of trains of mobs at the farms. Someone in chat just said be careful of trains of mobs at the farms.
Trains?
Yeah, apparently at the farms in Hillsborough there are trains of mobs walking around. Sounds about right.
I Victory for Sylvanas.
I've done most of the farms, Mirrors. You want? Oh, I might ding. Getting close. 28.
How many bear tongues do I have so far?
Speak quickly. Our time will come. I am mistaken. Goodbye.
So many quests.
Have you done your bear blood?
Yeah.
Oh, you've already done that one.
Yeah, I just did all of the ones.
Got any spare bear tongues, or do they only drop when you have the quest?
No, they're just a quest item.
All right.
Oh, I got my head. The first head covering you get makes you look like a little red riding
Mages
head.
are AoE, and if you fail, they run out and train mobs. Oh. Oh, he's saying that because it's an AoE farming area for mages, what happens is that if mages fail their AoE farming, they'll just create a train of mobs. That happened to me the other day in a cave. I was in a cave. I was grouped with like 3 people in a cave, and we got killed. We got wiped just in a normal cave because a train of fucking mobs came back running through the cave.
Yeah, that's happened to me quite a lot. I agree. Gotta be careful. Oh yeah, everyone AoE farms that bit. I mean, what are your leggings at the moment?
My leggings I'm wearing?
Yeah.
I bought them from the rogue place.
Yeah, but what are they like? What's the scent? I've got a pair of leggings from a drop. I know those are better.
Yeah, I'm looking for agility mainly and strength.
Yeah, so I have a pair of leggings that are 76 armor, 6 agility, 6 spirit. So
yeah, these are slightly better.
Just slightly better. Disenchant.
I wish these didn't have spirit on them and had strength instead. Then they'd be perfect. Don't think it's that useful for me.
Yeah, it increases your regen when you're out of combat. So it does something. It's not like it's that good, but
I think for like cat form, agility is really good.
Stamina agility for cat form, I think.
I think you just want agility, mate. I think agility is by far your best stat. And I think there's a soft cap at some point though, like when you get enough agility, then it starts being something else.
You want stamina as well.
But I'm probably nowhere near hitting the cap yet. think that's a level 60 thing. So right now I'm just looking for agility, and then if it has strength as well, that's fine. Any other stat isn't really as important as agility or strength.
Those are good.
Farewell. Be quick about your business.
Why did someone say €1 equals 1 gold? Is that true?
Well, I don't know.
Someone said I sell gold, €1 equals 1 gold.
I guess if they're selling gold, that's what they're saying. They.
I mean, I could imagine that being true in this on these servers, on the anniversary servers.
Victory for Sylvanas.
I'm just going to grind out this bear quest before I continue.
Honestly, just do it on the way to fight the farmers, because you have to run back and forth between the Hillsbrad farmer section and to turn in the quest, because there's like it's a multiple chain quest and you run past a load of bears every time. So I would just do it on like kill all the bears you see on the way there and then all the bears you see on the way back, and by the time you finish doing that quest line, you'll be finished with both of them.
I like to grind, because there are so many bears and they're plentiful resource to kill, I kind of like just grinding out this quest.
Very close to level 28.
Close to leveling?
Close to the 28, yeah.
Nice. See you.
I might go and do a little time.
I think I'm getting off at 11 because, yeah, I shouldn't stay up too late, really. Shouldn't do that again. I mean, I could stay up till midnight, maybe. I could do. Should I stay up till midnight? Right now I've been playing for 5 hours.
That's a good solid session.
Yeah, could make it 6 though.
Yeah, I mean, why not 6? 6 is a better number, really.
The thing is, these WoW streams are quite good for my channel right now. So it's kind of like the more I stream, the better. Which feels weird because it feels weird that gaming being good to do. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's actually beneficial for me if I stay up as long as possible playing this. Because the shorts, I'm doing those vertical streams and they get quite a lot of watch time because people scrolling through shorts like find your stream and they're like, what's this? And they stay there staring at WoW for ages. Watching some quality Hillsbrad leveling. It's amazing how effective the shorts format is for just like capturing someone's attention.
Yeah.
And then them just like sitting there scrolling through. It gets me all the time, by the way.
I know.
So I deleted TikTok. So before they added shorts to the other platforms, I actually deleted TikTok because I was like, this is crazy, man. I remember I spent one entire day almost scrolling through TikTok shorts.
Yeah, sometimes I'll go to bed and then just like go onto YouTube shorts.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But were you trying to go on YouTube shorts? No, you were trying to look at your subscriptions, and then you saw a YouTube short, And you're like, what's that? And then you clicked on it, and then before you knew it, you were just scrolling through shorts.
In the rabbit hole.
Yeah. And then you're like, oh shit, what was I just doing?
Yeah, you're just like, no.
It's happened again.
I wanted to be asleep.
I just wanted to check my subscriptions. Yeah, I'm making a rule for myself at the moment, like, try not to watch them, but I'm still watching them. So that's how, like, addictive they are or whatever. Like, I'm trying not to, as a rule for myself, like, okay, I've got to stop watching short content because, like, I'm only allowed to watch long form. That's my, like, new rule for myself at the moment. And I'm trying to be disciplined about it, but still I find myself on YouTube Shorts sometimes.
Well, it's because once you get onto it, you're like, oh, no, I'm not interested in that. No, I keep going. Then
well,
you, like, keep scrolling. You're
often,
like,
when I'm a bit tired, like, I've just completed a task, and it's between tasks, and you're quite, like, tired, and you just want to break for a second. Then you're like, oh, I wonder what's, if there are any YouTube subs, like, uploaded anything. And then you open YouTube, and then that's where I find myself, like, accidentally going on them. And being like, oh shit, I need to be somewhere, like, in half an hour, and I've just stayed here for an hour. Like, oh shit, I have loads of stuff to do, and I've just spent an hour doing this. What the fuck?
Too addictive.
Yeah, it gets you at your weakest points where you're looking for a distraction anyway.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh shit.
No wonder all the kids these days are fucking...
Yeah, it is destroying their brains.
Yeah. Concentrate.
Well, it destroyed my brain for a while. I was like, what's going on? Why can't I focus on anything? And it was just TikTok. You get TikTok brained. And the gateway to being TikTok brained is really easy. You just need something that has a shorts format that you interact with, and then you'll just get sucked in. And the suction force is strong. It's not like... because there's nothing really that... It's just like, oh, it's just a video. It's not like taking crack or something.
No, but it's not even that interesting sometimes. You're just like, oh, well, I'll keep scrolling for another...
Yeah, because it's that gambling loop where occasionally you find something really funny or, like, quite good, but it's only like 1 in 30 chance or something, so you just keep swiping until you find something good. And then you get that dopamine release, like, ooh, yeah, it's like winning at gambling. Or like, you know, getting a good drop in World of Warcraft.
Apparently, gambling isn't about winning. Apparently the dopamine happens whether you win or lose. That's why it's so addictive. And that's why, like, winning people just go straight back into it.
It's the anticipation release, isn't it?
It's the anticipation, and it's not even the winning or losing, it's just the anticipation.
Yeah, because probably the main thing that's happening is anticipation. And then you get a real high if you do win, like a really big high, right? But then most of the time you're just... It's the anticipation of the reward.
Apparently loads of people who have been, like, treated for gambling addiction that, like, eventually figure out, like, they weren't even chasing wins. It was actually the losses where they, like, that like loss where you feel like, oh right, I've got to go again, is like where they felt like the best. And actually the wins are like, feel like really neutral.
When you have nothing to lose anymore.
Yeah. Apparently it's like the sort of adrenaline of like, oh no, I've lost and I really need to, like, keep going and, like, win my, like, get back to where I was. But the winning actually isn't the, like, big hit. Like, if you don't gamble, the winning is, like, great, but apparently if you get re-addicted to it, the winning isn't even that good anymore. Which is kind of scary.
Yep. Well, that's what happened. Is the winning on shorts good anymore? No, man.
It's not the winning.
It's just the anticipation of getting a good shot on your feed. I just hibernated a bear by accident. That's quite cool. I forget I have that spell.
Yeah, I always forget I have that spell as well.
Oh god. I pulled too many bears. And I hibernated one by accident. I was like, oh, that's good. Now I can escape. Yeah, I fat-fingered hibernate because it's right next to my heels. And when I did it, I was like, that's a cool spell.
Yeah,
it only works on beasts though, so it's perfect for bears.
So hibernate is actually like used in one of the raids. As a druid, you'll be like. So I remember doing druid tanking, and like one of the bosses, they're like, you don't tank this boss. You actually have to be like off healer, and you have to hibernate whenever the boss does this one specific thing.
Oh, I see.
And it's like really important. It's like a druid only role. Because the boss is a beast, but like you have to hit hibernate, otherwise they don't kill you. Like wipes the entire raid.
So where are you questing at the moment? Where are you at?
I'm going back to Tauren Mill.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I see you now.
Turn in. I think that hopefully should ding me on this turn in.
I'm gonna run back that way. I'm halfway done on the bears.
Got the cougar one as well.
This is a lovely no, I don't have the cougar one yet.
Why did you not pick that one up?
Yep. Wasn't part of the guide. I follow this guide, whatever it tells me to do. It says right now to grind bears. It's quite a nice grind, these bears, because they're everywhere.
They are everywhere.
Like lambs to the slaughter. Usually the quest thingy, for a quest like this, it would have you do other things and kill them on the way. But I think because there are so many bears, they're just like, just get it over with. It's probably faster. It's probably faster to just quickly grind out this quest because there are bears everywhere. And you get a lot of XP for each one as well.
It's possible.
Usually the mobs aren't this densely everywhere. So they don't get... Usually they don't tell me to just grind out a quest like this.
I'm gonna go back to Undercity. Some turns there. What did I ding? I think I dinged. I'm 28.
I think these guys, they pick like an efficient leveling route. So a lot of quests you don't even accept.
Yeah, I know.
Like
that's the one bit that I'm like a bit like.
Yeah, but you can always go back and do them at high level.
I know, but I kind of like 100%ing an area, just like doing all.
Yeah, me too. I 100%ed Mulgore before I left. You kind of need to though to go to Barrens.
Yeah, true.
I 100%ed Mulgore and still died in the Barrens at level like 13.
Barrens, dangerous.
Yeah, not as dangerous as Troll Island at level 8 or 9 though. I've died there twice now. You're lucky, mate. Fucking Zalamane or whatever, just he spawns instantly after you kill him, and he's level 10.
I did that in a group. That's the key.
Yeah, I should just group up there. Yeah, that's what I said when I died last. I'm like, next time I'm just going to group up, because there are lots of people on that island all the time, because everyone keeps dying there and then having to go back. Yeah, the middle of that island has hyper spawns to the wazoo, and the density of enemies is really high. So you just suddenly a load of things are spawning you all at once. Like the way I died last time, it felt really bullshit because I killed Zalamane and then immediately killed something next to him, right? And then he just spawned right on top of me while I was killing that thing, so he didn't even give me time to kill something that was next to him before he respawned. Because I was trying to kill the patrols I needed to kill.
Yeah, the spawn's kind of silly at the beginning. Everything spawning immediately.
Cave Yetis. Oh no, no, dude, this was the quest I remember. Remember I said killing moonkin thingies? No, I meant cave Yetis.
Yeah, those Yetis.
I remember the drop rate being really low on something that I needed from the cave Yetis.
The rod of Hercule, or Hercule's rod.
Ah, yeah. I remember doing that for hours, just like, what the hell, why won't this thing drop? Ah, memories, dude. Oh my god, this place looks so different though now. Like, in my mind, I remember doing that cave quest, and the game did not look this glorious, with these, like, long view distances. I remember just being like, I could see about a foot around me, and I was like killing Yetis outside that cave. Our view distance was so low, dude. It was ridiculous. It was like, what game is it where you get... Oh, yeah. Have you played Tears of the Kingdom?
No.
It's kind of like in Tears of the Kingdom, when you're in the dark place underground, you can get this like suit that makes light around you, but it only lights up a tiny bit around you. It was like playing WoW was like that, just having that suit on.
I have exactly what you need.
Yeah, you can get like a light suit in that game, and it's really useless. I don't know why it's in the game. They should have made it better.
Where the living.
It lights up like a couple meters around you in a massively, and the area's massive, so you're like, well, it doesn't really help. That's what playing WoW used to be like.
I'm gonna come off in a second. My brain's turning off.
Yeah, mine's turning a bit mushy. Oh, I might actually just go and get some food and then come back.
Yeah, thinking about it, I've been playing since like...
I think I just need food and water. I've just gone 5 hours without food or water, so...
Just get this jab, that's what you need.
Yep. That probably would help with, I've heard it does actually help with gambling addiction. Have you heard that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it helps with all addictions, not
That's
just
weird.
food. Yeah, it's weird.
No one.
Yeah, they've said it helps with like TikTok addiction as well. Like just anything, it can help because it regulates something that helps you like not go for that kind of thing.
Well, apparently there's like a hormone called like leptin. I don't know what it's called. I can't remember, but there's some hormone that makes you feel hungry, and it just basically turns it off. So you just don't feel hungry. But I guess maybe there's some like combination with dopamine release and other things. I mean, it just like
Do not.
reduces your dopamine.
Yeah, I think it has lots of effects throughout the body on different systems.
Probably not good to take if you're not overweight though, because it will stop you eating. It will stop you eating.
Yeah, but the thing is, most people are.
A lot of people
So
are.
if you did have like a gambling addiction and this might help, you're probably also overweight, so you may as well take it. Yeah, most people are overweight.
I know, but I mean, like, you're not supposed to take this unless your BMI is over 30, I think.
Yeah, that's the current rule, but if they didn't have that rule, you know, you just wouldn't be able to get it. Because the supply wouldn't be enough at the moment. So I think that rule is partly to protect people, because we don't really know the long-term effects.
Well, I reckon though, if you gave it, like, let people use it for other things, it would just get abused way too much. Like,
yeah. It's a bit of a miracle drug though, because I was looking, it has some other effects. I think it like helps athletic performance or something.
Really?
Yeah, it was something like that. Like,
I mean,
there was some effect.
It gives you way more energy.
Yeah. It was saying like it's good for like long distance running or something, because it keeps your blood sugar like super stable.
Oh yeah, that's it. By the way, it treats diabetes like amazingly well, because it stabilizes your blood sugar like incredibly well.
And it replaces so many other medications that we've been using for ages that are a bit shit.
It like all the diabetes medications that we've been using for years that are kind
Supply
of
of what?
not
Oh,
great
we're
for
talking
you.
about
Apparently it's
Ozempic.
like,
You know, those like
cures diabetes.
that new
It's like,
medication.
you know, take once you're on it, you effectively don't have diabetes anymore. It's like really crazy good at controlling diabetes.
Yeah, which is really good because I mean, the less
Diabetes
people that
kills a
have
lot
to
of
just inject insulin all the time and stuff like that, it all seems awful.
So yeah, it's like weird, like amazing. Maybe there'll be some long-term side effects.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, people always think like that because it's like, oh, there's got to be trade-offs, but there doesn't always have to be. So hopefully it's just a miracle drug. Like, there is no law of our reality that's like, oh, everything has to have a trade-off. Not really. It is possible that we could develop a miracle drug given enough, you know, time and luck.
There are significant side effects to it. It's not like it is like like it does make you feel like really shit. sometimes. Like
yeah. Like I've seen some people that take it and then they just go and eat loads of cookies and stuff. It makes you like gurgle and shit. Like there's this guy on this podcast, Bad Friends. He's that famous Asian guy, Bobby Lee, yeah. And he's on it right now. And what he does is he eats loads of food still sometimes. Like he'll eat loads of cookies and donuts
still.
And stuff like that. And then he's just constantly going like,
yeah.
He's constantly like gurgling. His stomach is like gurgling really badly because he's just like eating a load of shit food. But yeah, I guess that stops you wanting to do it as much if it has that effect.
Victory for Sylvanas. Beware the living.
But yeah, he also says he doesn't feel really hungry anymore. He just sometimes still goes back to the old habit.
Yeah, you can push through it, but it just makes you feel shit.
Yeah, he's pushing through it a lot, it seems. Because on his podcast, he's always going like, whoa, and they're like, "What the? Are you okay?" And he's like, "Oh, it's the Ozempic. I ate a lot of like food this morning."
But I think Ozempic's the one that I'm on's even better than that. Manjaro and Rezeptide.
Yeah, I haven't heard of the really like differences between them. Aren't they called like GLP-1 inhibitors or something?
Yeah, they're similar. They do a very similar thing. But the one I'm on tends to have less side effects.
Oh, that's
good.
good.
It doesn't make you feel as sick. I haven't had almost no side effects. Occasionally I feel sick. Lost like 4 stone. That's kind of mad.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man.
That's like, but that's like not normal. That's like crazy. Like 4 months and lose like 4 stone.
Must feel pretty good.
It's not bad.
Must be like, do you like walk upstairs and be like,
I have noticed more energy.
Seems a bit easier.
Still pretty heavy.
Yeah, you're heavy, but you've still lost a lot of weight. Like it's 25 kilos, more than 25 kilos. That's like the big plate at the gym that you're carrying. Like you were carrying around that 4 months ago, and now you're not. You were carrying the large plate at the gym. Like, you know when people say like, oh, I do 4 plates on the bench press. That's what they mean. They mean the 25 kilo ones.
But no, you just need to keep going. I just hope it stays.
Yeah, I think you'll keep. I mean, if you've lost that much in that time, then you're probably going to lose at least half that much in another 4 months, right?
Well, the thing is, it hasn't slowed down that much. Like, I thought it would I would lose loads at the start and then it would slow down, but it hasn't actually really slowed down.
What's it begin?
Yeah, because your food intake has probably gone down to quite a it's just gone down to an amount where you're burning a lot of fat every day.
Some days I'm literally eating 1 meal and it's like a small meal. Like I'll have like a sandwich and that'll be all I eat in the day. So I'm having like 1,500 calories in like a day. So I'm probably at like maximum weight loss.
Yep. You're maxing.
Cannot effectively lose any more than it currently is.
Remember.
But yeah, gonna keep see if I can get down to 18 stone. That'd be good.
Would be.
I don't think I'd want to be a lot below 18 stone, to be honest. I think that would be good. I need to take that.
Yeah, just see how you feel when you get there.
A long way to go.
Is it that long though? Like, what? Like, how many years away are you actually from it?
Still like 8 or 9 stone. I mean, not years. I mean, to be honest, if I stayed on it for like another 9 months to a year.
Yeah, that's not really very. That's gonna fly by. Like, it's gonna take max like 2 years to lose all the weight you have if your weight loss is going this well.
Yeah.
Which isn't very long. Like, that's mad.
It is kind of crazy. That's like pretty much. I mean, 18 stone wouldn't be half my body weight, but almost half my body weight. Close to.
And you'll be able to like jump really high.
Over a third of my body weight. Yeah.
Once you're done, you should get on like a trampoline. Do some backflips.
Go into orbit.
Yeah. Well, that happened to me when I first lost loads of weight. Like, because I was really overweight when I was younger. Like, basically morbidly obese as it for a child. And then I lost all the weight. And I was like, after that, I was like a freak. Because I was just like so... My muscle mass was so much higher than it should be for my weight.
Yeah.
That was when I was like 11, 12, like going to high school. And I was just a bit of like an athletic freak at that time. Because like I could like climb up a rope with just my arms in gym class. And we had like a... We had like a competition on the ropes, like to see who could climb the fastest. It was like me versus Alex Haney, because we were the only ones that could actually climb the ropes. Everyone else couldn't really climb them. So we had a competition, and I beat him just using my arms, and he was using his legs and arms. I just like spider climbed up.
The thing is, I'm going to lose a load of muscle mass as well.
Yeah, but you shouldn't lose that much proportionally. Like your squat is probably going to be insane as long as you're... As long as you do some amount of weight-resistant exercise, you'll probably find that the amount you can squat for your body weight is going to be pretty insane after you're done.
Does it make a difference if you lose weight really quickly? Like, is that more fat and less muscle, or is
probably
it
more? I think probably more fat, because if you're losing weight quickly, well, your body can't lose muscle that quickly, can it?
That's what I mean. Like, isn't the muscle's harder for it to?
Yeah, fat's much easier to lose.
Because that's kind of the point of fat, to have like an...
Yeah, I mean, fast weight loss, there's always going to be muscle mass involved in weight loss anyway. But you'll always lose more fat to muscle, because the body more or less doesn't want to get rid of muscle if it can. If it doesn't have to, it doesn't really want to.
Also, I found there is a like really weird phenomenon with this thing with the jab, is that my craving for like sweet food has like disappeared. Not completely.
Yeah, it would do that. Yeah.
Significantly, like I just
because you used to have like a super sweet tooth as well.
Sweet tooth, yeah.
Which I think that's a sign of something. Because with me, right, when I'm eating badly and I start eating junk food, my sweet craving goes up loads, and then that's usually when I'll get in trouble, because I'll start having like cakes and stuff. Like after a meal, I'll be like, and now I need a cake.
Yeah.
And
I think just addiction to sugar.
And what happens if I just avoid all sugary foods, right? The craving goes away. So it's kind of like I'm getting the same effect that you might get from GLP-1s by just avoiding all sugar. Yeah, so after a while, your brain kind of resets. Because if you think about it, sugar's not naturally in our environment except for like honey. And you wouldn't find that much of it.
It's only small amounts, right?
Yeah, you get it in fruit, in honey. And then even honey, you have to refine honey. Like, if you get honey extract out of the comb, you're eating a lot of, like, wax and stuff with it, which would slow down absorption. So it's only modern processing, really, where we get sugar. I mean, you'd always be able to make fruit juice quite easily with minimal processing, but still, if you're not using, like, modern techniques, it would still have quite a bit of fiber, because it'd be more like a smoothie.
So, yeah, my sugar cravings went way down, and then my, like, cravings for meat have gone, like, way up. Like, I don't want carbs. Yeah. Like now, whenever I'm like looking at a meal, I'm like, I don't really want the bread, or I don't really want like that much rice or anything. I just want like meat.
Yeah, I've always had like high protein craving. Like the things I usually crave. Actually, that's true actually, but maybe because I watch my diet a lot as well. Like the things I usually crave, like high protein. No, but because I'm vegetarian, like it also comes with fat though.
It's almost like a like automatic reaction. Like it's almost like tactical planning by my brain, because it's like I'm not. It almost like my body knows I'm not going to be able to eat that much, so it's like you need to get the protein and stuff in, rather than just filling up on carbohydrate.
Yeah, it could be.
Because it's like I almost instinctively like want to eat more protein and more fat rather than carbohydrate. But I don't really have that. Like, I don't have a huge craving for bread and rice and things like that, which I used to be like my favourite bit, just like loads of like pastry and bread and stuff. Whereas now I just want like roast pork. Or I just want to eat roast pork all the time.
You know what else does that? When you're doing a lot of exercise, especially resistance training, your craving for like food like that goes way up. So maybe it is giving a slight like effect that you would get from resistance training, like this thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems to like rewire your brain in a kind of weird way.
It's almost like it's putting your body into a state, like it's in a state.
Yeah, like a cut. Like it's like puts you in like a cut brain.
Well, it sort of puts you in a state that you would get after maybe watching your diet and doing some exercise. Because if you do that right, then your brain does kind of rewind. You go less for junk, and you're more like, oh, I could really like. If you see a steak, you like start salivating and stuff.
Oh, I'm super like I want steak all the time.
So it's almost like the GLP-1 gives you the same effect as if you're watching your diet and also doing some like training, because that also, if you're doing that consistently, you get that same thing. So it must be, maybe that's what stabilizing your blood sugar is doing, because if you were doing that, that would also stabilize your blood sugar.
It's kind of like what you should.
So I wonder what's causing that. If it's just the stabilization of blood sugar that causes your mind to think like that, or if it's something else.
I mean, it's like it's almost like more natural, right? It's like sort of, you know, pre-civilization humans, the things that you want your body to crave are like, you know, meats,
yeah, well, you would just be
fats,
you would be
right?
craving that all the time.
Because that's like the thing that is going to be difficult to get, so that's the thing you're going to like want to drive to
Well,
get.
it was when we were evolving, right, we kind of needed meat, because to evolve like we have, you need a lot of energy. For like the brain uses like 30% of our energy per day, right?
Yeah,
so if you were getting all that energy from plants, it just wouldn't work, because you'd have to be grazing all day, and then you wouldn't be able to socialize and grow the brain by all these other things that we do, right?
Well, that's why they say the invention of fire is so important, right?
Yeah.
It allowed us to cook like proteins and be able to digest protein like significantly more efficiently, and then that's why our brains have like a huge size increase.
Yeah, because we just had more calories available, and then growing the brain allowed us to acquire even more calories, because I mean, fire was something that the brain came up with. And then if you come up with more things like that, then you can get more calories out of your food.
And we came up with processed sugar, and you can literally basically inject calories directly into your veins now. Maybe we'll evolve now to like have enormous brains that like you need to basically have a massive sugar like addiction to feed your like gigantic brain that requires so much energy that you basically have to be eating glucose syrup constantly.
We might evolve to like most of us require drugs to just live, and then there are going to be some people who don't have to, and there'll just be like a very few people that are like, oh, he's actually drugless, he doesn't need like this thing to keep him alive or keep him this way or that way.
The drugless.
That would be a horrible timeline, dude.
The drugless will be the underclass who can't afford the drugs and they'll be like wasting away and like not able to
they will be the underclass, because if the wealth disparity keeps on going on, then the upper classes will be like people who can afford all these drugs and things, and they've just been like inbreeding, and they're like upper class 1% people.
Legs anymore,
and then they'll be like the underclass, and a lot of the underclass are drugless. They don't need them to survive. They're like more hardy, but they have no resources.
Just weedy and malnourished.
Yeah, just malnourished, but more hardy genetically, and like
because all the sort of blob humans are using all the drugs and eating all of the food.
The underclasses will just be making all the drugs for them. That's sort of what we have going right now.
Kind of
sort of. It's getting worse as well. It's not actually getting better. So we keep saying there's a problem, like the wealth inequality and all this stuff, and it's like it got worse again this year.
Yeah.
Just keeps getting worse. They got too OP, man. The upper classes, man. They got nuclear warheads and shit. Can't fight back anymore.
Hello. You should have to become upper class, that's the key.
Yep. And that's how they keep you as well. They keep you because they keep you in the hope that maybe you could become one of them. In the blind hope, so you don't even vote for reform because you're like, yeah, but I'm going to be like that. I'm going to be one of the 1%. It's like, are you though? 99% chance that you're not going to be.
That is the genius of like.
It is, yeah.
The media, like the modern media, is that convince people to vote against their own interests.
Yeah, they convince people to vote against themselves, man. Oh my god.
That is fucking genius. That is like such a like big brain move. Like
they know what they're doing.
We don't need to convince people to actually like. We don't need to convince people that they're like other people are. That they're actually going to benefit from this. All we need to do is convince them that like they should benefit from it if they were rich and if they ever are rich one day. Even though they're never going to be.
Mm-hmm.
I think everyone should just play World of Warcraft.
It's great, yeah. Just give your money to Blizzard.
Yeah, Blizzard can rule the world. Just keep me on a Manjaro grip while I play World of Warcraft without me to eat. Just play World of Warcraft.
I wonder if this game works well with Neuralink.
Probably would, yeah. It is kind of weird though, like not having to eat some days, like after, like the day after you do the
because
injection.
when you have like the sugar cravings and stuff, it feels really bad if you don't eat for a while. Like you feel like you're like dying, and you're like, oh no, I'm gonna die if I don't eat. But it's just like, if you think about it, it's your body's systems crashing out because it's addicted to sugar. So it's like, oh no, we're not getting... It's basically the same as like when you drink loads of caffeine all the time, then you stop for one day, and your body's like, ah.
It's like really, it's like such a weird feeling where you're like, I could just not eat today.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, though. Yeah, there's almost like a fear of not eating in the day.
Well, yeah, you think like, oh, I should eat really, and then you're like,
it's like an instinctual fear though that you get when you really get those cravings bad. If you go without like a couple of meals, it's almost like you get this like fear inside, like deep inside, like, oh, I need to eat.
I have noticed though, occasionally when I've been on it and I haven't eaten for a while, I'm like, I actually need to eat to be able to concentrate. Like my body genuinely like starting to need some calories.
Yeah.
You got to find the balance.
Yeah, it's probably your body just craves like the micronutrients and things it needs to keep running. And like you said, protein as well. It will, because like protein is kind of something you need every day, or as much as you can get it. Because our bodies are made of protein. You need it to like restore yourself.
One thing I have noticed is my back hurts way less.
That's good, man.
Significantly less back problems.
You've probably like drastically decreased your inflammation just from the diet changes, and then also fat causes, like holding fat causes inflammation as well, and also just holding weight causes inflammation and stress on joints and discs and everything. So
carrying that amount of extra weight.
So imagine carrying 25 kilos on top of your spine, and then you remove it. That's basically what you've done. And then also you get the other effects. It's like a cascade of good effects you're getting. Because you also get the other effects from reduced inflammation, better hormone profile. Because fat is actually really bad for your hormones, especially if you're a guy. Because
increases your estrogen level.
Yeah, so it increases your ratio of estrogen to testosterone, which just makes you gain more weight. It's a cascade in both directions. Once you start gaining weight, and you gain a lot of weight, it's hard to stop gaining weight. Because it's like a cascade of effects that cause you to gain more weight. And it's the same the opposite direction, but the opposite direction is harder because food delicious.
Is there a way to test metabolism speed? Is there like an actual scientific way to
well, there isn't much. Well, you can test how much your body actually burns or calculate it just by lean mass. Like if you calculate how much lean mass you have, then you'll get your BMR. And then you'll know how many calories roughly you burn a day at rest.
Isn't there a way they can like do like breath monitoring where they can see how much carbon dioxide you're breathing to check?
Yeah, there are probably tests like that, but I mean, metabolism doesn't actually vary that much between people. That's kind of a it varies based on body weight a lot. So, for example, if you have a bigger guy, he's going to burn reliably much more calories than a smaller guy.
Yeah.
At rest and also when he's doing work. Because say if you walk a mile, you both walk a mile, well, one guy's had to carry like substantially more weight and he has more muscle mass that needs more fuel. So like if I go on a run, because I'm 240 pounds, I burn so many fucking calories. It's like, if I go on like an hour run, it's like over 1,000 calories I burn. Whereas like someone substantially smaller might only burn 500 for that same run.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But it's not like a thing between one individual.
No, so say if there's two people of the same weight and they have very similar lean body mass, because lean body mass, like fat tissue does actually burn calories as well, but just a lot less than lean. So if you had two guys, they had similar body weight, similar lean mass, and similar fat on them, they would probably burn like really, really similar amounts of energy. Because apparently it doesn't really vary genetically between people that much unless you have some kind of genetic disorder, and then in that case it's still only about 200 calories more or less.
There isn't like the reason I put on weight is because I have a slow metabolism.
No, that doesn't actually exist. Like, you can have slightly lower and slightly higher, but it's not significant enough for that to actually matter much.
What about thermogenics? Caffeine thing?
Yeah, that can increase burning of calories, yeah. Yeah, because you're more like fat burners, you're more caffeine just makes you more likely to move around as well. Like, you'll be more likely to like shake your leg and start doing those other things, like those little habits. You'll probably be up more if you're on caffeine.
Did you know playing
And then
chess?
it does raise your body temperature really slightly, I think, doesn't it? Like your core body temperature.
Did you know playing chess burns significant amount of calories?
Yeah.
Like a difficult game of chess over several hours.
Yeah, like it's a lot. No, with the chess masters, it's actually a lot, isn't it? It's like
they like genuinely burn like significant.
It's
amount
like
of calories
600 an hour or something.
Just thinking.
I'll actually look that up because my run is 1,000 per hour. Let's say it's probably a bit more, but and then I'll check how much you burn playing chess. I think it's actually really high. So it says that a chess player could burn 132 calories per hour playing chess.
Big braining it.
So it's lower than I thought, but I think I actually saw another article where it was talking about the actual grandmasters and they burn more
I think
than normal.
To be fair, I guess it may...
So it says here, right, chess players playing in a tournament can burn up to 6,000 calories per day while playing the tournament. So that's including their basal metabolic rate, right? So as in, to replenish for that day, they'd have to eat 6,000 calories. So it is a lot.
Christ.
And most chess players are like average-sized dudes. So yeah. So yeah, it is a lot, yeah.
Just not thinking really hard.
That's according to an ESPN article. Their breathing rate triples during competition. Their blood pressure elevates to incredible highs, apparently. They experience muscle contractions before, during, and after the major tournaments. And the acute stress causes increased heart rate and oxygen intake.
So, playing Overwatch back in those days probably gave us...
Oh yeah, probably. Probably quite a good burner.
Just like when we were like stressing hard on...
I was quite skinny during my Overwatch days.
I wasn't.
I was like emaciated.
No one.
I was skinnier in the Overwatch days, to be fair. Right, I'm gonna leave that one along.
Alright, good night, man.
Night.
I think I'll log in half an hour. Let's take it to midnight.
Good night.
So we grind on bears. We had a nice conversation about GLP-1s and metabolism and all that. I quite enjoyed that chat. I hope you guys did too. Hope you guys enjoy the random chats with friends and the tangents we go on. That's what gaming's all about, guys. Gaming is all about these experiences. Okay, so... yeah, so that's interesting. According to ESPN, chess players playing in a tournament can burn up to 6,000 calories a day. Damn. That's good. That's like, how long would I have to run? I'd have to run for 3 hours a day to burn that much. It's quite a lot. But I guess with chess tournaments, you're basically playing chess all day, and probably playing chess for like, what, 8 hours a day or something? You're playing chess all day. It's like a full-time job, right? So, still not as much as running, of course, but it's significant. A very significant amount. Because if you're playing at high level, you're really using your brain to the max. And you're also, as it said, getting stress and all these things. You're experiencing random muscle contractions, apparently. Still don't have the muscle memory down on my, God, these things... oh, it's Tony 6. That's why it's so hard to kill, dude. Wondering why this guy's such a bastard. So I regrowth myself. That uses a lot of bloody mana at the moment. I'm gonna just wait until I get my bear form, and then I'm just gonna slowly burst it down, I think. I think bear form is a better idea here than cat, because I'm out of mana. There you go. Using rage and just start mauling. See which bear is more strong. Also use demoralizing roll. Oh, I used to use it twice like a noob. I'll just keep mauling now. Yeah, I have that new charge thing, feral charge. I haven't really used that yet. Oh yeah, this was a good idea. Oh, I can see my mana bar down here. Oh my god, this add-on's amazing. This add-on's amazing. I can see my mana bar while I'm in bear form. You can't see that normally. Fantastic, that's perfect for Druid. And it looks like our bear is significantly stronger than this level 26 bear. Fantastic. Grey bear tongue. Let's get another one, please. Ah, we didn't get the second one. So while cat kills faster, bear is actually kind of more powerful if you have time on your side, I guess. It's slower, but the defense increase is massive, and you do kind of wear down the enemy quite easily. More easily than in cat, especially when you combine regrowth and, you know, because regrowth with the cat isn't as effective as regrowth with the bear, because your defense isn't as high. Let's get a massive combo on this bear. There you go, that's massive enough. Oh, I've had so much fun on this game today. This really is a beautiful game. So good. It's the coziest goddamn game I think I've ever played for me. I think it's cozier than Stardew Valley for me. Like, look at the scenes right here. And the way you fight enemies is relaxing, but it's engaging at the same time. And then if you want the challenge, that exists as well. You can go into dungeons and God, it's just... I think it's the pacing of the game that I really like. The pacing is so wonderful. I mean, I've played this for 6 hours now and I haven't wanted to stop. Because I'm having such a good time. Forest Moss Creeper. Drop rate 9%. Oh, I need to kill the Moss Creepers? Where are they though? Is it like a creeper ichor? Oh wait, it's a spider, isn't it? Yeah, it's a spider. So I'm looking for forest moss creepers. Apparently there are a lot over there. There are a lot this way as well, so... I should probably go back to Tauren Mill, actually. Let's make our way back to Tauren Mill. Leave me alone, Hillsbred Footman. So yeah, we're starting to... the mobs have catched up to us now, which is good. So we're now fighting like level 25s, at least over this area. I guess if we go back here, the lower level. But yeah, it looks like there are way more spiders around Tauren Mill, so we'll go back there to get the ichor. Really? I think this quest should have told me to get the ichor first. Because the ichor was right there. Oh no, wait. No, not a good idea. It's only 9% drop rate. Oh no, but it's only for 1. So I only need to technically kill 10 to find 1, right? With 9% drop rate on average. Is that how percentages work? Does 10% drop rate mean I'll need to kill 10? I think that's how it works. Like on average, you'll need to kill 10 to find 1, right? Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how math works. How wonderful! Overwatch Mark 1 Protector. Oh, so cute. Merchant Supreme. What do you have then?
Talk to me.
Orb of Power. Hold the phone. Leather shoulders. Earthen leather. Red woolen bag. Orb of power. No, none of that's useful for me. Took me a while to realise. But these leggings are fantastic. These leggings I got from that vendor near those ninja dudes. Where are they? Where are my panties? There they are. Saber leggings, oh yeah. And they're blue. I mean red. My hat is blue. My trousers are red. Okay, so there should be spiders around here, little spideys. I wish I knew about killing the spideys. I would have just done them as I was going along. Sometimes I'm a bit too brain dead and following this guide, aren't I? Die, spider. Die, forest moss creeper. Oh, we got it already. That was good. We already got it. Lucky. We got lucky, got it on the second Spidey with a 9% drop. I like how this guide now is telling me the drop rates of the items. That's useful. I like it. We're getting to midnight now. Maybe I should think of getting off soon. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. The rescue.
So the humans thought to turn our warriors into slaves, did they? We'll show
Choose
them.
your reward.
It would seem that they have taken Goldie,
Strength and spirit. No, that's not very good.
We must find him
Focus
and
war
rescue
chain.
him.
What's
But we
okay?
currently
That
have
one,
no
please.
clue where he
Ooh,
is.
recipe big bear steak.
Have a
Yummy.
lead, I will be sure to tell you, adventurer.
That's nice. I like that reward. I love a bit of cooking. I do like getting cooking recipes in this game.
Excellent, adventurer. At this rate,
An elixir of suffering and apothecary Lydon. Man, I love the Hillsbred foothills. I don't know about you guys, but this is a cool questing zone.
Speak quickly. These specimens are perfect. Well,
We're so close.
You have managed to bring me the slightest hint of joy on yet another miserable day.
Elixir of
Your
suffering.
efforts are appreciated. It will take but a moment for me to mix these components
I need
into what
mountain
I have
lion blood as
deemed
well.
an elixir of suffering. There we go.
Oh, there it is.
Nothing brightens a gloomy day in these miserable foothills like bringing a little
remember this.
suffering into the world.
Oh yes, a
Let
little
us see
suffering.
if our
This guy's
little
great.
potion has achieved its desired effect. Give my assistant Umpi a taste of what the Dark Lady has
Umpi.
planned for both
Okay, let's see what
humans
happens to
and
Umpi.
Scourge alike.
No! It killed the Yumpy! No! Now I do Elixir of Pain, cool. Should I grind mountain lions for a while? Probably not, guys. I should probably go to bed at this point. But I would like to play more. Yeah, I think we'll call it a night now. We'll play more of these quests next time we play. I think I will empty my bags though and everything. I like to do that at the end of my session. Because I don't like to log in and have to do a load of that, to be honest. Not good. How we do on leveling today? I guess we went up like one whole level, and that was it. Was that it? We started 23, I think. So yeah, one whole level. And, well, I think we started just level 23, and now we're 24 and almost 25, really. And these quests now, because we're on a roll with these quests, they're going to get us to 25 real quick.
I have exactly.
This game has kind of periods of like unloading your stuff, learning professions a bit, and then cycles of just hardcore, like getting out there, doing quests and grinding. And we're on the grinding phase now until level 26, and then we'll have to do some more upkeep with our professions and class trainer stuff. There's a moonstone.
Farewell. What do you require?
What do you require? I require you. So I have a bear meat recipe, right? Where is that recipe gone? I didn't sell it, did I? Oh no, good, I didn't. Big bear steak. It requires big bear meat and hot spices. So I can probably... Oh, it's all big bear meat. I thought maybe some of it was normal bear meat, but no. So I'll keep the big bear meat then. That's going to be great when I get to that cooking skill. Sharp claws I probably don't need. Venom sacs. Do I need those for my cure poison? I need those for something. I need those for alchemy, don't I? No, I don't. What do I need it for? Anti-venom. It's first aid. No, it needs small venom sac. This is too big. Large venom sac. But it's probably going to come in useful later. But should I still sell it? I think I'll still sell it. Because I don't have to level off anti-venom. I can level off bandages, so... I probably won't need to level off anti-venom. So I'll just sell the venom sacs. I might regret it one day when I'm level 60 and I need large venom sacs for something. But I probably won't because I'm a druid and I can just cure poison myself with a spell. Ooh, silk cloth. Nice, we're onto silk now. Oh, this game's getting interesting, dude. Oh, it's getting good. I like it. I like 20 plus leveling. Now we're into the game, you know? We are into the game. It only takes, to get into the game, it only takes, 2 days / played, 7 hours. Wow. 2 days / played, dude. I think on some of my characters before, I had like a month of / played. But I just spent so much time doing nothing in the game that, I didn't get very far still. Finally got green leggings, green braces, let's go. Sell this orky bits, sell this mail, sell this cheesy bits. Scroll of agility I'm going to keep because that's beautiful. That's a lovely scroll, so I can get the scroll of agility from those ninja guys. So that's good to know. They seem to drop it a lot as well. Can probably farm them. It's only a level 10 scroll though. Agility by 5. That's a pretty big buff. It's like wearing an extra piece of gear. Of good gear for my level, actually. 5 agility is a good piece of gear for me at the moment. Big boar meat, don't want to sell that. Torn bear pelt, should I sell that? I think I should. Yeah, and bonus gold key and dull iron key. I feel like I don't need to keep these, but I will keep them for now. I feel like I can probably throw those away. Yeah, they don't say they're for any quests right now, so I think I can just... I will just throw them away. Blow near Achiyaki's lair. I don't think I need that either. I'm pretty sure I don't have the Ashiyaki quest anymore. I'm pretty sure I'm going to destroy that. Yeah, there's lots of stuff here that I don't need. Yuriv's grave I still need. I just need to go to the sepulture area to give that in. And are we done now cleaning up? Yeah, I think we're done. Any alchemy I can do? I haven't been doing my herbalism, but I think it's because this area has 2 high-level herbs for me, doesn't it? Was that a fault of my own? Actually, I don't have fine herbs on. Yeah, it was a fault of my own. I probably could have done loads doing that bear quest. But we're doing a mountain lion quest next, and we'll probably be able to find a lot of herbs as well. I might even spend one stream dedicated to getting my profession up, because it's my herb gathering is very low and it's very annoying right now. And it's partly my fault for just forgetting to find herbs. Like, I forget to put the find herbs buff on, and then I don't see any dots on my minimap. And even if I do see the dots, often I don't go for them because I'm not paying attention to the herb finding. So yeah, it is completely my fault. I think you can probably level up herbs in sync with your leveling if you just pay a little bit of attention, but I haven't done that. Still got all my melon juice. Bags are looking big these days. I like it. I like the look of my bags. Might buy some more mage weave bags. But we're pretty low on gold right now, so maybe not. I'm going to struggle to afford my spells next time. At 26, I think. I think it's going to use, like, all my money. Let's read the mail we got. Because we have some mail. Earthroot. Oh, yay! You got us some earthroot, dude. Nice. Is there anything we can make with that? I don't think so. Nope, because we need silverleaf. We always need frickin' silver. I might just go grind out silverleaf somewhere. At start of next stream, maybe. Or next time we have to go to, like, Orgrimmar, I will just fly to Thunderbluff and get... Because there's lots of silverleaf there. There might be a lot of silverleaf, actually, in Silverpine, right? I mean, Silverpine, Silverleaf, they go together, right? I reckon they probably go together. So yeah, we'll probably play tomorrow again, guys. Because why not? Why not just have a great day playing World of Warcraft? I see no reason not to, man. I see no reason not to right now. I mean, it's good for the channel. We're getting a lot of watch time. We're getting new people finding the stream. I'm having a lot of fun. So why not just play more?
Hello. Rest your weary bones.
And it's enriching my life, to be honest. It's been an enriching experience. I never really got to play WoW like this back in the day. This is the first time I've actually got to play WoW like this, like locked in, kind of. And it's just been fantastic. I don't need to make this in my home, that would be crazy. So anyway, we're gonna get Starving Mountain Lions next stream. I'm gonna log, let's log. I think that's a good idea at this point. So, thank you so much those that joined the stream today. I had a boatload of fun today. That's probably my best session so far. We went for 6 hours. Loved every second of it. So thank you, Dog, for joining the stream today. Thank you, DY Adventures, for stopping by again. Thank you, Viviani. Thank you, Master Werewolf Boy, for stopping by. Thank you, Fatagami, for the kind words. Thank you, Teddy Belcher. Thank you, Mamakmu. Thank you, Red Whiskey, and thank you for the suggestion for that new add-on. I love the add-on. Thank you so much, Red Whiskey. You've made my game experience even better. I think that's partly why I enjoyed it so much tonight. I could see my mana bars. I could see everything that I needed to see. That's been amazing. Thank you, It's Paling, for dropping by. I'm glad to see that everything's going well. Thank you, Junid, my Indian bro, for stopping by. And anyone else that was here, any lurkers, you guys are awesome too. If you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Kraku's going to bed because it's very late. And I think I stayed up the right amount tonight. We're going to midnight. That's kind of normal-ish. 3 a.m. bad. Midnight is fine. It's fine. Probably shouldn't do that on a weekday, but I mean, it's Saturday right now, so who gives a shit? Anyway, guys, that's it from me. Bye-bye. I'll be back with more World of Warcraft, more Wukong come Monday. I'm planning on doing Wukong on Monday. And more videos to come, more highlight reels, and some special videos that I'm still forever cooking on my video editor. They are coming one day, so stay tuned for those. They're going to be very exciting. And that's all I have to say for reels this time, so bye-bye.